Let me find Is it cold? Let's see, don't allow. Look up really quick. Should be in my library, right? History, actually, my history. There we go. What's up, everybody? What's up? Man. Woo, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, let me see. Zoom. Share screen. I do want to share the sound. Drop that. We're gonna see what this sound like. Just listen to it for a minute. What am I calling it? Come on. It's gonna be something like this. It's gonna be. Don't pretend to be who you don't intend to be. That's what I'm gonna call it, right? I think I'm saying. Don't pretend to be who you don't intend to be. It's gonna go something like this. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Pretend to be. Oh, that's how it's gonna be. Angryman, that's for you, baby. Let me see if I can do that again. If I can try to remember it. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't pretend to be who you don't intend to be. I'm just listening to it. I'm trying to see where it dropped. Don't pretend to be. Listen. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Pretend to be. Can I remember that? Who you don't intend to be. Let me say that again. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Don't pretend to be who you don't intend. Let's try it again. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't pretend to be. Don't wanna be the man, guess I'll be it for you. Okay, let me run it. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Gotta run it back. Okay, bomb squad. So you an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Boy, get the dick, boy, like your mama told you. Did I get that right? Let me see. Angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your paranoia. Born in the 80s like your daddy's daughter. Go and get that dick, boy, like your mama taught you. Pretend to be. At the top, boy, You're trying, the king of the jungle is a lion. You ain't no king, boy, but you're lying. Sitting on the panels, whining and crying. Woo. What you don't do? Let's try it again. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be a for ya. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Born in the 80s like your daddy's daughter. Go and get that dick, boy, like your mama taught ya. Woo! Listen. At the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion. You ain't a king, boy, but you're lying. Sitting on pornos, whining and crying. What you don't need to. Calling me masculine and chatty. I'm better a son to your motherfucking daddy. You're shaped like me with a fatty. The man is better men sucking on your tatties. Let's do it again. Okay, I think I might have it. Let's see. I'm making this shit better as it go along. Let me see if I can remember it. I got a bad mood. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your paranoia. Born in the 80s like your daddy's daughter. Go and get that dick, boy, like your mama taught you. At the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion, but you ain't no king, boy. You're lying, sitting on panels, whining and crying. That's all you do, nigga. You're always pretending, nigga. Calling me masculine and chatty. I'm better a son than your motherfucking daddy. You're shaped like me with a big fatty. Man is men sucking on your tatties. You got titties like me, baby. They're called tatties, though. Don't pretend. See if I can get through this whole song. Can I make a whole song? Let's see if we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, baby. We're gonna get it. We gotta get a chorus for this shit, though. Listen, you're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Born in the 80s like your daughter. What did I say there? I think I said something about his daddy's daughter. He's like his daddy's daughter, right? Shit, maybe I should cut this shit down. I don't know. But I go. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Born in the 80s like daddy's daughter. Go and get that dick, boy, like your mama taught you. Yeah, go and get that dick like your mama taught you, nigga. Boy at the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion. You ain't no king, boy, but you a lion. Lying and crying. I think I may have it. Say bomb squad, bitch. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Born in the 80s, boy, like your daddy's daughter. Go and get the dick, boy, like your mama taught you. What's the next one? At the top, boy, yeah, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion, but you ain't no king, boy, but you're lying. Sitting on the panels, whining and crying. Woo! Don't pretend to be, bitch. Calling me masculine and chatty. I'm better a son to your motherfucking daddy. You shaped like me with a motherfucking fatty. Man, it's been men sucking on your tatty. Angryman, nigga, what's up with them tatties, bitch? Woo! You ain't never been a boss boy, but you been BS boy, BGS boy. You ain't never been a boss boy, woo! But you was BGS boy. Yes, you was, nigga. I remember. We're gonna run it back, and then I'm gonna put the link out so we can get some choruses, baby. We're gonna roast this nigga, this crying ass bitch ass little nigga. Don't pretend. Listen, here we go. You're an angry bitch on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be something for you. Open everyone for you. On your daddy's daughter. Go and get the dick, boy, like your mama told you. Here we go. At the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion, but you ain't no king, boy. You're lying, sitting on pyramids, whining and crying. What? That nigga whining and crying like he was. Listen, calling me masculine and chatty. I'm better a son to your motherfucking daddy. Shaped like me with a motherfucking fatty. Manosphere men sucking on your tatty. I see you over there with them big titties, nigga. Like you done. You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your paranoia. Born in the 80s like your daddy's daughter. Go and get the dick, boy, like your mama taught you. She taught you how to get that dick, I know. Go ding-a-ling, go ding-a-ling. Woo! Say, bring me that ding-a-ling, bring me that ding-a-ling. 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 Come on, Angryman, I know you're mad. Don't be mad, bitch. Like I said, you're more like I said. You gotta play it again. Woo. Don't You're an angry boss on the internet while your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone for your paranoia. Born in the 80s like your daddy's daughter. Go and get the dick, boy, like your mama taught ya. What? At the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion, but you ain't no king, boy. You're lying, sitting on pyramids, lying and crying, whining and crying. Just woohoo! Don't pretend. Calling me masculine and chatty. I'm better the son to your fucking daddy. You shaped like me with a motherfucking fatty. Manosphere men sucking on your tatties. Like I said, don't pretend to be who you don't pretend to be. I'ma fix it up. I gotta fix it up a little bit. I'ma get it though. I just gotta remember it, so I'm getting it one more time. Ooh. I think I almost got it. I gotta get a chorus and then we'll be good, right? I got a little more to go. You're an angry boss on the internet. Now your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, it's a big boy. Blaming everyone. No one in the ass because like your daddy's daughter. Go and get that big boy like your mama taught you. The nigga said he at the top, what? At the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion. You ain't no king, boy, but you're lying. Sitting on panels, whining and crying. Stop crying, bitch. What you wanna be? Listen. Calling me masculine and chatty, I'm better a son to your motherfucking daddy. Shaped like me with a motherfucking fatty. Man is spinning men, sucking on your tatties. Ooh. They over there milking it. Are you milking them, nigga? Which one? I think you milking them dumb motherfucking niggas. What you want? Listen, you ain't never been a boss boy, but you was BGS toy boy. That's what it was. I mean, you was BGS toy boy. You ain't never been a boss boy, BGS toy boy. The same as you got large boy. You became a soft boy. You became a pillow of salt when KS got big, right? Let me see if I can do that again. I'ma do it. Listen. Oh, it's about to end. Damn it, see if I squeeze it in. You ain't never been a boss boy, but you was BGS toy boy. When Kevin Samuels grew up, became a salt boy. A punk boy. God damn it. I'ma add that in. Bitch, you bitch. You motherfucking bitch. I do this in a minute, motherfucker. But I'ma get it. Let me see, this is the last time. You an angry boss on the internet, but your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't want a man, it's a big boy. Blaming everyone for the paranoia. Going in the illness like your daddy's daughter. Go and get the big boy like your mama taught you. At the top, boy, yeah, you're trying. Of the jungle is a lion. You ain't no king, boy. You're lying. Sitting on panels, whining, crying. I think if I keep going like that, let me do that again. This shit is a lot. You need to remember, oh damn it. You ain't angry boss. I can switch it up a little bit. You want to do that? Add more words. I think it's alright. I need a chorus. Wow, bitch. You're an angry boss on the internet. Your belly bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be it for you. Blaming everyone, fucking paranoia. Going in the illness, boy, like your daddy's daughter. Going to the big boy like your mama taught you. Boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion. You ain't no king, boy, but you're lying. Switch it up right here. So I can't add that together, right? Let me see. Then what did I say? Think of something like this. Call me masculine and chatty. I'm better a son to your motherfucking daddy. Shaped like me with motherfucking fatty. Manosphere men sucking on your tatties. They sucking on his titties. Don't pretend to be who you don't intend to be. Okay? Add in some of that eyeliner shit you got on. Listen. While you're sitting over there with your makeup on, your makeup on, your makeup on. You're sitting over there with your lipstick on, your lipstick on, your lipstick on. Attracting those men to your channel. Don't pretend to be who you don't intend to be. You sweet bitch. That nigga be crying, y'all. Listen, that nigga wants special treatment from everybody. But I'm gonna give him some special attention, baby. Bomb squad, bitch. Say it one more time. Here you go, baby. Bomb squad, bitch. There we go. This don't have a like a count to it. It just keep going, and I'm just not feeling where the chorus will go. Anyway, here we go. Let me drop that link. So I just want to say fuck an angry man and every motherfucker man in the manosphere. Fuck you niggas. You dumb ass motherfucker niggas. You whining ass niggas. If you're anything like that nigga just want to be treated differently. And he mostly want to be treated differently from men. It's almost like he wants to be your boyfriend. Like I said in the motherfucking song, right? That nigga don't want to be a man, right? He was born like his daddy's daughter, right? He was like his daddy's fucking daughter. And his mama taught him how to his motherfucking mama taught him how to get that dick, boy. Go and get that dick, boy. Anyway, let me drop that link real quick. Okay, I gotta save this song. I like this beat, right? I kind of like it. I was trying to find one that was a little better, but this one was more suited. Except that I don't feel that spot for the goddamn chorus, and I don't have a chorus yet. Except that don't pretend to be who you don't intend to be. These niggas up here on the internet trying to act like they want to be men or that they are men, but they don't intend on being men at all. Not at all. They just want to be whining and crying ass motherfucking niggas. And they should be doing better. And it saddens me. Now, it used to sadden me. Now I'm quite mad. So I kind of understand why, some of the men say, why y'all so mad? Why y'all man, it is very it's sad. It kind of pisses me off at times when I watch some of these dumbass niggas do the dumbest shit over and over and over again. Like, you don't even take a break from just being fucking silly. Like, you're not gonna even take a holiday break, nigga, and act like you would be a man in real life. No, you just gonna be goofy and silly and dumb every day of the motherfucking year. You're not even gonna take a moment to have a real conversation so others looking outside in could be like, oh, yeah, they just having fun when they doing this, but they do know how to, be in real life. They know how to act right. They know how to live and respect one another and respect others and, shit like that. But we got a whole motherfucking group of men in our racial group, right? Black men who acting like they're dumb as fuck. And it's so many though, right? At one time I was like, well, it's not that many, but since COVID, I think COVID was one of the worst things that could have happened. But I think COVID came around and kind of fixed a little bit of this shit, because some of these niggas ended up passing away. A lot of them, along with some other motherfucking people too. But this shit right here, though, like, quite a few years back, for those of you who've been with me for some years, when the men used to come up and say, why you care so much about Kevin? Why you care about what he's saying? And I was like, he is dangerous. This was a few years back before he even got big, before what's the name of the video that went viral? I foresaw this shit. And y'all, I don't think people who even listening to me, I don't think y'all take it as serious. You hear what I'm saying, but I don't think y'all take it as serious as I'm saying this shit is. This shit is serious. It's so serious that little bit 2-year span in which Kevin was growing and got big and the message got larger, this shit is going to haunt us for 15 plus years. A whole generation of people is going to be fucked up. It set us back 20 plus years, if not 30 years, because you got to understand how generation and generational information works, right? So right now there is a large confusion on people and genders, right? We already know we good to claim and admit that there's some issue going on, even with identity. People have identity crisis. They don't even know, like, they don't know if they a man or a woman. They don't know what a woman is. They don't know what a man is. And people are fucking out here like just lollygagging around, lost than a motherfucker. When I tell people, hey, just figure out who you are, people don't even know what that means. See, I thought it was simple. I'm like, hey, take time, have fun, try this, try that. And that's how you'll find out who you are, right? You don't just sit in a room with the lights off and just sit there. You have to experience things. And when you experience things, that's how you find out whether you like something or don't like something, right? I thought that me saying, hey, figure out who you are. But no, because people have identity crisis. So much information, so many options that people are trying to figure out, well, shit, am I gay? Am I straight? Now they got the option of being trans. So that even throw more bullshit, in there. And I'm not saying that the LGBT and all that stuff is bullshit. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is this. People are, if you doubt what you are, especially sexually, then you need to seek some help. Like, really find somebody to help you, guide you, right? Because it's almost like too many options. When human beings have too many options, shit can go crazy, right? It's almost like if I offer you a glass of lemonade and then you say, sure. And I say, well, would you like ice in it or not? And they could tell me, right? There's two options. They can either say no ice, or they may even say a little bit of ice, right? But when I start asking them, do they want pink lemonade, raspberry lemonade? Would they want tea with their lemonade, which is half and half? And I start giving them all those options. Now people will be like, well, damn, I like this, but I never tried this, and it sounds good. So maybe I could try this, but then you got this, which I have tried, and it was okay. And so now it's just too many options. And when they have those many options and you're young and you don't even know nothing, right? You don't even know whether anything about sex. See, what I'm talking about isn't sex. And that's another confusion for a lot of people. Like, you're probably thinking I'm talking about sex when I mention the LGBT community, but I'm not even thinking about sex. We're talking about sexuality, a person's identity, an actual person's identity. Like, And it wouldn't even be a matter if we didn't have to abide by these labels, right? Labels. Because everybody want to be included. And instead of us just being humans and being treated fairly, or at least at the minimum, the way we treat you, you treat us, right? That's as fair as I can see it. I'm not asking you for nothing special that you're not giving to other people, but I am asking you that if you're giving it to other people, can I be offered it as well? Right? Um, if I, apply for the job and I'm qualified, right? We went to the schooling. I got the same schooling. I got the same everything. You know what I mean? And you decide to give it to somebody else who have less qualifications than me, simply because I don't have a extra piece of meat between my legs, right? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Or because my skin is a different shade, or if I'm, taller or shorter or fatter. Like, it makes no sense. I heard people say that's this pretty privilege, right? I heard people say that. And I do think I'm not I think people get confused when they say pretty privilege, because there's more nuances to that, right? What I deem pretty may not be what you deem pretty. And therefore, when you say pretty privilege, yes, I may honestly give somebody who look a certain way, and I'm not talking about me personally, I'm just saying in life. Somebody may say, oh, like, you look great, you speak a certain way, you know, and whatever that way is. If I'm from the hood and somebody come in speaking hood like me, then yeah, I may have I may want to help them. I may want to give them a job. Um, that's not what we talking about. I am literally talking about, though, in a way that when I came to Delaware, and because I have an accent, my accent used to be so thick, right? It has changed through the years because I've been here in Delaware for over 20 years. But when I first came to Delaware, man, I realized that even my husband didn't understand a lot of things I was saying, right? Um, but he didn't tell me. Instead of him saying, hey, I don't understand you, you know, what are you saying? He didn't do that. I find out many years later. Like, I just found out with y'all when hubby was talking, maybe a few months back, that he and I had an argument because he didn't understand what I was saying. Instead of him telling me back then that, hey, like, slow down, what are you saying? He just got an attitude with me. And I'm asking him for the foil, right? The aluminum foil. And I just found this out. He's tall enough to reach it because he put shit in places where I can't reach it. He still does that, right? And then he bought me a stool as if I want to be in the kitchen all day going up and down ladders, when it's just so simple for the things that I am always using, for them to be placed where I put them. But no, like, it's almost like the disrespect. It's really it really is disrespectful. And if I go and I even say something about it, he'll make it seem like I'm starting an argument. I'm starting an argument because I'm like, hey, I use this every day. Why do you keep putting it on top of this or on the third shelf of that? Like, if I use it every day, why is it supposed to be where I can't just grab it? Like, I purchase things so I could put things in certain areas neatly, and He might use something once in a blue moon, but because it wasn't where he think it should be, he puts it where he wants it to be. But I'm the one to use it. See, I haven't complained in a while about my kitchen because truly he's in the kitchen more than me in the last since COVID, right? So I have no complaints when I go in there and I'm scrambling around looking for this, that, and the third. I just have to look for it. I have to go through all the drawers and even though there was a drawer for it, there was a spot for it. I have to go through all the drawers because he decided that it shouldn't be where I put it. I bought a baker's rack. Like I actually bought a baker's rack that is for baked things, y'all. And it don't matter, right? It really don't matter because he don't think it should go there, and so it don't go there. It's the weirdest thing. And soon as I start complaining about it, it's my fault. I'm starting the argument. People, instead of talking to each other, and even, I understand where it might be some difficulties when you're dealing with other people, but if you talk to each other and legitimately understand that they may not understand you, maybe you have a reason for wanting things where you put them. Apparently just putting them there and you putting them there and you moving it, putting it back isn't enough. You know what I mean? That's not enough. You got to explain it. So cool. Do that. But back to getting to know who you are, you won't know what you like and dislike if you don't even try it. And we have people who are you just say you don't like something. And then not only that, but you judge it. It's one thing to say, hey, I'm not even, I could tell I don't like it. Or you don't want to try it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that. But to judge it though, and tell other people that they shouldn't like it and they shouldn't try and they shouldn't want it, that is where people overstep their bounds. Like I can show y'all, I'm on YouTube. I'm not YouTube, Facebook, right? I'm in Facebook groups. And right now there's a whole argument. A whole fucking argument, y'all. Somebody posted up a picture of a woman. And the question was, if you were speaking to this person and you agreed to have a blind date with this person and you walk in and you see her, are you staying or are you leaving? Are you staying or are you leaving, right? And if they would have asked that question with that picture last year and the year before last, most of them men would have been like, I'm leaving. But yeah, the most of the men was like, I'm staying. And then even other people, some of the men was like, oh, Kevin need to come back. See, they saying Kevin need to come back. They wish Kevin was back, right? So that means this guy who said that, he don't like the fact that other men like what they see. See? Which is weird. What the fuck do you care what another man like or not? In fact, if you don't like it, that's even better, right? You don't like it, and now you ain't got to worry about this person because other men will date her and take her out. And then those men not going to be dealing with the type of women you do like. See, so it's not really about the woman. These men are gay. These motherfucking men are gay. They gay. These niggas is gay. This is their month. Let me find the fucking song. We're gonna do the karaoke and see if I can get away with it with some vocals. This is LGBT month. Listen, and I'm good with it. Okay, I don't have no problem with it, but we're gonna sing these niggas song for them, and I need y'all all to participate. The words will come across your screen. Make sure you lip sync it if they have to, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. Fuck out of here. Let these niggas think it's time. Nothing wrong with it, baby. Okay, let's fast forward. We got the fast forward shit. And here we go. I want the world to know that you let it show. That's right. Okay, let me see, because you know this shit, they'll pause my stream. We're going to play this shit, though. We're going to get through this shit, even if I got to do it line by line. Now, let me make sure, though, that they're knocking me off, so forth. Because, see, we got to celebrate these motherfucking niggas, right? We got to celebrate the angry men. We got to let them niggas let them know they got to stop producing children, stop playing around with women and their feelings when you know you want to dig up in some booty hole. Booty hole. Okay? I don't know why they act like they can't just come the fuck out. Okay? Let me see. I gotta cover my stream. These niggas, okay? They acting like they can't come out. Just come your ass out, bum ass nigga. Okay? Now let's get back to it. Fuck out of here. Let me see where it's gonna start. Okay, here it comes. Let me see. Am I there yet? Got to let it show. Okay, let's see. There's him coming down, and I had to live, and I want to give. I'm completely positive. That's right. That's right. There's a new me coming out, and I just had to live, and I just want to live. Give. I'm completely positive. You ready? Okay, I gotta go back. Think time around, I'm gonna do it like you never knew it. Oh, I make it through. That's right. This nigga gonna make it through. He gonna make it through. Okay, what he's gonna do is he gonna lick his lips at some other niggas. He gonna suck on Angryman's titties, his tatties, and Angryman is gonna make sure he raises his shirt so the niggas can suck on his tatties. And listen, I want you guys to know it's okay. The women, we are okay with it. The only thing we don't like is when you act like you mess around with us, coming diggling and daggling in some vagina when you know you don't like no JJ. You know what I'm saying? You don't like no JJ. Don't be acting like you like JJ. It's okay. Look, I'll be your bestie. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll come over and let you play in my hair. Yes, you could play in my hair. We could go get our nails did together, boo-boo. You ain't got to act like you like for JJ. I'm okay when you go like, ooh, no, girl, I don't do fish. I'm okay when you say you don't do fish. I promise you, I don't think anybody, no woman, I don't think there's gonna be no woman who gonna have a problem with you saying, I don't do fish, girl. We gonna be like, oh shit, okay. You look, We gonna think we could trust you, boo boo. Listen, you could stay at my house. My husband gonna be okay with you staying at my house. We can have sleepovers, nigga. Okay. Yes, sir. We all get along. Yes, we will. We're gonna have some motherfucking fun. I like sleepovers. Okay. And hubby gonna allow me to have sleepovers as long as you don't do fish. You don't do fish, you could stay over. He could go fishing. Hubby could go fishing, right? He gonna go fishing and shit, go catch some fish and bring it back so we could cook it, right? But you and I, we gonna be doing our toes, our hair. You gonna help me contour my face, baby. You gonna help me beat the fuck out my face. I ain't never had my face beat before. I would love it. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna love it. You say Angryman want to try on stilettos. Yes, Angryman got them big ass motherfucker feet. But you know what I'm saying? I think I might be able to find something in my closet that'll fit his ass. Cause you know, me and him got a fatty. He got a fatty and I got a fatty too. He got titties, I got titties too. But listen, we gonna have us a good time. Shit. Okay. I'm just saying. Shit. And let's finish this motherfucker song. Where we at though? Where we at? I gotta get through this song. Shit. Make it through. I'm burning. Yeah. I have to shout that I'm coming out. Okay, we gotta go do that again. Make it through. Time for me to break the sound. I have to shout that I'm coming out. Okay, we're gonna fast forward. Let me get to the good part again. Wait a minute, where is that? Okay, this is the fun part. Shit. I should have made another song telling that nigga, letting that nigga know he could come on out. He could come on out. He ain't got to be just like his daddy. You know, it's okay that he's like his mama. His mama taught him how to get him some dick. He was born something like his mama. And listen, I don't know why. Why can't they just come out? Ladies, don't y'all agree that all we want is for the men to just be honest? And for the men who do like JJ, y'all will have a great time. You know, you got to stop letting gay men tell you that you need to stay away from women, because that's what I've been hearing for the last 8-9 years on the internet, on here on YouTube. Men telling men that they should be okay being with other men. Kevin Samuels said that right out of his motherfucking mouth. Kevin Samuels he asked another man, did he have a big dick? And let me tell y'all something. I never, ever heard a man ask another man, not a man who was straight, ask another man, do he have a big dick? That's something some women might ask. You know, I never even had the bravery of asking a man his penis size. You know, it always had to just be a surprise. You know how you get a gift and you don't get to see the gift until you unwrap it and shit? That's how it's always been in my life. But apparently, you know, everybody not playing those games. Sometimes some women are like, nah, I got to see what's up. I got to open the package first. I don't want to be no surprise. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Kevin Samuels told men, he allowed it to be cool. He made it cool for men to ask other men about their penises. You know, when I'm on a panel with men, like the real men, they don't want to talk about no man's penis. They don't want to hear about it. Some of you in the chat right now, you men, y'all like, oh Lord, Bomb, can you stop talking about that? Yeah, see, I understand that. That's how it used to be. But y'all haven't noticed that in the last, I don't know, especially in the last like 5 years, these men have been on some. Soon as Kevin asked the man with his, do we got a big dick? These men been walking around saying that it's okay that he asked him that. And then they got up here on my panel and started explaining why it was okay. Oh, he was just trying to find out if, if he had a big dick because the women gonna want to know. And I'm thinking, well, even if the women want to know, what the hell they got to do with a man asking another man, right? But Kevin wasn't helping nobody get in no goddamn relationship. So why did he ask that man, do you got a big dick? He was, you got a big dick? And then the guy even felt uncomfortable. So like, even like, I just don't understand. Now the men telling other men, well, you shouldn't like her, and she's too masculine, or nobody should like you. They'll even tell the married women that they can't believe they married and that their husbands must be simps. Like a man who got indoor vagina for 20 plus years, like they must be stupid. They must be stupid. That's based on these men, right? The ones who on here tying their penis to another man's penis in order to keep him from going get him some vajayjay. Remember when I did the stream, maybe a couple of months, when there was a white guy, and he was joking. He was like, yeah, we can live together like boys. We can even get married. And you don't even have to, you can have your own bedroom and I have my own bedroom, and we'll look at the game together. And, and we could buy a boat together. Yeah. And there was men under that stream over there in the comment section, mostly black men, agreeing to that shit. Kevin has turned these niggas out. And that's real. Kevin put up a post on his own Facebook where he was telling men that it was okay to marry each other because women were doing it. But you know who was marrying each other first? Men. Men were the ones who were marrying each other first. You see? Women wasn't doing the marriage thing. Women knew how to get around the rules because they would adopt each other and become like mother and daughter, or, figure out ways to become legal family. But that's another story. Kevin Samuels have niggas now talking about they will marry each other. And I'm thinking, wait a minute. So you will marry another man, you ain't got to have sex with him. So why can't you just marry another woman and you ain't got to have sex with her? You see? Like, y'all can be roommates. Y'all can buy shit together. Why do we have to be a man? Why would a man be okay with doing that with another man when there are women who would take you up on that deal also? There are women who will be okay with getting with a man and just building. Where there's an agreement that she gonna have her bedroom, you gonna have yours, and you could bring women over and she could bring men over because y'all like roommates, y'all like brother and sister more, right? But y'all building, y'all gonna live a nice life, and when y'all want to buy a boat, y'all gonna be able to buy a boat. See? So why it has to be the same sex? And no, when I would ask that question, they brush it off. They would never answer it. They would just tell me, well, Kevin not gay. When Kevin was gayer than a motherfucking jaybird. That motherfucker was gay. He was like happy. That nigga was gay as shit. Okay, gay as fuck. That nigga is gay. And he may have been bisexual as well. He may have been lots of those things, and nothing's wrong with that. But for y'all to act like y'all couldn't see it makes you stupid, makes niggas dumb. And by the way, Angryman, you a little sweet too, nigga. You let Kevin talking points turn you gay. And he could talk about he got a girl soda. What the fuck that mean? Kevin was married twice. So the word is on the street. Word is on the street. Anyway, I think I'm done with this song. So let me put the link out. And y'all tell me what y'all think about these gay niggas. And when like this shit is all over. Like I've seen over there by you, Rex, they got a guy who comes up every once in a while and he got the same talking points as these men in the US. And I'm thinking, what in the hell? What is it about these niggas that got y'all giving these men y'all hard-earned money? I'm watching people give them $150, $250, $500 for fucking what? Now y'all know the men who gave Kevin $500. Y'all know goddamn well that was not just some. Here goes some $500 for me watching this stream. Y'all know goddamn well that was a date. That was a man trying to get Kevin to dig him in his booty, okay? In his booty hole. Booty hole. But let me find that. Let me find that booty hole. I think it's on is it on the channel I got back? Booty hole? I think it is. Let me go. I put it up. It was on my Bomb Cherry Live channel. Okay. But not this. Wait, what happened? I'm not sure what just happened. I did hit. No, I may have hit the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Let me see. We're gonna find it. Okay. Y'all probably see videos that nobody else can see because we're gonna find that booty hole goddamn video. Okay. But I hid a lot of these videos. I can see them, but y'all can't see it on y'all end if y'all go to that channel. A lot of these people and I see, this is when I went after Kendra D, right? Yeah, I used to be jacking these bitches up. Some of these bitches is crazy, okay? But mostly, well, I gotta find that goddamn video. What the hell is that, y'all? I don't know. I had some spoken word too. Boom, boom. What is that booty hole? Booty hole. Let me go. Oh, my videos. I wonder if they may have taken it down. I don't think so though, but I'm in the wrong. How is this happening? What is going on? This is not. Is this my life? Wait. I don't know. I think it keeps. Yeah, that's crazy, y'all. It took me back to this channel. I'm not sure why. Oh, I know why. Okay. No, I don't know why. Oh, because I'm not signed under the, oh, that's why. I'm not signed on under that channel right now. Switch accounts. I'm about to say something ain't right. Coming out. Oh, goddamn. Do I got to do all this shit right here? I hope. Ah, Lordy. Yeah, I put the link in. I got to grab the link. There we go. Because I couldn't see the videos neither because I wasn't signed under content. Wait, I shouldn't have been able to see some of the videos though. Because I took a lot of videos down, or I made them private. I'm not doing all this shit, man, for no booty hole goddamn video. This is ridiculous. Look, I didn't even know that I had did something on Donovan Sharp. That was a while back when I was in 18. I used to just jump on anybody who fucked me though, so it don't even matter. I think I done jumped on many of these motherfucking dumbass niggas, you know? Oh, look, they gave me it. I remember this video got taken down because I got a strike on it when I got the channel back. I remember because Reg hit me. I got a strike on this video. This video right here talking about Reg, and I put them in Girl Scouts video, and they got me for bullying on that video, y'all. They gave me that shit back. I'm shocked. Which, by the way, the video wasn't that bad anyway. Okay. But yeah, I did say they were like girls and Girl Scouts. Fuck them. Here go it right here. Okay. This is for them goddamn niggas. Okay.
According to Sasha Ray, I've been sticking my fingers deep in my booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole.
Oh, time to dance, y'all. We're gonna twerk it out.
Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. 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 Apparently, I was digging deep in my. That's a booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. Girl, that's a.
It's a
booty hole.
It's a
booty hole.
It's a
booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole.
It's a
booty hole.
It's a
booty hole.
It's a
booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole.
That's right. Booty hole. Okay. Damn, what is this? Be some goddamn shit on. What is this, yo? She didn't want to let the stylist cut her long damaged hair. God damn. But she ain't see that she only got a piece of string. She ain't got no choice, but she thought that was what she wanted to. Oh Lord, I got to stop YouTube, man. YouTube I need to stop YouTube. Not this shit is going on YouTube. What the hell is going on YouTube? Okay. Let me stop this shit. Okay, let me put the link. I'm just trying to understand what she was trying to say. Okay, I'm coming to put the link in. Now, I may have lost and forgot my rap song. I forgot the beat already. Let me see if I can find it. Am I still sharing? I don't think I'm sharing anymore. Let me see what I gotta do. This shit too big. Okay. I don't know. Like, I'm not. YouTube is. It must be my computer because I do have a lot of tabs open. That's a fact. That is a fact, y'all. That's a fact. Plus, I'm running too many things. Let me see. Escape. Okay, there we go. There we go. We own it, baby. I gotta find that beat again. Let me see. I'm signed under the wrong account. That's why I gotta sign back in to the other account. I made a mistake and signed out a couple of days ago, and I don't know the passwords to all of my accounts, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I made a lot of I think they saved though. Let me see. Boop boop. Yo, let me grab this link to this stream up here. I gotta go participants, and I gotta go to invite, and then I gotta the link. Okay, cool. I gotta find the chat. Let's see where you at. That's not you, and that's not you neither. And that's not you, but that's okay. But booty hell. Okay. Angryman is a dumbass, okay? And here go the link. It's coming. And I will pin it. Kira, what's going on, tequila? Okay, listen, I'm gonna need Tequila to come up here and sing. Okay, we're gonna write the chorus to this shit. We're gonna come up with a chorus. You know what I'm saying? And then we are going to drag these niggas. And this summer we're gonna have us some fun, okay? And we're gonna drag any and everybody who come for us, even if they look our way. We gonna drag them, okay? We're gonna have some. We gonna have some real fun. Now, why can't I pin this? I am under the right name. Some hearts keep coming up. I don't know what. I don't even know what that is. What the hell? I am under the right name, right? Am I under? Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Pin. Thank you, Tequila. I couldn't do it until you typed something. Okay. Now listen. We gonna listen to that beat once again. I gotta find it. Should be in my history, right? Yeah. Let's see. Go to here. Because that's cute. Okay. Anyway, let me see history, and then we gotta find this goddamn beat that I was doing this thing to. Okay, I found it, and I'm gonna see if because I gotta do something like I gotta do it a lot, right, for me to remember. I've been forgot how it went and everything, right? Let me see. I want to don't allow that. I'm not sure what that is. What's that? I'm not sure what that is neither. Look like hubby. Uh-oh. I must be typing it wrong. Okay. Yeah, I was typing it wrong. Let's see. Mug cake. 21, 22. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna try to do this. What I said, it was something like Don't pretend to be. Okay. You are angry bugs. You are angry bugs on the internet, right? Yeah. See, I forgot it already, goddamn. It goes something like this. You are angry bugs on the internet, why you gotta get bigger than motherfucking trust. Don't wanna be a man, cause I'm your friends. Only for one person. Born in the 80s, your daddy like a dog. Let the dick like your mama. Here we go. You're angry bugs on the internet, why you gotta get bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, cause I'll be your friend. Blaming everyone for the fucking paranoid. Born in the 80s, your daddy. And you like your daddy's daughter, right? He was born in the 80s, like his daddy's daughter. Born in the 80s, like your daddy's daughter. Going to the big boy like your mama taught you. Born in the 80s, but you're like your daddy's daughter. Yeah. I think that's what it was, right? I think that's right. I should have wrote this shit down. Born in the 80s, you're like your daddy's daughter. Boy, go and get the dick like your mama taught you. You're angry boss on the internet, but your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, cause I'm your friend. Blaming everyone, paranoid. Born in the 80s, you're like your daddy's daughter. Go and get that dick, boy, like your mama taught you. Okay, I got that. Okay, let's see. Top boy. It's almost ended, I gotta start it over. You on the internet, your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, cause I'll be a funny. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Born in the 80s, you're like your daddy's daughter. Go and get that dick, boy, like your mama taught you. Okay. The top boy, you're trying, the king of the jungle is a lion. You ain't no king, boy. Boy, you're lying. Sit on the panel, lying and crying. Do that again. Woo! The top boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a motherfucking lion. You ain't no king, boy. You're lying. Sitting on a panel, whining and crying. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I need to write this shit down because I ain't gonna. I'm gonna do the spelling. Call me masculine and chatty. I'm better than the sun to your motherfucking daddy. He said, I said, you shaped like me with a fatty. The manosphere men are sucking on your tatties. Yes, they are. They want to suck on his teddies. You're angry boss on the internet. Now your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, cause I'll be a friend. Blaming everyone. You're like your daddy's daughter. Go and get that dick, boy, like your daddy told you, like your mama told you. Okay, anybody coming up? Cause I'm just playing with this. You're angry boss on the internet. Now your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, cause I'm being for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. Born in the 80s, you're like your daddy's daughter. Go and get the dick, boy, like your mama told you. He says he's at the top. At the top, boy, you're trying. It's a lion. You ain't no king, boy, but you're lying. Sitting on panels, crying and crying. You guys write this down because I ain't gonna remember the shit I think. No. Let's see. At the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion. You ain't no king, boy, but you're lying. Sitting on panels, lying and grinding. It's whining and crying because I already called him a liar, so I can say it again. It's one way to call me chatty. I'm masculine and chatty. I'm better son to your dad. Shit like me. With a fatty, manosphere men sitting on your daddies. He's sucking on you, man. Start it over, here go. I'm gonna do it straight through. Let's see if I can do it. I remember. You're an angry boss on the internet. Your belly getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man that's up here for you. Blaming everyone for your fucking paranoia. It is. I get the dick, boy, like your mama told you. The top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is a lion. You're a king, boy, but you're lying. Hey, let me see if I should. Let's see. Say, angry man, angry man, angry man. What you doing over angry man? Are you angry man, angry man, angry man? Why you so angry man, angry man, angry man, angry man? Why you so angry man? You're an angry man. Don't blame the man, angry man. Blaming everybody, angry man. You're so tame, the man. You're like a candy man, like a candy man. Yeah, I'm like candy man. You an angry man, angry man. Why you so angry man? Nigga, don't call me. Nigga, call me 3 times, nigga. Out. I'm like candy man. Yeah, I'm like candy man, candy man, candy man. I pop up on you, candy man. You to blame, man. Don't blame others for your motherfucking mishaps. That's right. That's how I go. That's how I go. I like to be, okay, I'm getting used to it. I was looking for one that was a little more aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah. Fuck you, man. Who put this thing together? Me.
Who put this shit together? Me. Hey, come sit up in the house. Woo, woo. My boo, boo. Hey, you could be my bestie, be my bestie, be my bestie. You and me, we can play bestie, bestie. We could be bestie, bestie. Me and you got that chesty, chesty. Woo! You could bubble my bra, go outside. Yeah, nigga can do what? Bubble my bra, bubble my bra. Angry man over there wanna play the Sandman. He wanna sleep at my house. And I lay on my couch, cause he don't have a fucking couch. He don't have a fucking house. Over there living with his girl like a mouse. Over there living with his girl like a mouse. Woo! Is that her house? a mouse. Don't say shit, motherfucker, get out. Hey, that's what she told you. We was on this bitch and know you. Yeah, we heard her when she said and tried to hit you over your head. You not the man of your house and told you. You not the man. You not the man of your house. I told you. That bitch said, get out. Okay. She said, you got to get out, Angryman. What? I thought you was the head of your household, baby. What's this? Okay. She said, get out. She said, get out. Get out. Woody woo. Woody woo. She said, get out. She said, get out. She said, get out. She said, get out. Remember when he was crying? Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. That nigga was crying. His wife left. He never married her. But she just left. Woo! Say woody woo! Woody woo! That nigga was like, boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! She left him. I thought he said he was the man. I thought he was the man of his house. Ooh. But come on, Bob. He's gonna be my bestie. So we can play with each other's bestie. Wanna borrow my bra and panties and lay with my manny. My man's not gay. He don't go that fucking way. They want my man. They want my man. They want my man. These niggas. They want my man. Why they be asking for Mr. Bomb? Wait a minute. You see? Say, Randy, SoCal, where you be at? And if you come over, I'll give you a slap. Motherfucking mouth. Come on, Randy, SoCal, where you at, bitch? Where you at? With them hips, bitch. Where you at? Come on, Randy, SoCal, where you at? Slow ass nigga, where you at? Randy SoCal. That nigga be SoCal. SoCal. Nobody cares, nigga. Living over there with your mama. What gonna happen if something happens? That nigga gonna be living in the city, living with the city. You're gonna become a portion of the state. They're gonna have to take care of your ass. They're gonna have to take care of your ass. Randy SoCal, you not coming up, nigga? I know you wanna come up. Slow ass nigga. You and Angryman are like the same, nigga. Two busted bitches. And when it's three of us, niggas, it's three of us busted bitches. It's me, Randy SoCal, and Angryman. Three busted bitches. Three of us. We could get together and rub each other's bellies. And when you poke me in mine, I go, hoo-hoo. I poke him in his belly. I poke him in his belly and make that nigga go, hoo-hoo. Like jelly. I poke him in his belly. I poke him in his belly and make that nigga go, hoo-hoo. Like jelly, jelly. Hey, why these niggas got guns on all these goddamn videos? I don't even understand. I poke him in his jelly, and then we go to buddies, and then we do the things that you never silly. I tell him when I call him up, and then I shot him up. I get in his belly, I poke him in his belly, and then I make that nigga whoo in his jelly, woo, woo. Poke poke him in his belly. Poke, 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 poke him in his belly. Tick tock. Look at the motherfucking clock. The mouse ran up the clock. The mouse ran out the clock. These niggas rats. These niggas rats. These niggas rats. Get out the back. Get out the back. These niggas rats. These niggas going around looking for daps. Hey, these niggas rats. These niggas rats. These niggas rats. Don't make me get out the fucking back and bust them in their head like that. Just like that. Say, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. These motherfucking rats ran up the clock. Come on, let's get it. Come on. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Come on, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Angry man, angry man. Where you at? Angry man. Why you so angry man? Why you so angry man? The angry man, the angry man, the angry man. Smoke on them catch the sticks, smoke on them catch the sticks, smoke on them catch the sticks, them catch the sticks. Smoke on them catch the sticks, just like you suck on dick, just like you suck on dick. Smoke on them catch the sticks. Why you smoking on dick? This nigga smoking dick. You sucking candy dick, smoking them, sucking dick, smoking dick, seeing dick. Smoking dick. Don't know what it's hit. What it look like. Listen, we need to get on bikes and exercise. We need to get on bikes and exercise. Lose weight. Lose weight. Lose weight. Lose weight. Come on, tell it. Shake your hips, shake your hips, and make a dip, 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 dip. That nigga, look, I can see him over there. He wanna raise his dips, he wanna raise his hips, he wanna raise his hips, dip, 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 dip. The nigga twerking up on a dick, dip. Why you twerking like that? And listen, and the weird thing is, I can hear, right? Randy SoCal, I can visually like hear him twerking. Okay, because that nigga is a big nigga. That's a big nigga, man. And as I'm singing the song, I hear something going. And that's not really his butt, that's his belly smacking against his thighs. Y'all got to stop this. Randy SoCal, nigga, you too slow. You got to start walking a little faster, nigga. Because you're getting big for no reason. You ain't got no reason to be big like that. You too young. You know what I'm saying? And then you are tall. You claim you tall. But I'm going to be honest. You look like you short. You look like a short, stubby ass nigga. You look like you about 5'6", 360 pounds. Okay? I know goddamn well that's like a 48 in them shorts, them long ass shorts you had on. So talk about I'm tall and big. No, nigga, you short and big. You big and big. And they got some women who like big niggas, but they ain't gonna like you do. Okay? And the reason they're not gonna like you because you mean, and then you emotional, right? I don't know why you fuck with me because I'm messing with Angryman, but then here come Randy, slow ass Randy. Want to get in my way. What's getting in my way for, dude? Okay, I ain't doing nothing. Anyway, let me come see what the chat talk about. How y'all doing? Last night, I think I was told that the stream ended right by accident, but Devastating called me, but before we could decide what to do, he hung up because I told him that somebody else was calling me, and he told me to answer it. I was like, well, what you want me to do? And then he hung up. So shit, I went to sleep. Vicky really kept me up. I didn't really get to go to sleep. Vicky leaked somewhere and it was dead. What's going on, Shaw Willie? Cassandra, what's going on? I don't know why y'all think these big dudes online acting like they big men. They are big men, but they acting like they big men. Like they big, with in status. These niggas are just big, talking about the bosses and shit. Like, nigga, you ain't no boss. Angryman, y'all know damn well Angryman is not no boss over there. The only thing that nigga is controlling is them cancer sticks as he put them in his mouth. Right? But I think the reason why some of the men follow him is because they see him acting like a old ass man. Like some of our grandpas smoke. My grandpa smoked cigars, but my grandpa died like in his fucking 40s. In fact, all my grandfathers was dead way before they got even close to 50. They died. Is that you, Cyber?
Yes, me.
Oh, how you doing?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I just wanted to say, Randy is a short. I know you're listening, Randy. I know you are. So I'm about, I have to come up here and hit him in his mouth. So I hit Randy where it hurts, and he don't want to do anything about it. Randy is not only fat, he's the worst type of fat. See, it's one thing if you a big fat dude, because big fat guys can throw their weight around. They get out of big fat trucks and big fat cars, and they need XXX size shirts and XXX size pants. They have to order the biggest meals. They carry some of the fattest rolls of money. They jewelry need to be made extra big. But see, he's little. He's fat and little, right? He's fat and he's like Humpty Dumpty on the wall. He's fat. You ain't seen that video of him in the backyard when he had that he had a old milk crate for a hoop, and it was on like a telephone pole, or he had some shit, and the basketball rim was hanging down. It was to the side, and he was like spinning around, trying to do like some loop-de-loop hoop. You ain't seen that video of him?
Yeah. When he tried to turn around and jump and shit.
Like some loop. He was little and fat. He is little. He ain't no bigger than the guy. Like he can ball up and curl his knees up and be fit in your garbage can outside.
He claims he's tall. I'm like, dude, you look short.
He's little. Imagine him. I can imagine Randy running somebody like down. You remember in Friday when the little midget man caught Bernie Mac with Miss Parker and how he ran him out? That's Randy SoCal running out like that.
Is that you, Sade?
Yeah.
Hey, Sade.
Hey.
Yeah, that's Randy SoCal running out.
He always trying to son somebody, but what's his name? Kicked him off that panel. Was that yesterday?
Yeah. He told Anton.
What's the name? Cheeky something.
Cheeky, yeah.
And he said, I was trying to talk. Angryman always want to jump in. And then he got mad at it. And then what's his name? Jay Prince came up there. You don't let nobody do that on your channel. Told Angryman that you always trying to song somebody.
Right. He does. Trying to stun these men. I'm glad that these men not letting them though, because before there was a lot of men. So before the manosphere was kind of clicked up. So if you was on the outs of these certain groups of men, then all you could be was a follower. But see, they got a lot of younger men. They're not playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? I did see them click up, but then it fell apart because men don't really click up with each other. Like y'all men, I'm not sure. Like, do you have a lot of male friends, Cyber? Yeah,
I got it. But
you got a lot of them.
Yeah, but I mean, these is guys that's you got men. Well, I can't. Well, yeah, I can because I'm a guy. Men have classes of friends. We have classes, of guys. You got your core guys. That's your like if the world turned upside down, them your guys. It usually is not a lot of those. Maybe for me, I got 7 core guys that if the world turned upside down, them 7 guys, I'm gonna go get them, or I know they're gonna come and get me. And then you got guys that you meet at certain stages of life for certain reasons and shit, and they like there. You know what I'm saying? But like in terms of like walking around with like a clique, uh, I think guys that still have a lot of homies and they all like cool and they hanging, they haven't broke out of that that teenage mindset stage. Because I've seen grown men in their 40s and 50s still with like hanging with like a gang of guys, but they ain't really doing shit. So
So
just
even if got friends you know them personally, right? They're not like online and you trying to desperately hook up with them. No,
nah, we have each other's numbers, and then if there's anything, you get a personal phone call
yeah.
about
These
it.
men are looking for friends, and any man is a friend to them.
Yeah, I mean,
Angryman was hollering, this ain't your channel, but it's just like when you leave us co-hosts on your channel, right? It's our channel. And if you ain't here, then we can knock anybody out. But see, that's what Angryman, and this is Anton channel, but now he's a host.
Right. And he told Anton, he wanted Anton to see, yeah. He told on Cheeky, he told Anton. But that is Fight Club, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cheeky was hosting it, so Cheeky could host it the way he hosted.
Want to, yeah. And Cheeky said, he took him down because he was trying to read something or do something. You know how Angryman jump in. Well, I got a question. I got an answer. Everybody's supposed to stop and let him open up his mouth.
Right. And he didn't even let him down that long. Didn't he just put him down and let him back up?
And let him back up.
And he cried. He cried like a bitch.
And Cheeky had that cigar, smoking that cigar like him. That shit was funny.
Yeah. Angryman is a bitch, man. That's what he is. So you ain't got nothing to say about Angryman, Cyber?
Yeah, I do actually. So yeah, I mean, I do. I don't talk to him, but I think I'm gonna say what everybody really pretty much knows is these guys like that think that because you have, I don't know how many followers he got, maybe 100,000 or something. I don't know, maybe. They really think that it gives you some type of like actual status in real life. It might with a few of those people. I mean, that's a lot of people following and believing and listening to somebody in terms of some type of influence. But it's like, for him to react like that, he really believes that because he's a content creator who's created a following, he really believes that like somebody supposed to like open some type of doors for him with a white glove, as if like you've really done something beneficial for people in general as a whole. Because if you don't feel that way, if you don't believe that way, you don't act that way. And I know that just with a lot of like the big content creators, they act in such a way as if like my content creation status means you need to address me like this. You just another person, Jack. I don't care if you're a billion strong. You still another person. You still need to shit, eat, and sleep.
Right.
So no, that's what that is. Like, well, let me, come on, bro. Like, yeah, there can be respect, but just because you are such and such, you haven't won no awards. You haven't invented anything. You
Yeah,
haven't
but do
brought.
you done anything in person? Like you
No.
just sit on a panel,
Yeah.
and these men share, subscribers, and they spread the same narrative. Even some of them, like he's not married unless he got married in the last few years, since COVID and shit. But other than that, he wasn't married before that.
That
Yeah,
bitch ain't still married. That bitch just going around
But
lying.
probably.
so here he is, a grown adult man, like an old man, by the way, because he look old, not because he's in his 40s like you are, but some men just look old. They just look real old so quick, man.
That's why I'm all that screaming and hollering. Just like he did the blue hair guy when he was up there with what's his name. He just gonna jump up and that blue hair like, what the fuck? Dude, you
Yep, they got dragged by that blue hair girl.
got dragged like
They just let the
got
online.
dragged like a healthy bag. Shit. That blue hair got dragged.
They let the online accolades go to their heads, and I guess when YouTube sending you like a little paycheck or something, I guess it means it's supposed to mean something, but even a high level, high class person can get their hat slapped off the head, So
Yeah. I can see
even
if
the
he
college
was.
kid gets a steak,
Yeah. And dudes don't even go outside. You know what I mean? Like unless they're getting in the car and it's just them.
Mm.
Shit, at least Kevin was trying to go somewhere, even though, he wasn't allowed in certain places for stealing and shit. But but I remember seeing the last time before he passed away, he went in the mall, walking through he thought people were gonna know him. Listen, 1 million followers is not a lot of followers online, because there's
Most bots and shit, you don't even know if motherfuckers is half real.
but even if they real, what her name? Tasha K, right? Has 1 million subscribers, right? And a lot of, and I think most of her subscribers are real, because we saw when something happened with that Carly B thing, a lot of people unsubscribed to her. You saw her take a dip, which mean they real, right? But then she got it back up. But my point is, she did a live show in Georgia just what a couple of months ago, and there was less than 30 people there. You see, I learned that a long time ago, many years ago. Just because I had a shitload of 500K followers doesn't mean I was gonna be able to, pack a large arena. They should have did it like me, you know what I'm saying? Start out small. I started out small with like a small hotel spot, with a what they call it? Damn, why can't I think of these terms? The what you call them room? You know how you rent out the hall, like the little hall space at the hotels.
Talking about a conference?
Yeah, they got the conference rooms and what they call the bigger rooms. They just like what the Manosphere did.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's what we call it, a hospitality hall. But
yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, that's what I mean. But so at these big hotels though, they have different sizes. You have the one where they'll have the wedding in. Then they got the smaller one, like you said, like a concert.
a banquet hall.
Banquet hall. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So, but Tasha K took out a big ass spot, and it was less than 30 people there, and she got 1 million followers. But they never take into account the fact that people don't really know her. Like people who are online know her. And although there's a lot of people online, it's only a small section of people who know her. And then the ones who do know her, do they live near her? And even if they did live near her, like, it's one thing for me to sit online while I'm in bed and check her out versus me going buy an outfit, spending $70 to get there, then another 20 to 30 to park. And like, what do she offer when we would go and see her? Remember, Tommy even tried it. Now, Tommy got smart early on, or should I say, I wouldn't say smart, that's the wrong word. He caught on that either he gonna make people pay in advance. You know what I mean? Like they got to pay for the tickets in advance before he even go to a city. And they had to pay for their ticket in advance. He wasn't gonna just show up no more because when you get a venue, you got to pay for that venue up front. There ain't nobody giving you no venue. They ain't free. Ain't shit free. The venue charge you, or if the venue is the one hosting it, then the venue pay you. But there's never any venues hosting anything. It's always somebody who rent the venue who's hosting it. Like if I was a production company and I wanted Beyonce to come and I wanted her to be here in Delaware at the Opera Hall, whatever, I forget what that place called, right there in Wilmington. Then my production company would rent out that Opera Hall, right? And then from there, I would get a contract with Beyonce, and then from there, I would sell tickets. I had to make enough to pay her what she might want. She might want $1 million. Shit, I don't know, Shit, Beyonce coming at a high price. She ain't coming out for no couple of $1,000s. Hey, never said, ooh, that background loud. What the? Oh, you driving? What
Yeah,
you?
now smart. You reserve. You talk to your concession and banqueting people first to see when the freaking hall is going to be available, if at all. It could be booked, and then you try to work out a price for them, because then you have to block off days, blocks of time, and depending on the time of the year, there may be one rate or another rate. So you're going to try to, finagle your way to get a good deal on you're going to try to get that reservation for the best price that you can. And then from there, it's like, okay, she would work out, if she's got an event or got somebody coming, try to work out a agreeable price that you're going to pay them if they not going to budge, other than that. And then from there, the rest of that shit is totally tickets and concessions. You're going to come up with a specific ticket price and a concession price. And, or you're going to lease out concessions and charge motherfuckers who probably can do concessions better than you. You're going to charge them, hey, we got this going on. I got concession space. I'm charging this much. Motherfuckers going to jump in it if they know they're going to make money because their concession is the shit. And so, yeah. And then, you charge them. They pay you up front for the concession space. And shit, you already got a profit calculated on paper. The only thing that you waiting on is ticket sales and concessions at the end of the motherfucking night, and then extras and bonuses. Because you got to pay if you got a person that you're hosting, they got to be paid probably as soon as they get there. Their team gonna be like, "Where's the check at? Where the money?" So you got to pay them. But shit, if you got ticket sales already accounted for, all motherfuckers doing is showing up. The rest of that shit is concession sales and extras. So she had 1 million followers. Yeah, that looks kind of bad. That's a bad look that you have 1 million followers and you laid out money on an event. I hope she hadn't bragged about, yeah, we went all out. You had how many people show up? 30? You didn't
less
break
than
up.
30. It was actually less than 10 people in that place.
You didn't break up. You didn't even turn a profit.
Oh no, ain't no profit made. Nobody showed up. But that's what I'm saying. See, people think that internet equals off the internet, and it doesn't. Especially when you're doing like with something like with Tasha K doing, or with even Tommy doing, right? People could be online and we could be messy. We inside our homes, we could be messy, but in person, people are not, they don't show themselves to be that way like that. So certain things just don't translate offline. Like if she was doing an intimate, a small intimate thing, like let's say she was at a hotel in the area, and she was like, "Hey y'all, we're gonna do a meet and greet." Now that's why she ain't got to put out no money. They just meet somewhere. Like that's how I started. Actually, no, I host my event was a event, my first one, but it wasn't. I actually more people showed up than I thought. Plus, I made people pay in advance too. Um, and it costs more. And see, I made it to where it costs a lot more if you pay at the door. Um, and you got a deal if you pay up front. So that's how most people do it too, right? When you get the tickets up front, it's cheaper.
Yeah, you
That,
got a door price, and then they create the illusion of a discount for online, but it's really just to get the money in. You know that. So
yeah, and yeah. So
it's to drive, it's incentivize people to pay
in advance, yeah.
sooner rather than later.
Yeah,
Because
because I wanted my money up front. You know what I mean? Like there was things I had to pay for. I'm not wealthy, so I had to pay for the venue, uh, and then I supplied food and stuff, so I cooked, which means I had to pay for that, and then yeah. So, and then if it was somebody's birthday, anybody birthday who was attending got a present, and you know,
well, if they
cake.
don't, I would say they don't really even have real events. If you don't have at that level, one of their most important expenses is going to be police security. Private security is one thing. Police security means that you really for real doing that shit, because you got the city in on that shit.
Yeah,
Wherever
well, it
you,
depends on even if you're not real for real with it, depending on where you're having it, they make you have police security. So you might pay for it and nobody show up still, Especially when we're black, it depends on what type of event. Um, so certain venues, they tell you, no, these are the people, the type of security you gotta have.
yep, they better have some money for coffee and donuts for the motherfuckers at least.
Shit, I pay them a coffee. How much they charge per hour? They could buy their own goddamn coffee and donut. That shit ain't free. They're expensive. You could buy. You could have some security. Way cheaper than like you said, the police security. But yeah. So yeah, she had an event. I'm trying to understand how she thought that her what she does, how that translate to an event. You know what I mean? Like she's on here and she talk, even when she interviewing people, all that's good. Like she's a good interviewer. But how does that translate to a place where people want to go sit and watch and
Right.
even pay? Like even what her name, Wendy Williams, to go see Wendy Williams doing her show, that's free. Tickets are free.
Yep, she's getting her money from the networks.
Right. So who gonna pay $70 to go listen to somebody interview somebody when they can watch it for free on YouTube? It doesn't translate. Now if she had some connections with some people she rubbed elbows with, and she said they were gonna be there, like if she was doing a meet and greet where the people could come out and they know that she has some famous friends who gonna be there, that's another thing. But
I'll ask you straight up. If it was you, I'll ask you straight up, Bomb Cherry.
Mhm.
What talent, skill or what is it that you think that you would be getting if you paid for a ticket for her?
Nothing. That's why I just doesn't
There you go.
translate.
There you go. I just wanted to ask you straight, take all the filters off and be like, you don't have any. She ain't making nobody laugh.
But she make even if, yeah, I don't know about the laughter, but she's a good interviewer and stuff, but it doesn't translate to offline money. I think she's a good interviewer, when she's a good gossip, person.
Would you say that talent is worth, but would you say her particular talent is worth money in person?
No, it doesn't translate offline.
There you go.
She got to figure out how to make it translate offline to where people would pay. Because, like I said, we could go to Wendy Williams, all the talk show hosts, that shit free. Like, people, all you had to do was ask them for tickets. They tell you, and you got to go, they don't pay you to come there. But if I wanted to go to New York, I could sit in there with The View, right? I could go to any of these talk shows. It's free.
I don't believe that what they're doing, and no disrespect to Antoine Daniels and Angryman and Tasha K and all them. I think you raise a very good point. And I'm being a realist, right, about it, the way you present it. I don't think that this type of talent translates outside of a virtual space. Because if it did, there would be people who would have been knocking at their door, marketing them. Like that's
what type of talent are you talking about? When you say the word talent, what you talking about?
Well, let me just allow me to articulate just real quick there. There would be people who would be knocking at their door who would be able to market them, and they wouldn't even really have to market themselves. They just need to be themselves. So I don't think that what it is that they're doing, answering Dev's question now to articulate that part, I don't think the persona contains any talent that's marketable outside of what they're doing now. Because, that was my question to Bomb. And even for myself, okay, Kevin Samuels is coming to New York City at Broadway. The first question is, what are you getting? If you're going to watch a movie, you're going to be entertained by a scene or by a character or by something in a movie. If it's a play, you're going to be entertained by the production, by the act, by the story. Why would, Bomb Cherry, I respect the answer and I'm with it. Why would I pay $50 to go see what's Minister Jack, on Broadway? Why would I pay $20 to go see Kevin Samuels or Anton Daniels just to get what I hear when I turn YouTube on every day for free? What am I getting? Oh, you're getting a poster and a T-shirt. Okay, I mean, but what else? What else am I getting after I'm paying gas? I'm probably gonna go eat. I'm probably gonna have to find parking. What else? What else?
Do my bag? Underwear. Why you don't want the underwear, man? Here, you help. You put them on. Let me show you.
Yeah, so I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck these motherfuckers do.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it translates.
I wasn't trying to trip you up, but
no, you good. No. I understood exactly what you were saying. I just wanted to try to get into a place to answer it for you.
Yeah, but he can't be naked this long.
See, what I'm saying is they don't have any talent. I think their talent is. I think and let me see. Yeah, they don't have any.
Would you want to put this on without your underwear?
They don't have any talent as to where it's marketable because, again, when you got talent, the people who know how to put you up and take you higher, they come look for you because money off of making you bigger. And they know how to get, you know what I mean? From everything
Yeah,
from sports to entertainment.
yeah,
They
I
know how,
understand what you're saying.
yeah.
But unlike sports or any like defined industry, like in sports or entertainment, let's keep it. We can keep it in the entertainment. Like music, you don't necessarily have to have talent to get your, you know, tiptoes or toe in the door, but you do have to know something about music in some fashion
Or something.
or something.
Yes.
As opposed to you're a chef, your specialty is food, cooking, things that deal with nutrition. So why in the fuck would that person try to break the doors down or get their foot into entertainment, sports, or some defined industry with absolutely no talent? So putting this on, what we were talking about, these motherfuckers haven't really demonstrated anything but the ability to talk shit.
Yes.
And I'm just keeping it simple.
No, that's and that's essentially what I'm saying. I'm trying to be a bit nicer about it, but yeah, no.
Yeah, fuck being nice. Yeah.
You hitting them with,
but I know what you're saying.
You hitting them with the axe, which is we saying the same thing here. No, that's it. They don't have anything. That's why it just
phone, remember?
It just nothing is nothing there to translate. I mean, if that was the case, Cynthia G would be selling out concert halls. You know, Kevin Samuels would have been. I think Kevin Samuels probably would have been the closest one, if who could have translated it.
Nope. Why would he be any different than Tasha? They had the same amount of subscribers.
Well, the reason I would get a nod that Kevin Samuels could have, I'm not saying he would have, but I'm saying he could have potentially translated it, was because I think he may have had yes, Cat. I don't have any food for you, buddy. Yeah, he's bugging me. I think Kevin has the stage presence of mind to where he would be able to incorporate a factor that would sell and in person. Granted, if he wasn't worried about somebody having to knock his fucking head off. Number one.
Well, that's not true. We saw, like I said, we saw him walk through the mall before he passed away, arrogant, and like he would go up to somebody, ask him a question, and most of them didn't want to talk to him, and the ones who knew him, they just waved at him, but they wouldn't. You saying the men would pay to go see him in person for what?
Well, no, again, I said I think he, out of all of them, I think he may have had the best possibility of probably being able to it's a lot of other what ifs that would be on the table that would have to be checked off, but I think he may have been probably the closest one, because and this is my opinion, when he did the interview with T.I., I think had he not passed away, I think that was his boat right there. I think maybe another year or two or a year and a half, he would have really gone. He would have been on his way to hit mainstream commercial, and then it just would have been okay.
Commercial.
Because that I watched that T.I. interview. That was his biggest. That was his high level. That was his high point, and so And T.I. wasn't really,
Tasha K is more known to everybody than Kevin Samuels.
yeah, perhaps she is, but I'm
What
just
you
I'm
mean
just
perhaps? Like that songs
just
made about Tasha.
right, but I'm just talking about Kev in terms of
No, you
what
you wasn't talking about just Kev. You
I thought.
said out of all of them, he would be more able to do
Yes,
things.
I'm singling in on Kevin Samuels specifically in my example.
Yeah, but you said out of all you compared them to others.
Yeah, that's
which is Tasha
that's
K
that's my
and the
opinion.
rest of them.
That's
But Tasha K done like there's been songs that went number one because and they talking about her.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, well, that's again, that's my it's an opinion, right? So I'm just saying, I think had he not passed away timely or whatever we want to call it, I think it just would have been really interesting to see what his next thing would have been.
So what
From
you think his
there.
next thing would have been? Kevin been on here for over 10 years. He finally was getting somewhere, right? With these manosphere. That's it. Right? Everywhere else, he was so hated that people was actually twerking and mentioning twerking on his grave. In fact,
Mm-hmm.
people
Okay.
still shitting on him still today all over Facebook.
Okay.
So
Well, again, I think I
they
personally,
got men who still wanting to, bring him up, but just like I said, I was in the chat just this morning on Facebook, and even the men were like, "I'm so," that somebody said Kevin should be here, and some of the men was like, "Yeah, we're glad he's not here." You know what I mean? Because the negativity that he put out with the men and women, that's him. And you think that was gonna go commercial? In fact, our goddamn vice president, they because of Kevin and that other guy, they they decided that this is an issue. The FBI is looking into the manosphere because Kevin Samuels got larger and they watched what was going on. So no, he wasn't gonna go mainstream.
okay. Well, no, I'm just saying
Not
it's
with
an
his talking
opinion.
points, he would have to change.
He's not here now, so it's like I said,
Yeah,
it's just
that's why it's easy for you to say what you can
just.
say because he's not here.
Well, I'm just
It's
saying.
not
No,
the opposite. It's not.
no,
He didn't show
saying,
no. He didn't
I'm
show
saying what I'm
no.
saying. I'm
Uh-huh.
saying what I'm saying because it's strictly an opinion. I
Yeah,
don't.
but I get what it's an opinion. But you can have an opinion, and it's easy to have an opinion on somebody dead and claim that they were going to do something. But if they was going to do it, then why wasn't it done?
Well, again,
Because y'all still make it seem like Kevin was making $1 million. It sounds like you agree with what the men were saying, but even Kevin himself said that he wasn't. He didn't even know how to make the money. He didn't even know how to translate it into money online, let alone
I'm
offline.
agreeing. I'm just agreeing and standing on what I said. I feel there would have been probably a lot of other boxes to check off. But as I said, and I stand on it, that I think his highest point was the interview with T.I. That was a well-received interview. And I just would have been curious to see what would have happened.
It was well received. Let me go look at. I didn't know he did an interview with T.I. No, because I mean, you make it seem like everybody knowing it was so big.
Oh man. So
I am was on the airplane with Ti yesterday.
So while you pull that up, I want to say this. I think the interview with T.I. This is also my opinion, but you never know. I think that interview with T.I. is really what got him done in. Now the other part of me also thinks.
Wait, got him done in? What you mean?
I think the guy is there's two sides that I feel.
Wait, what?
To his death. I think one side. I think one side was, like you said, Kevin Samuels pissed off a lot of people, and he got big over a lot of negativity, which is true. He sold negativity. That was his thing, and he masqueraded it to be something else. Right? I'm with that part. But I think part of me thinks that because nobody was there in the hotel room, so we don't know. Stop! God damn it! So, part of me thinks that perhaps some foul play went on, but it is what it is. The other part of me thinks the guy just drunk way too much fucking Red Bulls, and that shit's not healthy for you in no way. You know, that shit'll kill you. So, but no, yeah, the T.I. interview surprised me. I was like, oh shit, this dude is on T.I.'s podcast, and T.I. was like, I'll let you pull it up and run it, and I'll let you.
I'm not running that. I'm not running that shit. Why would I run? Why would I run?
And I thought you were gonna put it. But no, it was
No, I see it. I'm just
yeah. I was surprised that he had made it on T.I.'s shit. I'm like, okay.
Wow, it's not that difficult to do that.
Well, I'm just surprised T.I.
No,
would
him and his wife had a discussion about Kevin.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. Like even Nicki Minaj wanted him on there.
Yeah,
People was debating it, and there was a big divide.
Yeah,
about
he was on her. Well, Nicki was on Kevin's show.
No, that's a lie.
But I'm just saying.
Nicki, no. Nicki was not on Kevin's show.
Where were they?
Kevin was on her show. He called into her shit.
So I guess he just broadcast. But my point is,
he reviewed it just like we reviewed. But
okay, I got you.
I was over there looking at Nicki when all of a sudden he called into her shit.
Okay, I got
remember
you.
You don't remember when at the end of it she after she got him off, she was like, yeah, and then she told people, she told the women not to be dealing with niggas like that. No, ladies, you make your own money. Yeah, she insulted and made him look bad. I didn't
watch it. Understand? I didn't watch it from that perspective. I only saw it as a byproduct of probably after it happened on his channel. So I assumed he may have had a special thing where he, whatever. But my point is that I was surprised.
Whatever. Like he was on there sucking up to her. That's why the men was upset.
Yeah, I saw that part. Yeah.
So he gave her a 6 at best.
Yeah,
then when he got in front of her, he told her she was perfect, like she was a 10.
Well, even if she was on his show, I think it would have been the same outcome. I don't think he would have been dumb enough to diss Nicki Minaj. I mean, she holds a lot of.
Well, what you mean? He disses her when she's not in front of him. She
holds a lot of productive weight, so he wouldn't have. I mean, people talk shit, but when he wouldn't. He wouldn't.
Also, he's fake. In other words, you're saying he's fake. Yeah, we know he's fake. Because every time he got in front of one of the women, he suckered up and told them they were perfect.
Yeah, he wouldn't have.
Tommy, remember he went over there by Tommy. Tommy called into his show.
Yeah.
Okay. Tommy called into his show, and she was baiting him. She was like, "Yeah, I like hood niggas. Yep." Like he was over there talking about, "Well, I'm sure you don't do this and you don't do that," and she was like, "Yeah, I do. Yep."
He said that, Tommy.
Yeah, and
they're not gonna go against the grain because they want to be able to get an interview on somebody's shit. She's a star. So if you fuck that off, you fucking off your money down the road. So no, they're not unless.
Wait a minute. So his money was these lame ass niggas who was listening to him call all these women whores, including Nicki Minaj, Tommy. Them men was upset at him because he did that.
Well, do you think he went on T.I. show for free? I don't think he went.
He went on whose show for free?
T.I. show.
Of course, he went on there for free.
I don't know that.
What? Wait, what?
What you mean? T.I. paid Kevin Samuels?
He went on Tasha K. But first of all, this is what's shocking me. You make it seem like he was better than Tasha K. But Tasha K is the one who interviewed him. You know who didn't? He didn't interview her.
I can't speak on the better part. I ain't gonna even really go there.
Well, that's what you said, though.
No, that's not what I said. I'm not. That's
why I'm not. You said out of all of them, You said Kevin would be the one who would
I
be able
said,
to make it
I
translate. That's what you said.
said, I feel out of most of them, I
Wait a,
think he might. Well, let me finish. I
wait a
think,
minute, dude. You ain't
think,
got to
think
finish.
that
You
he,
already said this, and it's
I
the
think
same
he
thing I
might.
just said. You just
I just
added
simply
the word that you feel.
hold
You,
on.
but that's what you said.
I
Like, what's going?
simply said I
You
feel
ain't
that
got to keep repeating the same thing. That's what.
he
That's what.
he may have just have been able to make it where a person might have wanted to pay it in person. But again, that doesn't mean that doesn't
They
mean
You
were
would have
gonna pay
paid.
what?
everybody.
They were gonna pay what in person.
I believe Cyber would have paid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cyber might have paid. He got a
everybody.
Why?
he had 1 million subscribers, right? First of
I'm
all,
richer than
he
Kevin.
always had
I'm
Kevin
richer
had
than Kevin.
100 and something
I'm
thousand
richer than Kevin
subscribers for
Samuels. Why?
years, and
Hold
yet
on.
he couldn't wait a minute. What you mean? Hold on. He
I'm richer than
Kevin
Kevin Samuels.
Samuels had over 100 and something thousand subscribers already, and he was going and steal out of goddamn cologne stores. So, but just because he COVID happened when nobody was really going to see anybody, and now because these men on the manosphere said, they wanted him to get to 1 million, so they were doing everything.
Mm-hmm.
He was putting out money to get those subscribers. He
Well,
was
yeah,
paying.
you gotta
He
put,
was advertising all over the place.
yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, because they
That's
thought
the
Kevin
business.
was gonna put them on. Kevin didn't do shit for him.
Yeah, well, it costs money to make money. I can't knock him for
Nobody knocked him.
trying to,
God knocked him, though. God
trying,
knocked him.
trying to
Yeah,
spend
that's
money.
why he dead now.
God
I mean,
knocked him.
I think at the end of the day, I mean, it's like I said, he made it to where he made it by.
But he didn't make it nowhere.
He didn't make it no.
So
He made it to.
wait a minute. So Tasha K, it's already been established, and you even agreed that she didn't make it nowhere, right? You said about
I've never said
Angryman,
that.
right? Angryman has
Never said that.
the amount you said that he got a lot of subscribers, not just him. They got a lot of subscribers, but it doesn't translate offline.
I can't.
That's what we were saying.
I
Except
agree with
for
you on
you
that.
with Kevin, though, it
Right.
translates offline. And I'm saying that out of all of them, he's the one who it won't
Well,
translate offline.
so have you maybe if you understand, I've never watched Tasha K.
Okay.
So
But Tasha K, but if it
I
wasn't
don't
for
know
Tasha
anything
K,
about her other than what
Kevin
people
Samuels wouldn't have never even got to where he was. Which
that
that's why people
that could be
unsubscribed to her
that could be
because
true.
of when she interviewed him, she didn't ask him nothing hard.
Okay. Well, no, I
And
mean
she already knew that this man was a
right.
liar.
You could be right. I don't
What
know
you mean
anything.
I could be right?
Black
We all
Glad
know that.
knew he was a liar. That's why Glad bust his ass out.
That's right. Glad is the one, like Tasha K interviewed him first, and then everybody saw him getting big while he went to No Jumper. Then Vlad interviewed him and put him on blast.
Hmm.
All you got to do is listen to the questions Vlad asked him, right?
saw
That nobody else would ask
Glad
him.
I
Like,
saw
are
Glad
you really a graduate? Are
Yeah,
you really an engineer? So
yeah,
you
I saw
found
Glad.
out that he was a liar over there by Vlad.
I think the Vlad TV, I think, like I'm saying, this stuff is entertainment. They're all trying to get to a point where they're getting more clicks, more views,
So
and
it's
more
entertainment. So you think, so I get when you say it's entertainment, right? But a lot of people believed him. Like they really looked up to him because they thought he was a black man who was able to impart some knowledge that helped him in his life become, but he was a liar.
Personally. I know one person. I know one person personally.
You were trying to be
you know what?
lawyer.
I know one person personally who did believe him.
We know a lot of people personally and online who believed him.
And I didn't.
He was a liar, though.
Yeah, I asked him. I said, "What do you?" So he said, "Yeah, man. What do you think about Kevin Samuels?" I said, "I think he's an entertaining guy." And the guy, I'm not gonna out him because
is he an entertaining guy?
I mean, I think
what was entertaining about Kevin?
All of this stuff is for show.
Listen, all of this. It's weird that you say that it's entertaining. And you say it's for show.
That's what
Like,
it is.
you don't
It's
understand
not,
that
it's
there
not
are some young people really looking for answers,
well, yeah,
and
that
they
what
thought
is
they found
what
somebody to give them answers.
okay. Rappers,
All
rappers,
he did was
rap,
made them
rappers,
angry.
rappers give disillusioned youth
But
answers.
he's not a
Okay,
rapper.
but
That's
it's
different.
entertainment. But it's
No, but this
still
he
entertainment.
don't come off and he didn't come off and say, "Hey, this is for entertainment purposes." He was making it seem like he was a educator, like he was teaching.
That shit's entertainment.
That's different.
He
Yeah, you
don't.
could call it what you want, but that's not what he was saying.
Yeah, I
But
know that.
And
Simon,
that's
you
not
was
what these
taking up
young
for
men.
him. Stop, Simon. You was up there taking up, trying to be his
Yes, you-
goddamn
I
lawyer.
was
I
trolling
mean,
for him.
listen,
The
we know
difference.
that you like that gay man. I don't know
That's
why you
trolling.
acting like you didn't like that gay man.
That's trolling. There's a difference.
Oh, you trolling, trying to be his lawyer and take up for him. So you
Yeah.
trolling.
If you thought I was real, I don't even know what to say to you. But no, that
These men was taking him serious.
And
Like,
he was
men
too.
was
He was
giving
taking
him.
yeah, they
They
were.
didn't even have the money that they was giving him.
That's unfortunate. I mean, again, I'm richer than Kevin Samuels, so I,
Well,
why you think he got this whole bunch of money, bro?
too. What the hell you
I don't
talking
we
about?
understand
know.
this.
Well, how do we know you
that's
rich?
just that's just
Views
funny to me.
automatically mean dollar shit. I don't understand that. Just
How
That's
do
because
just
we
a
know
funny to
million
you?
me.
motherfuckers
How
want
you say you rich? Don't nobody know you rich. They don't know you like that. That's what you
That's just
said.
that's well, I mean, no, because if
I
people
don't
saying
know why you say. I don't know why you say he
if
richer than
people are
Kevin
saying
Samuels. Kevin
if
Samuels,
if
he didn't even have a will to bury him.
if people are saying
So you
I take
wait, you
Kevin
forgot
Samuels
that? You
serious
forgot that? So why would you say you're richer than a man who family could barely bury him?
because if people are saying I took Kevin Samuels seriously, my question would be, what does
Wait, but
Kevin
we're not
Samuels
talking about you
mean?
though, and that's the issue with this.
Well, no,
You like to talk
is,
about you.
is.
What?
Charze is. I'm asking
No,
if I'm
listen,
taking him
dude.
seriously, what does he
You
have
the
to
one
offer me?
you the one who when you started talking about your opinion, you can have an
Simply
opinion, right? But
about talent. It's simply about talent.
there is no
What
talent
talent
with
did
him.
he have?
He was a
He had
thief.
a goddamn
He
talent.
wasn't allowed in
That's what
stores. What are you
that's
talking about?
that's
He had
what
a
we
talent to tell a
that's
goddamn
what
lie.
we agree. That's
Go pick my feet up.
just what we disagree at, and that's okay.
I know
He
it's
said
okay that we
disagree.
disagree, but the problem is, you just not making any sense. That's all.
That's okay.
You know,
Okay,
like
I'm like I am less listen. I am I am with
I
a
hear you.
purpose. So
look,
when
he
he
said
get
that's
back,
okay.
I
when
mean,
I am get back.
I don't. There's not. I don't have a dog in
No,
the
you're
fight.
right.
We just disagree. That's it.
Yeah, no, we disagree, but but to say that he had talent, he had zero talent. I mean, I guess if you call lying a talent, I guess
Yeah, that's what I
that's a
said. He had a
talent.
talent to lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it was so if you really got talent though, guess what you don't have to do? You ain't got to lie.
He been lying the whole time he been in. Came up here when we knowed him. He lied.
Yeah,
So
that's
what
how
is it?
He
What
changed.
this?
thing.
What
Keep
is
that
it?
suits on.
That's his
What
thing. What he
what
do?
is it? What is it about him that made motherfuckers go, hey, let me listen to this guy and check him out? What made motherfuckers do that?
Cause he talking
Controversy.
about black women.
Controversy.
It wasn't even controversy. That's not what the men said. Right?
Oh
The
boy.
men said that it was that he was on that they helped him get bigger so he can spread that narrative. Remember
Yeah.
Tommy was
We gonna
big,
protect
the
them by
biggest
all
one,
costs.
and
That's
that's
what
what they were
said.
saying. Protected by all costs, spreading the lie, and they didn't care. And
And he
he's
beat
not
up
the
all
only
the
one.
black women and they like that shit. So that's why they were paying him that money. Dumbasses.
They all funny. They funny to me. Shit is funny.
That shit not funny. When you see
You was over
what's
there
going
caping
on,
for him. Stop it. You was over there
got a
caping.
whole generation of people, men who not even getting close to women. Is that funny? Is that funny that they are angry and mad and scared to get near women?
No,
Because I don't think they think that's funny.
I think it's funny that what the manosphere guys do, and what they're doing, and they really think they're really
They're doing.
really disillusioned, as if they're doing something helpful and they're not, and they're wasting. They have people fooled, and it's just unfortunate. It's
They
ridiculous.
had you food too. Stop
Okay,
it.
I
You
hear
was
you.
over there dick riding too. Stop. Stop. Just tell
I
the truth.
I hear you. It sounds good, but it's just not the truth.
Ain't no sound. It's the truth. You was over there dick riding.
It sounds good, but again, it's just not the truth, Charzette. I'm
You
sorry.
was all up in them panels dick riding.
It sounds good for TV. You know.
They were hitting your ass on the
Ooh.
back.
Yeah, I don't have a headache. Ooh, Lord. My
I hear
head
you.
is killing me. No,
Get some water. Got some water.
I need to have hubby bring me up some CBM soda because maybe I need to stop drinking soda, but I want soda.
Leaky at?
He
Where's Leaky at?
just went downstairs when he did. I think he just woke up. Man, Leaky be up all goddamn. Leaky came here yesterday tired, and he fight through that tiredness and wants to stay up. And so I went to sleep on him. He was in here playing the iPad. I went to sleep. Then I woke up and he was still in there jumping with his dad at 4 in the morning. I don't think he went to bed till like 6 this morning. So I think he just woke up maybe like an hour ago.
You gonna be up?
He gonna be up all night. Yep. Which, I will order. I got a bag to make. I was gonna go to the store.
What y'all do for the birthday party last night?
I didn't go.
Did he bring you back some food?
Yeah, and that shit was nasty because he didn't bring me. He didn't bring me what I wanted. I remember I wanted shrimp and crabs.
So what did he bring?
He brought me a fish platter, not a fish platter, but yeah, I guess a fish platter with onion rings. The onion rings was too hard, and the fish was okay, but it was okay. You know, I could have fried that myself. Hubby fish tastes better than that shit. And that shit cost like $16, $17. He could have bought the fish fillets. I could have made some homemade French fries for that price, and we all could have ate. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, I had salmon last night.
Oh yeah, salmon. I felt like seafood.
Yeah.
But and then oh my God, y'all. So remember I told he left while I was live. Remember I was still up here. He left around 6. And he was like, I'm gonna bring some food. So I thought he'll be back by 8. I hadn't eaten all day. And he called me at 8, talking about he just got there. Like it was 9 o'clock when he just got there. I was like, well, damn. He was like, yeah, we're ordering now. I'm like, damn.
Oh, they had to wait for a table?
No, I think they waited. It was my niece's party, remember?
Yeah.
And so she was waiting. He said that some people was late. You know, when you're dealing with teenagers, they be late.
Yeah, so it's a birthday party, so ain't no walking in the door and going right to your plate.
But they could have did that, but I think the way they did it, because it wasn't a birthday party at the place, you know, they just everybody got together to go there.
Yeah. And
everybody got together at the house.
At the table. They probably had a reservation.
Yeah, they waited for everybody to get to the house, and then they all drove there together. So
one of them.
One person was late. They waiting, and I'm glad I didn't go because it would have been hell, man. I'm telling you, I would have been like,
ready to go.
Hell yeah, like. So it's a good thing I ain't go. I told him that. I was like, it's a good thing I ain't go because we would have been home. Shit, like
would have went to the store and got some shit.
Hell yeah, we could. By the time all of that shit went down, we could have went all the way, got fresh seafood, cooked it, and everything. I would have had what I wanted, but I ain't get nothing I wanted. Then I needed some fabric, and he wouldn't even get it for me. Because hubby don't like to shop. I'm like, and then if I order it from Joann's, I gotta pay for it. It would be nice if I could tell them what I want, and then they just go grab it. But If I order something and they don't have it in the store that where I can pick it up, then I gotta buy 2 yards at minimum instead of 1 yard. Why would I want 2 yards of one fabric? You know, unless I was making a dress or a shirt or something, yeah, I need a few yards of it. But if I'm just making a bag, 1 yard is good. But so I'm gonna have to get dressed fine tomorrow and go. But I do have a sale. But he did give me this. I'm just scared. Like so when people order certain things, right? Like a bag, like a book bag, right? And they tell me what color they want. That's dangerous, right? Because I hubby went and got this leather is in burgundy, right? So I bought it and then I make the bag. Depending on how I make the bag, depends on how expensive this bag gonna be. This bag, I can make a bag that gonna cost like $100, right? Because by the time I put hardware on it and everything, or I could make it just a basic bag, and it's still gonna cost more than what I think people know. That's the thing that's tripping me out. Here's somebody at his work, and she just said she want a bag. So what if I make this bag and now this bag is like $89? And I'm just like, by the time I put hardware on it, that's how much the bag gonna be. Now I can make a bag where it's not with the leather. Of course, y'all do know leather costs. So if it's real leather, we talking $200, right? Because the goddamn leather cost me $100.
What you think? What you estimate your at cost, your net? Like it's gonna cost me at least this much and no less than this.
Even with this what this is called like vinyl, but it's like marine vinyl.
Yeah.
It's like a what they call it, faux leather, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
But faux leather still isn't cheap, but it's way cheaper than leather though. You know, if I show y'all, I think I showed y'all one time when I was shopping for some leather, and we talking that's $80 by itself, right? But with faux, so you got to understand that when you do it custom, I can make as many pockets as you want in it. Pockets can be as small or as big as you want it. I can make the bag as big as or small as you want it. I could like colors. You could get into particular colors where you want the inside to be this color, the outside to be the color. You could have the front one color, the back a different color. You could, and so it could get like that. In fact, I got an order for a guitar. It's a guitar purse, y'all. It's gonna be shaped like an electric guitar. So she already knows she's gonna be paying a lot for that, right? So she already
That's the order you're talking about right now?
No.
Oh.
This is just somebody at the workplace. And all she said was she wanted a bag small and just large enough to she said a tablet, but see that don't tell me much because they got small tablets and they got big tablets, right?
Yeah.
Because I designed a little bag that everybody loved, right? It's cute, it's small, but it won't fit a full size tablet, but it will fit a smaller tablet. You know what they call those not the composition tablet. It's a little smaller than that. And it's so cute and everybody love them. But what she said is that she wanted to fit a tablet. I'm at the extra. And she wanted it to be burgundy. That's all she told me. She didn't even tell me what type. She wanted to be a backpack, of course, which I'll probably make it a sling. It's gonna be cute, but the thing is, I can make it cheaper. And what will make it cheaper? I put a cheaper zipper on it. Don't put no fancy zipper pulls on it. Instead of 2 zippers, it just be 1 zipper. There's all kinds of ways where I can make it cheaper. There's more ways to make it look more expensive, and it will be expensive. I guess if I showed you different pictures, I can make a bag with no hardware, where only hardware I need is a zipper and zipper pull. And then I can make a bag where I'm using, you know, better zippers, zipper pulls. I'm using rivets, right? And it'll make the bag look like a really good bag. But either way, it's gonna be a good bag. Just one that you're gonna be able to tell the difference, you know. And and I'm gonna be honest, white people, when it's white people, I don't really have no problems. And then when it's older black people too, I don't have no problems. You know, they know what they want. They understand what the custom mean. They understand it's gonna mean money, right? That's why you're able to get it in the color you want. You know, but it's the young people, that's the ones who don't I make this thing and they be like, well, I could buy that in Walmart for, you know, for $20. Like, well,
These
shit.
the same young people that ask your hubby for you to make shit.
No, I'm not saying
period.
Yeah, I'm not talking about anybody in particular dealing with my husband. I'm saying that's that's the kind of if they don't know, when they're young, they don't understand what custom means. You see what I'm saying? Like I think
Oh no, I got you. I was under the assumption that them spending or showing appreciation would probably take the burden off of am I gonna get my value or money. I was just assuming that they were all lumped in together, but I get what you're saying. And hey, that's just the generation, like you said, millennials and the younger generation.
they'll say I can go. Oh, I can get a bag like that from Walmart for $20.
You can't.
Because they already had a bag like that from Walmart, and it tore up and it's thrown in the corner, or it ripped. Yeah.
So, no, you can't get no custom made bag from no Walmart. I don't know. Niggas just be wanting to go cheap. Because they don't think about the time that you have to take to do it. And then you customize.
Right. Like I can literally put whatever they want on it, on it. And any colors that they want. They cannot go to Walmart. Like if she want a burgundy bag, she might be able to find a burgundy bag, right? She got a line.
Yeah.
Put in
colors.
burgundy bag. Then there'll be a burgundy bag. The chances of walking into Walmart to find these certain color bags, so that's slim to none. You find white, you'll find black, brown. You might be able to get you a clear one, vinyl. But they're not gonna like you said, they're not sturdy.
Yeah. So like burgundy, I mean, colors in general is subjective. So like that car right there, that car is burgundy.
Wait, let me
But
see.
when I think,
wait, what car is burgundy?
Right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I told hubby when I showed him burgundy downstairs, he told me.
But that's what I'm saying. Their eyes might be picturing something that's you may consider another maybe a dark red or not even burgundy, because my first car was burgundy, but the shade of it was not like no other. It was like its own special paint or something, at least in my mind. But I noticed
it's because that's because you're a man. Y'all don't see the colors. Even y'all don't see the colors. Like y'all think, okay, that's red, or you like you just said you said burgundy was like a dark red, but but burgundy
like
is
wine,
more,
like what, like wine.
Wine is a burgundy. But then there's all shades of that. Remember I told you, colors are not called by names no more. They're called by numbers.
Numbers, yeah.
But that's only for those of us who deal with lots of color options because
color
of
code,
what I do. Yeah, got to go through the color code. But that's what I'm saying too. Like I wouldn't have had to buy this. I showed hubby. I said, "What do you think about this?" And he talking about He told me that was red. I said, no, this is not red. This is green. Then I pulled out something red on top of it. I can obviously see the change, but he can't. You men don't see the colors like that.
Like a fire truck red. Nah, that's a different color. Different shade.
Red, like my car is red.
Yeah.
That's a red. And then they got burgundy. Then they got wine. Then they got so many different colors of shades of wine, shades of red, shades of burgundy.
Yeah, I probably got like 20 different burgundies down there. Remember I told you, and the only absolute colors is white and black. In fact, black is not absolute because I put on I think on what I did for you. That's not even black.
When I put it in the light, I found out. I put it in the light. And you're right, it's got a little hue to it.
They got
I still get it.
They got charcoal black. They got different kinds of black.
I think that's what I stitched with.
Yeah, that's the bottom of my car.
It's
my car is charcoal black.
So they got a black that look blue in the light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They got it because it's mixed with some blue and black. And then they got the gray. I got like a couple of gray. So that is that fabric is black, right? But see that stitching that on
shine.
that. You see the stitching, the white and the black. That's not black. But the only way you could tell it so obvious though is because it's against that real black.
Yeah.
But if I didn't use that real black, that looked black. But that's actually like it looks black on the spool, but it's like that's probably like 5 shades from the black. Those two are black. Those two sides are black. One is a polyester, silky, a satin. That's a satin on that side.
Right here, yeah.
You didn't even finish that. What's that lady name? Boss lady, something.
What about her?
I said you didn't even finish that boss lady, did you?
Oh no, I think we ended up on to something else, and then we never finished. Yeah, we never really finished their videos.
I said, here they come up here with this damn talking shit. She ain't gonna get to finish.
Never do, which is kind of okay because, sitting there watching one video, somebody else's video, I'm okay with that. But I forgot what.
I think that's what A Prince was doing.
They Prince did it, and then we watched it from that perspective. Remember when they was
when he did
with the wife, with her husband.
Yeah, when her husband started call him a bitch or whatever he called.
Yeah, but I think he had the right to defend his wife, most definitely. I just think
that's right.
Yeah, but remember, she though, on the other hand,
he made a video. She called what's his name a devil something. She called what's his name?
We only got into when he started cussing them out. He stopped after that, and then people kept talking. I didn't see how did it end? Does anybody know how it ended?
Nope. She made a video about him to call him a devil something. And then he said, how she call me a devil? Yeah, she made a video calling him what's his name? Fatty, a devil. He said, how she gonna call me a devil when her husband said he a heathen?
Mm-hmm. But on some real things, she cut off Fatty, right? And Fatty was remember he was telling her that she need to, he was using her own talking points against her. And then somebody told her husband to come, that was that Cheeky, I think?
You said it was.
Yeah, that's who it was. Cheeky. And I think he was joking, but that look, they be provoking shit. A whole bunch of messy ass motherfuckers.
These dudes, these dudes are messy. Them some messy ass. They worse than women.
Yeah, because that's a married woman. You know what I mean? Like for real, I get where her husband jumps in, but she was supposed to try to calm it down.
Like Taz said, that if he'd have jumped up there, he told her to go somewhere, go back in the back. He held it. Old girl should have got off and let her husband take care of. Instead of her standing up there, let him go on and take care of whatever. Right. But she was still up there talking.
What Taz said that?
Yeah, he said, you know, if he was on now, somebody come on his panel, his white panel, but if she was on a panel and something happened and he came, he would have told her to step back and he got it.
But didn't I say that? And
Yeah.
would he share the video before I did?
No, I think he was on the video. Well, I think he was on that video
Yeah, he's on there later. I heard
later.
Oh,
it. I
later.
skipped
Oh,
through.
okay.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he
they were still talking about it after
yeah.
it was over?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was saying that he would have just, you know, him being a man, he'd have told his wife to go, you know, I got this, step back. Yeah,
Right.
that's what old girl
But
should have did and let her husband take care of the whole thing.
yeah, because her husband did kind of, you could see where she was like, no. It's like he wanted to step in and she was shaking her head no.
They called her Mr. Boss. He called her Mr. Boss, fatty. But then why these men get mad? They always with that masculine stuff. And I said, y'all didn't get that shit from Kevin Sanders. Y'all was not saying that shit.
Yeah, but you know, kind of like I see they just using what she does to the women. I'm not siding with her because everything they saying to her, she tells to women she is a mammy.
Yeah.
So when the mammies get spanked, I'm just gonna get out their way and just watch them get spanked. Because like you don't see her over there when a woman get killed. Like for instance, when that woman told her brother that she got slammed and he went there and then somebody got killed.
Oh, the woman talking about
the Rudolph case.
Yeah, so she was over there talking about that woman. She talks about Sierra. Anything, anybody, any woman these men talk about.
She's a goddamn baby mama. How the fuck you can talk? I would cuss that bitch out. She wouldn't like me because I'd have cussed that bitch out. Bitch, you a baby mama. The fuck you talking about? You just like Sierra. You got a man just like she did that accepts your kid. How the fuck you gonna talk about some other woman?
She talks about women just like the men does.
Women
and then when she does it though, because she's a woman and she portrays herself to be, I guess what you would call classy, right? That's that fake portrayal.
Huh? Yeah. I said I ain't classy. Shit. Fuck that shit.
But so that's the way she portrays herself. So therefore, the women, they probably listening to her, you know. She wants and she agrees that embarrassing people is what we should do. So now that she's being embarrassed, then hey, I'm just seeing how they react.
See, that shit goes back around with that shit. These women get all that shit. They be trying to act like, oh, I'm so this, I'm that. Then they wind up you telling the same woman like Melody King, telling woman about twerking, then her ass up there twerking.
No, she's a Melody King. She's the older version of a Melody King. So they can get money. They know where the money is.
Yeah.
Like, let me be honest. Like I can make money if I sat on here being a man.
Being a mammy, yeah.
And all I had to do is say, well, I'm married. And then you know, and then start, but it would be all fake as shit, just like most of them are fake as shit.
Yeah. I tell you, I would embarrass that big bitch. You a baby mama. Why? How you having the nerve to talk about Sierra?
All those mammies are the exact thing that they spoke about. You see the ones with the tattoos. Remember these men are against women with tattoos, but then you see them,
they got tattoos.
They got tattoos all over their bodies, and you know,
sleeping with married men. They doing every goddamn thing that they telling that another woman to do.
Right.
Like, where's the grace at? Y'all want somebody to have grace for y'all, but y'all don't want to have grace because y'all trying to make money. It's all about the money. Y'all don't give a damn about them women. I wouldn't give them shit.
Yeah, but the men are the ones who, you know, giving them. But yeah, that's how the game is. The game is the mammies want to catch some of the money that the men are catching. And they see that they, you know, the men, remember, like I said, protect them at all costs. It wasn't just Kevin, they protected any of these women and men who are spreading their narrative. And their narrative is let's embarrass women, especially Black women.
Yeah. And that's why women should embarrass their ass when they do you whatever you can think what I'm masculine. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you think. The fuck you gonna do? You gonna come get me? Pull up, nigga. Shit. That's what I tell them. Fuck you.
You know, these dudes ain't pulling up nowhere, girl.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling. Oh, you masculine, so well, shit. Pull up, nigga, if you mad. Shit. Jump froggy, fuck.
Yeah, remember, we didn't even finish the video where I was going because we never got to where when I got in it on them.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, you were on
I
that
ended
panel?
up, huh?
You were on that panel?
Not that panel. Remember, before I
You was
started
doing
sharing that, I was talking.
every time we get a video, we don't never get to finish it.
Yeah, remember before I went to that video, I was showing y'all the video with me up there with Hink over there by Jay Prince.
Yeah.
We didn't even get nowhere. We was close to when I went off on him, but I think I just started when I told him to get a job, be like a white man. But I was up there for a while, and to where it was just 4 of us. The others had
that's
left.
when old boy came up there and they talking about the older women was lying or something. And that's when I think that's where you never did get to finish.
Oh, I don't know.
You remember when it's about the old women's
she's talking about what happened on here on this panel. That's how you got that's how the video stopped because I'm missing nobody. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Wash your head.
That kind of did throw me when they were like the women lied.
Said, what you mean they lied?
What you thought about that? I think he was at work, so you ain't getting.
I was at home. I was listening to you. Remember when old boy, what was his name? Shot or something? Got up there and
Shot, yeah.
Yeah, I was at home then.
Oh, okay. But the notion that black women lied, I was like, and I guess.
And verbal like, fuck this. You tell my grandmother didn't lie. Shit, my grandmother didn't work.
I definitely understand. So I know that I don't think nobody was talking about her grandmother in particular, but she did like they was. She said the women back then lied. So right after Verba had said her grandmother, was successful and didn't work. So every woman, that's what I keep saying. Like I don't know how to say it any different. There is no one way to be a woman or to be a wife. You know what I mean? There were women who worked and women who didn't work. For the majority, though, most black women work. Like the majority, we talk about nationwide. We're not
even if they clean a house, they did something.
Yes.
There's somebody house cleaning, they work. Shit.
Right. Now they got some women who didn't work. If the granddad was making enough money and the woman didn't work. Like my grandfather worked for the railroad. So he had good benefits. He was making good money, but my grandmother had 15 kids. No, that grandmother had 10 kids. I'm sorry. That grandmother had 10 kids, and all her kids wasn't in the house with her because before she got my grandfather, she was married to a man before. And I'm not sure if they got divorced, y'all, or if he passed away. I don't they don't talk about it. Remember how they said they don't talk about it? They don't talk about it. They didn't talk about it. And not like my grandmother is dead. Like, am I supposed to go ask one of my aunts, about that? Like, if my grandmother didn't tell me, is it even it doesn't even fucking matter.
Yeah, and them women stayed like it's my sister grandma, but I call her grandma, but I would be down there and she would tell me stories about her husband. She said her husband was gay, they just got married, but she followed him one day and she peeked through some hole and said they were doing whatever they was doing. But she stayed married to him till he died.
Mm-hmm.
They slept in separate beds.
Yeah, wow. That anything could happen. People got married. There was always gay people. So, and the men couldn't be openly gay, so they would get married.
So yeah, so I can see where that can happen. But the thing is, like it's almost like young people think that it's their right to know what other people did. Just because that's your grandma or even your mother don't mean you deserve to know her business.
Nah, and there's some shit you take to the grave. Like it's some shit that
Yeah, like was it,
my ex-boyfriend, his mama said what his daddy did, she said a lot of shit they don't know, and she'll take that shit to the grave. She would never tell.
Yeah, it ain't because it ain't their business.
Yeah.
Like if it doesn't, how does it benefit? If it's something that may benefit, right? Like let's say I tell my son something that I feel benefits him, or if it's something that might come on him later and affect them negatively, maybe I might want to let him know. But I don't know this idea of children thinking that it's their fucking business what their mamas, their daddies, grandparents did. And then this idea that, first of all, they don't even believe that people are really in love, because some of these content creators that made it seem like, oh, they don't really love each other anyway. And I'm thinking to myself, like, how did the fuck they know?
For real.
They just, just because they haven't found love, or they can't see themselves, doing certain things, that doesn't mean other people can't do it. Even the idea that grandpa and grandma slept in separate beds, they make that seem like they didn't love each other. That's ridiculous. Why? Like, that doesn't mean that they didn't love each other. In fact, it means that they loved each other, because he could have went and found him another woman. And if he wanted to sleep, there's many reasons why people might sleep in separate beds. Like, can y'all hear the suffering I have to go through? My husband snore, and I don't. That's the reason why people slept in separate beds. Right? That don't mean they wasn't intimate. They intimate, and then when it's time to go to bed, they sleep in separate rooms.
Yeah. But it's like I said, your husband probably don't know half of the stuff that you do, but watching you tell it. Shit, you ain't got to tell everybody everything.
Right. My children ain't none of my children's business. Like, what me and their daddy do.
Yeah, that word and that concept of transparency, that had been start getting thrown around 2015, 2016. So a lot of people were translating that into things that weren't really relative. Being transparent about what your grandmother did walking back from school. I mean, nobody needs to know that shit.
Right. But how does it benefit? So what? So they could tell a story, so they could go and say, my grandmother did this, my grandmother did. Like, you only know what your grandmother told you, if she told you anything. Most grandparents didn't tell anything. Like, we only know what we saw.
Especially talking to kids. Yeah, what kind of talking?
That's what I'm saying. By the time I'm an adult, my grandmother would sit there, and I have one grandmother who would sit on the porch, and she would be talking to one of my aunts, or somebody, and me being a younger, a little girl, I'm sitting there listening. I I'm not stupid.
And then a lot of times they told you get your quit looking at my mouth. Shit.
I know that's right. I knew better. I had to act.
Like, why you all in grown people business?
I had to act like I was invisible, y'all. I was right there sitting on the porch, maybe helping her cook dinner, shacking some corn, or no telling what. Or maybe I was just sitting there throwing a ball in the air or whatever. But I knew to be invisible, that means don't open my mouth. Yeah. And here I am sitting there while they talking.
You didn't say shit. You got hit it in your goddamn mouth. Then get out of grown folks' conversation.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So that grandmother,
it's fucking easy. Shit.
Yeah. So my dad's grandmother, that's how I know what happened to my grandmother, having my dad. Because she was talking to her sister, and they were talking about it. And I never even shared that with my mom until I was much older. Right. But But yeah, she was talking to her sister, and they was fussing about something, and my aunt threw that in my grandmother's face. Man, them was some wild ass old ass woman.
Grandmother,
Huh?
what she throw in your grandmother's face?
Yeah, but she look, but my aunt, oh Lord, but they were sisters. You gotta understand they were sisters, so you don't get involved with sisters stuff because sisters know pretty much everything about each other. But she had. That's when I found out that my grandmother was raped by a group of white men when she got pregnant with my dad. Yep, found that out with them arguing. They was arguing. They were calling each other all kinds of bitches and hoes, man. and look, I acted unfazed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what could I do? I probably was like maybe 12. I may have been 12 years old, 13, and they cussing at each other. And we kids, we just, we didn't know what to do. We just looking at them, but we know they sisters. They would cuss at each other. And then soon as one of them need something from each other, they would just go and ask them like it wasn't nothing. So I learned a couple of things from that growing up. Like family might have disagreements, but family is family,
Mm-hmm.
And to stay out of it. Like nobody, it wasn't like none of the sisters and brothers were gonna fight or the cousins were gonna fight each other. Because like that property is family. So we all like everybody but their family. And we would just look at each other like, okay, they fighting, they fussing. I ain't never seen them fight, like fist fight. But I'm telling you, I done seen them run up on each other though. And got right each other's face and calling each other names, but they didn't touch each other. Yeah. But the idea that somebody on here making it seem like the older generation fucked them. No, listen, if we didn't get fucked, Gen Xers, right? The baby boomers are not fucked up, and the Gen Xers are not fucked up. And we are the first latchkey kids, Gen Xers.
Mm-hmm.
So all the shit that we had to go through, like we the generation where we wasn't in car seats. We the generations where we played on monkey bars. We played on things that you could get thrown and got knocked down and skinned your knee up.
We ate Dixie cups.
Huh?
We ate Dixie cups.
Yeah. Yep. Like on Facebook, somebody posted something of all the shit that our generation went through.
You got swatted in school by your teacher.
Good.
No, you got swatted. You got Gen X still getting swats and whoopings in school.
That's right. With a big ass paddle, with a big
y'all. And go to the principal office, your motherfucking ass got paddle.
Yes, and this was not a thin paddle, y'all. This was a big ass paddle with a long handle, and it was just like it looked like those cutting boards today. You know them cutting boards.
Matter of fact, it was thicker and heavier than a cutting board, and you better hope that you didn't have a teacher like we had Miss Harris. She was a heavy set Black lady with blonde curls with glasses, and she was the coach. Matter of fact, she was
the coach paddled me too. Shit, you got to paddle.
She knew how to swing that motherfucker.
Look, you couldn't, and what they did, they made you bend over the desk. You had to bend over, and you were just supposed to take it. It wasn't like at home where they would whip you and you be jumping and shit and trying to block. At school, your ass, you want to get hit on the hand with that big ass paddle.
So what was it? 5 licks?
You know what?
Oh,
that's crazy. That's crazy. That
she said she don't know.
I never got hit.
You know what? That's crazy that we actually talking about this, because like I got out of it a few times, but it's like, you know what? If a motherfucker would try some shit like that today, people would be up at the school with guns and you going to jail. Like,
it's illegal now.
When they took that out, because like I don't know if y'all had a similar experience, but some people had they parents, they teachers or the school staff. Some of them motherfuckers, the motherfuckers that went to school with your people from back in the day, and so they had like special permission to fuck you up if you acted up there at that school. And I think when I think when they like Miss Thomas was crazy, but like she was with my mom and them and a cousin, so she had permission to come and snatch me out of the class in front of everybody and like get a whooping, like paddle whooping, and I couldn't do shit. And when I got home, I got another ass whooping. But it's like I think when they stopped that, I think that's when the kids really went kind of like more bold and buck wild. That's my opinion. But spots.
And now these kids with these phones is like a demon to them. You take their phone from them, they gonna kick your ass.
Man, we ain't never have a motherfucker think about putting your hands on the teacher. That's some new shit. That's some new shit.
So that they not gonna get in trouble. The teacher gonna go to jail before the kids get in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. We had one more.
I will fuck one of them kids up. I ain't gonna lie. I will fuck them up.
We had a person who threw the but this was a guy that ended up going to the streets. We had a teacher named Mr. Maddox, lame, burgundy colored sweater dude who taught economics, civics. And but he was a smart man. But the guy threw hot coffee in his face. And Mr. Maddox took that motherfucking coffee. I'll never forget that shit. Mr. Maddox took the coffee pot and smashed him in the head with that motherfucker. And he didn't get in trouble. The police came up there and, separated him. But it's like, now you really didn't have anybody who thought about putting their hands on the teacher, especially a female teacher. Like them women was like your aunties or your mom now. They would fuck you up. It's interesting that you talked about that. My bad. Go ahead. That just brought back memories. Bomb, you there?
She might be dealing with the baby, but
am I still muted?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There you go.
Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I was. Oh, my bad.
Oh, I heard what you were saying. Yeah, I was here. I was just So listen to this. Check this shit out. Remember, I was talking about this before, and let's see if we can hear it. Give me a second. Let me see if it's the beginning. Damn, people be messaging me, man. They gotta stop.
Okay, whatever it says.
There you go.
There was a weird smell in Simi Valley schools in the 1980s that every Gen Xer secretly loved. This is a fact that no one under 40 has ever heard before, but anyone over 50 would say, "Oh my God, I used to love that." No, not nuclear fallout. It was the smell of methanol and isopropanol in the classroom. But wasn't that toxic? Every classroom handout and assignment was printed with a psychedelic purple ink on a machine called a mimeograph. That wonderful...
Y'all remember that? Remember I mentioned this like a few weeks ago. I mentioned that
That's
remember the Xerox.
That's that birthday of school smell, yeah.
No, they talk about that. They talk about how you make copies. It's a copier. They just showed it. Huh?
It was like a purplish.
Yeah, remember they put that purple like an ink thing and then they would turn it. They showed it just now.
Stick to your hand. Yeah. I had my head turned, but I saw it.
Yeah, remember we used to smell the paper. The paper used to be a little wet a little bit, and we would everybody.
Yeah, my mom was a teacher, so I had more needed than access. I didn't need to be back there. So yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, she had took me to her school one time, and I was in the storage room where they stored it at, and that smell that they was talking about. Woo.
Yeah, but it was on all our papers.
Yeah.
So I don't know about all of us, all of our papers. That's how they Xerox the papers they gave us to do the assignments. And it had a sweet smell, and they did that intentionally, but that shit was poison.
Yeah.
There you go. They're about to tell us about it again.
Classroom smell came from the chemical duplicator fluid that coated every printed page. Yes, but wasn't that toxic? Some people believe the smell was intentionally addictive, designed by chemists to entice kids to relax and actually do their schoolwork. The fragrant, chemically treated paper became such a treat for school-age kids, they would actually look forward to receiving their activity pages and handouts. There was a weird smell in Simi Valley schools in the 1980s that every
So that shit, it would have people doing it. When I heard this, I was like, God damn. That's why the kids are hyper now. But they used to drug us without us knowing it. They drugged us with this goddamn paper shit.
Yeah, them highlighters, they also had a smell.
Oh yeah, they get
Or
hot
at least
with
the
that.
ones
But this,
Yeah,
but this was on everybody in the U.S. When they gave us a worksheet, there was no copies like today.
Right.
It was a Xerox thing that you turn. They put that blue little ink thing on there, and then it would just turn. And sometimes I would have to go turn it. They would let different people. If you was good, you got to go make the copies. And so you would go to the office and tell them, hey, the teacher needs 15 copies. And then you would stand there and they would put the thing on and then they would turn it. I learned that from kindergarten. And then by the time I got older, they would let you do it. I was old enough to go in and do it myself if the teacher let me, right? And come to find out that shit toxic. No what? See, our ass is lucky we alive. Oh, and there's another video. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see.
Whatever it says, I have to.
Seem frustrated. We thought we.
March. Wait, it's not the ones I
March.
I go to the ones I post.
Samaj.
I ain't post that.
What are you?
Hold up. Nope. Come on. There we go. Boom, boom. Let's see. Sorry. History of the Gullah Geechee. I put that there for what is his name?
We know you put it there for Leslie.
I sure did. Oh man. Oh, now this shit was good. I'll look at that later. This one, oh yeah, the women didn't like that poem. I was reading the comment section. This little girl could sing her ass off. This little young woman right here could sing her ass off. Here go. Let's listen to this right here. Come on.
Off the hook.
The millennials, we all did. We did. We had a meeting. Not sure if you missed it.
Okay, wait, let me start over. This shit is crazy. He wants to know who lets them who let
Gen X off the hook.
The millennials, we all did. We did. We had a meeting. Not sure if you missed it. I don't even know if you have qualifications to be invited, but the millennials decided that we're not gonna open that can of worms. Let me tell you something about Gen X. Both my parents are Gen X. I'm gonna make this real simple, real easy. No, because Gen X kids were brought up. I mean, they were the latchkey kids. They were the first real generation of latchkey kid. But they also didn't really have the internet. And if you wanted to hurt someone's feelings, you had to do it to their face. You had to do it to their face, right? Gen X practically invented the saying, I have time. Fuck around and find out how much time I have. Talk shit, get hit. That's not my generation. That was Gen X. You want to know why? Because they square up. And if you find a Gen X is not physically violent, they don't hurt faces, they hurt feelings. I was raised by a pacifist because I don't hurt faces, I hurt feelings. We don't need to wake up Gen X. They're fine. Leave them alone.
You know what she says? So he wants to know who gave us a pass.
Who let Gen X?
They want to put us on the hook, but they want to blame us for everything. And the millennials said, no, don't mess with them because we are the fighting generation, right? We did not have
the original brass knuckles.
But I don't know about the original.
She's saying don't mess with y'all because y'all are mean. That's what
Hell, she said that we will fight.
What time did y'all get out? We got out of school at 2:15, and then later that shit changed to 3:15. A motherfucker waiting on your ass outside.
Yeah, grade school was always 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Back then we fought. You know what I mean?
Real fight.
Wasn't the original, but we were the fighters. I think them goddamn baby boomers was the original fighters though. Shit.
Yeah,
that's the brass knuckle stuff right there. We didn't.
Yeah.
That's not our generation.
I went in the girl's classroom and where she was reading, I kicked her ass. Yeah, we were fighting.
Y'all remember? Y'all remember how motherfuckers used to do that when you were in the class and you arguing with somebody, or if it was the bully or the person who was always down to fight, or if you was the person that you was gonna beat somebody up, but you in class and you taking like a test and y'all doing some like work, and you tell a motherfucker like with your fingers, you pointing them like, yeah, you pointed the clock and then you go,
yeah.
Yep.
beat your ass. 2:15. Watch.
We also the last generation because my sons are millennials, so they gym wasn't nothing like ours. Like they had kids where they could get a letter, they can get out of gym. They wasn't required to, like we was required to get dressed. Like our grade.
That's later millennials.
Yeah, our grade, we had to get dressed.
Short,
we had to get dressed in our clothes.
Yeah, racetrack. We had the track activities. You had to have shorts. You couldn't be sitting down. Like they made it a little easier later for later people, but like you had like, and if you didn't participate, gym teacher stopped the whole shit.
But y'all didn't, like we had to tumble. We had to we learned.
We got on the rings. We got on the horse.
Yep.
Yeah, every school didn't have that budget. All the schools didn't have that budget like that. But
you know,
it was a budget that for you to do
found the poles and broke.
What you mean all the schools didn't have a budget for what?
Yeah, he's talking about rings and horses and shit.
He's not talking about horses. He's talking about that. So when you're doing flips and stuff, there's a horse that they teach you how to roll, and then there's this thing that you jump on.
Like the gymnastics.
Yeah, that costs money.
The gymnastics.
The pole vault. It wasn't expensive, but
most schools don't.
You only just needed one of them for this whole school.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have
all the schools that I went to. They didn't have that.
They didn't have that.
Love gymnastics.
Some schools didn't have books. Y'all got fucking Olympic equipment and shit. Motherfuckers didn't even barely had desks and shit.
Beam and all that.
I'm just being real. Yeah, I'm just being real. Shit.
In you talking about in the 80s, in the 70s, in the 80s? Wow.
I can't.
When I was a kid, and I'm younger than y'all. Yeah.
I balance beam. I said I want to be a
I know if y'all don't have books today, but back then we didn't have that issue. Today, my kids didn't even have books. They didn't have no homework because they had no books. When the books had to stay in the class, and when they walked in the class, they picked up a book, went to the desk. I understand that, but our generation had books.
We had the school library where
that's what I'm saying, because even in the millennial generation, there's different sections of it that were the last part of millennials did something that the previous ones they didn't do. Like for instance, we had books and we could take them home. We didn't have what you're talking about for your kids. Your kids are at the end of it.
Right. Yeah, one of my kids, they just like a year and a half apart. One of them is a Zennial, and one is a millennial. He's the last millennial, yeah. So, no, I understand what you're saying, but that's why I'm shocked that Devastating claiming there was no books.
Yeah.
I didn't saying they were no books. I'm saying books for a classroom of 20. So you may have like 8 to 10 books that was good, but a good majority of those books in each class missing pages, or the pages were marked over.
Written
we got a new book every year.
Oh no, not every year. Oh no.
They recycle those books.
Oh.
Yeah, they recycle.
Run that shit back through. Run that shit back through.
They recycle it, but if the book was marked in, they threw them away. And they made you pay for books. So if you ain't turning the book or you marking that book, your parents were gonna pay for that book. You wasn't gonna graduate high school neither if you owed that school some money.
Yeah, full price too.
Thanks.
That's just 12th grade.
Somebody came up, y'all.
Dr. G.
Dr. G.
Oh, I don't know. You don't have any co-hosts. Nobody can see but you.
Oh, okay.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
We're doing good. How you doing?
Good. Just going back down memory lane with y'all. I'm an Xer.
Yeah. What you want to ask? Just go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say that because we were talking about PE, and I just remember you were right. We had to dress. If we didn't dress, even into high school, we had to dress. We had to swim, which was a huge problem for my Jerry curl. Okay, so I ain't like that. But we had to participate in those subjects, and if we didn't, dress out for PE, particularly, you would fail the class. And PE was a required class for graduation. So you weren't getting ready to play. You weren't gonna play with not dressing out and not swimming. Trust me, I had a whole attitude about having to swim, but it was either that or not graduate high school.
Yeah.
It was serious. I do think that some of those requirements were relaxed because if you think about the overall direction of our nation, I just think that holistically, we're not really looking at health and wellness and fitness as a priority like we used to. You know what I mean? And so some of those things were relaxed just because of our how we don't favor those sort of things anymore, which is really bad.
Yeah, it is bad. They took it out. Kindergarten is no longer gonna get them a little nap. I heard that they taking napping from kindergarten.
Oh, that's messed up. Not napping from the babies. Damn.
Because they need it. They really need it.
They need that nap. I know I did when I was in kindergarten. I needed
the teachers
that nap.
need it.
Sometimes I said no. They need a break, right?
How many of us up here still had to say the Pledge of Allegiance when you went to school in the morning?
Yep.
Yeah.
That went all the way through. Yep. I think by the time I ended, people had an option, because for those who was religious, didn't have to say it, but the rest,
it was required.
Let's see.
Yes, it was required.
Let's see.
Gotta have a whole meeting if you refuse. Parents called and the whole nine.
Yep. Every morning.
Every morning.
Every morning.
In Ohio, we did it up. We did it up until middle school in Ohio every morning. And then if we had an assembly, man, that's y'all taking me back.
Do it again.
Remember the assembly? Yeah. Yeah. And every grade was in that motherfucker.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah. So Eastern Arkansas, 70s and 80s. Nah, they went on every morning shit.
No, we had to do that every morning, dude. What are you talking about? In this whole nation.
We ain't do the Pledge of Allegiance
every morning. Yes.
Loud speaker.
Every morning. And all of this nation, that's a requirement unless you was in a private school or something. And
did y'all sing Lift Every Voice and Sing?
Yeah, where were you that you didn't have to do it?
Arkansas.
I want to know.
Arkansas? Oh.
Yeah, Eastern Arkansas.
Are you for sure?
He must be forgetting.
Yeah, I would know if I fucking pledge allegiance to the fucking flag. So you saying a requirement, but I ain't disputing that. I'm not disputing what's required, but I'm telling you, we did not. Especially our high school, they weren't playing that Pledge of Allegiance over the loudspeaker every morning.
No, you just get up and you just say it. You turn
get up and just say it.
You had to get up and say it every morning.
Oh hell no!
Well, hold on, Bill.
First thing in the morning. That's the first thing you did.
Some of
the morning announcements. Yep.
Some.
That's right. Every morning there was announcements. So that's right.
Actually, this was before when they did it over the loudspeaker. When you went to school in the morning, I came from a time where you lined up when you went in front of the pole. You lined up in the school ground, and in the school ground, a lot of us had to say that shit. I pledge allegiance, and then after you was finished, you went into the building.
That's right. You had to stop. So if you was outside wherever you were, you had to stop. You couldn't continue walking through no matter, and you had to stop when they're doing it.
Yep, stop in the hallway.
That's right.
Hand over your
and
heart
you
and
had to do
recite
it.
that. Ooh.
That's right. And
Yeah,
that's
you
how,
stop
but
everything.
they required that, and that's how they took. That's how we all know the Pledge of Allegiance, because
That's true.
they put it in us
Yeah.
for 12 motherfucking
You're
years.
programmed. You're
We just
programmed.
They
do it in high school.
Literally, I pledge allegiance.
I
Literally.
think we did it in like 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, but by the time we got to middle school and high school, we didn't do that shit every fucking morning.
Yeah, you did it every morning.
I drove to school in high
You
school.
can't drive to school in middle school.
What you talking about? I drove to school in high school.
Oh,
She
maybe in
said
high school.
middle,
Yeah, I said
man.
middle school.
Oh, so
and-
maybe you was missing it, yeah. Maybe you
I
wasn't.
was
you
not
wasn't getting there on time.
missing nothing.
You had to be, because you every morning. There's certain things
Now,
that
in
are
high school, no, they didn't
nationwide,
do it every
and that was nationwide. And and then even in high school, the only way you didn't have to do it in high school, right? By the time I was high school, is if they had gotten a letter and you was a certain religious. Because I remember looking at the few, and it was very few in the school who didn't have to do it. They could sit down. And that's when it was all on the news where they was talking about. Remember, it was a big thing when they was talking
kids
about
sitting
where
down during the Pledge of Allegiance and all that other crap.
they were saying that they had religious freedoms, and they didn't. It was against their religion to put their hand on their heart to pledge. That was nationwide news, because
And they did it again with program school.
After they took the Pledge of Allegiance after school, for us, the very next thing was prayers in school.
Yeah, they took prayer out next.
Was the next thing out.
I thought they took prayer out first before they.
Nah, because that's when I was still in school. Some little boy, he got expelled for that. Yeah.
They had to have a legal precedent to do it. So they rolled taking prayers out to school, rolled on the religious part of the previous law for taking Pledge of Allegiance out of school. So they used it.
Yeah, that's how they used it. Okay, yeah, but I remember the kids, because the ones who didn't have to do it because of their religion.
Yeah,
but yeah, that was nationwide.
Yeah, it was a big
Every
thing.
single morning before announcements, and if there was no announcement, the announcement was the Pledge of Allegiance.
Look, that little bell come on, ding, ding, ding.
Yep. Home run. Stand your ass up.
Well, y'all went to selected school districts, and I'm telling you,
all over
in our school district, there was no school from middle school through high school. I'm not saying 1st through 6th. Like I said, I do remember, 4th, 5th grade. I do remember that.
They
middle
stopped that
school.
shit into like the 80s.
Okay, they may have kept it going for y'all, or for most people in the country. But the 7th and 8th grade at Eliza Miller School in my town, Arkansas, they were not doing no announcement nor no pledge of allegiance of the flag.
They wasn't doing no announcement?
No.
Every morning?
No.
So your school just didn't have no announcement?
No. We had
So
a passed
no
out flyer.
At all.
We had a passed out. No, it was on paper. It was like a bulletin,
So they putting everything on paper? So they
So like if it was a special event, something we needed to know, like we letting class out early, or it's gonna be an assembly or something like that. Yeah, we read that shit. It wasn't no vocal oral announcement.
Did y'all have hall monitors?
Starting in middle school, we did. Yeah.
Not hall monitors. Safety.
Yeah, I was one.
You was one of them. I hated the motherfucker. Did you have an orange or a blue bag? An orange or a blue thing?
What do you mean?
So the orange, the safety patrol muff. They used to get beat up. They used to get.
Oh, you talking about one of these?
Yeah, something like that. Yep, you had.
Mine was orange. Yeah.
Isn't that for when they help them cross the street? I thought that's what.
No, we were standing in the street.
We had safety patrol, and our school was like if you had safety, if you was a safe, it basically took children and turned them into like fake ass security guards in school for little shit, like if you had a safety patrol badge, you could be out in the hallways.
I think I did have a badge for safety patrol, but not for hall monitor though. All we had was like regular badges. Yeah.
Safety patrol person was supposed to be like, we have, and people who was on safety patrol didn't deserve it sometimes, but if you were
right.
So it was your job to help the teacher. Like,
sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
If people like ain't lining up in the hallways, safety patrol, a safety patrol kid could come over and help correct or tell the teacher like, this person not lining up, and that person could get in trouble. You could get in trouble. Like, that shit was crazy.
You was a school monitor. You used to wear that little vest.
Yeah, there you go. You know what it is. Yep.
Our safety patrol was strictly on the traffic. We didn't have on school privilege.
Never got nothing that we got. Everything he did was different.
I know, ain't that something? Even though the whole nation was doing it except in school.
I'm saying our safety patrol. We went down. One of our posts was not even. We're like 2 blocks from the school on like a main street. So we were standing in the street. So
in the hallway, you had school monitors.
That was not called no damn safety patrol. The fuck?
There was hall monitors. That's what he's saying.
He said safety patrol.
Yeah, but he's talking about hall monitors.
Hall monitors, yeah.
Every school didn't have no safety patrol.
That's something different.
Well, he described it. He said they in the hallway. The kids in the hallways with the vests on.
Yeah, hall monitors.
Hall monitors. Yeah, we didn't really have hall monitors. That was kids. You know.
Because you had to have a pass. You had to have a I remember when it changed, when you needed to go to the bathroom, you had to have a bathroom pass to go to the damn bathroom.
Yeah, ain't that some shit? Yeah, they barely gave me time to get to class, but if you had to use the bathroom, you in trouble.
Yeah, it had bill. You had better not been caught in the bathroom off of the floor where your class was at.
Yep.
Okay, here go. Let's listen to this shit right here. This shit funny. Let me see.
Z doesn't know how to write a check. They don't know how to address an envelope. They don't know how to read cursive. They don't know how to read a paper map. They can't get anywhere unless there's a GPS map on their phone. All I'm saying is if Gen Z takes over the world, it's going to be pretty easy to get it back. We're just going to write our battle plans in cursive on a piece of paper. Gen Z doesn't know how to write a check.
So what y'all say to that? Gen Z don't know how to write a check. They don't. I don't think they know what a checkbook look like.
Yeah, because they didn't.
Do they need to?
Well,
What you mean? Do they need to what?
I'll jump out there.
Wait, do they need to know how to do what? I need to know what he's talking about. Do they need to know how to do what?
Write a check.
Write out a check, like to pay to the order of the date and all that format.
Well, I don't know about the check, but they need to know how to write their name, don't they?
I'll say they did. Writing the check also came with learning about how to balance a checkbook, and when they
didn't teach that.
When a lot of people didn't understand how to balance a checkbook, when they got into the age of just giving you a debit card, people would spend money. I've noticed the youngsters would spend money, and they didn't understand that if they spent so much money at one point, they didn't realize how the money balanced out.
Yeah, but they didn't teach that. They never taught balancing checkbooks.
We got
they didn't teach us that. Yeah, that was in high school. That's right. So before, and they didn't even teach us balancing. And then they just like I learned how to write a check and all that stuff in the Army.
Y'all had bank class in high school?
We did.
They might have had some bank class, but if you had bank class, you had to be in the bank class.
Yeah, well, you had to.
It wasn't like a finance class or anything that I remember. It was more like some sort of I want to say math, but that wouldn't be it
we had
either.
it was based on math.
Yeah.
We had in Ohio, we had advanced prep. So in the 5th grade, depending on what math you took, if you took a certain math, like you was like a year and a half ahead. So in our
Yeah,
school,
but more than likely, if you writing if the curriculum is check writing in your math class, that's not an advanced class.
we learned it in 7th. We learned them in 7th grade. When I got to the 7th,
Oh,
he was
maybe
Yeah,
in
because
middle
checks
school.
was big
Okay.
back then. But remember, checks wasn't always a big thing. You know, I don't remember. My mom didn't have no checks. I had an aunt who had checks. Maybe 2 aunts who had checks, but it wasn't,
Yeah,
a big
that
thing.
was one of the things I definitely learned at home. But I remember us addressing that in a class, like maybe a section of some class. And I don't remember exactly what the
Maybe
class was.
home
Yeah,
ec.
it was a
They may have
segment.
touched it in home ec.
They gave us fake checks and all of that. You know what I mean? The practice.
Yeah, book and all that. Yeah, it was a segment.
Yeah, it sounded like maybe something I probably saw in home ec, maybe. And if it was,
Maybe
it was
so,
like middle school.
Bob, because it was just a chapter in a book. You know, it wasn't that long and drawn out. It was just something we covered and then moved on. So
Yeah.
it might have been a part of home ec. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right. Because home ec did teach you how to be all around, take care of the home and the family kind of stuff.
yeah, we took
And if
for
they had done home ec right, you should have. If we had really done home ec properly, I'm saying as a school system, we would have been learning science through home ec so that people stayed engaged. If you look at the home economics and think about all that it encompasses, it's so many other content that cross over into home ec. But if you do it through the food and nutrition and that kind of thing, it keeps kids engaged. They interested in cooking and learning about food and eating food that they cooked. And you know what I'm saying? But they
Right.
took the home economics classes out.
Yeah, they don't make no sense.
we had home
You
ec.
could have been learning about food and nutrition. Like you could have been learning about, what foods you need to eat to really nourish your body. You could have been learning about measurement. So that's an aspect of math. Fractions and stuff for sure. You know what I mean? We had it in high school, but I'm saying they don't offer that anymore.
Yeah, they did for my son. My son was in home ec. One of them.
Yeah, but our son's old, Bob.
No, my son now he's 25. You mean
okay.
they took out? Yeah. My oldest son is 28.
When your son birthday?
Yeah, my son 30, but he had home ec.
Vaughn, when is your son's birthday?
Now.
My son, which one?
The oldest one.
In April.
Huh?
April.
Oh, so he's 29 because he's the same age as my son. My son is 29 today, so he's 29.
Oh, okay, 29 today. I mean,
yeah.
He was born in 94.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. He was born in 94.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so my son 29.
Mine older than you are. He'll be 31 July 1st.
Okay. And they one of them was in home ec. The other one wasn't. He did automotive. The other one, he was only in home ec because the last year, when they were looking for elective.
Something to take.
Since he didn't have a job, he had to, take some classes and stuff.
They went to private school, and charter school, so.
Did any of y'all have a teacher that had it in for you? Like I had an algebra 2 teacher in 6th grade named Miss Castellino. She had it in for my ass. Did anybody have like a teacher that was just
okay? No, seriously, are you guys okay?
Wait a minute.
What kind of stupid fucking question is that? We're fine. It's 2023. This shit is a cakewalk. We got like 900 TV channels and Prozac. Our kids are grown or almost grown, and our parents are either dead or too old to threaten to kill us every day. I brought you into this world. I could take you out of it. Our boomer parents could turn anything violent.
Hey, Dad, can I get a paper towel? I'll paper your towel. We didn't have anti-bullying campaigns. Our parents bullied us. If we got hurt, like really hurt, our parents would leave us places all the time. They'd forget us at the store, and there's no way to get a hold of them. So you just have to sit there and hope they came back for you. The school had to take our pictures and fingerprint us in case we got kidnapped. We were like 30 years old when we were 12, already smoking cigarettes, drinking our parents' liquor. We are older than Google. We spent 30 years taking a dump without a cell phone, and no one had to tell us not to eat fucking laundry detergent. So yeah, I mean, we're okay. We're okay.
Gen X okay? No, seriously, are you guys okay?
Yeah,
What kind of stupid fucking question?
They got a few of them. It's crazy, man. Like,
We sure did have to do our fingerprints. They did that every year at elementary. Took our fingerprints and had them on file at the school.
They sure did. Every year. But do y'all remember when we was little? They used to remind our parents that they had children. They used to ask, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your child is? Remember that shit?
Yep.
They did to remind them because we might have was outside.
Yeah, it was 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
So many fucking kids was outdoors and nobody knew lots of people didn't know where their children were. Remember, we could be at somebody else's house sleeping. Like I had friends damn near living at my house. They just was living. Like
they was just there always.
Yeah. They had a commercial. I remembered it when I saw it. I'm gonna share it in a minute because Facebook is wilding out, man. They sharing all this shit. They was a real commercial. It was nationwide commercial at what time it was? Like 10 or 11. They would come on and say what time it was, and do you know where your children are?
Do you know where your children are?
You know where your children are? Like, God damn. Oh my God.
And listen, of course the kids that they were talking about and asking about don't know nothing about that commercial because they were never at home when it came on.
Nah, I got you. It was a phone number you can call to get the time.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's 10 o'clock.
It sure was. Wasn't it like 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2 or something like really easy?
Yeah,
that's right.
The National Bank said, and the time is.
That's right. Oh God.
I don't have no soda, man. We gotta ask Pop if I can get some soda, okay?
Oh man, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's too much.
Bomb.
Huh?
Leaky Lee got you drinking all that soda.
But we can blame it on him, but nope.
Or is it the other way around?
Yes, me.
Right.
You getting it for Leaky.
Yeah. Let's hear this one, y'all. Let's see. Leaky, what? Let me turn that down. Leaky, what you doing? Wait a minute. Watch this, y'all. This shit is funny. Okay, let's see.
Were sinks not an option?
For fuck's sake. Who's gonna tell him? You want me to tell him? I'll tell him. We weren't allowed in the house.
When y'all are saying that y'all used to drink from the hose, were sinks not an option?
Who's gonna tell him? You want me to tell him? I'll tell him. We weren't allowed in the house.
Wow.
I don't know why that's so hard for people to understand. Our childhood was like one never-ending episode of that TV show Survivor, okay? We are indestructible. We've never sat in car seats. Nobody's ever given us swimming lessons. We've all been either shot with a BB gun or stabbed with a fucking jart. The television stations had to make a commercial reminding our parents that they had kids. I shit you not. Every night on the 10 p.m. news, a voice would come on and say, "It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?" To remind our parents that they had fucking kids. So, no, sir, shirtless with the beanie. sinks were not an option.
And when y'all are saying that y'all used to, drink.
Yeah, you had to drink that hot water from that water hose. You couldn't even go back in the house. Shit. Get some water.
I mean, you could go in, but then you gonna have to stay in.
Come back out. That's
right. Right.
No, I tried to sneak in and tip and sneak back out, but it was the crack in the floor that caught me almost every time.
You let that air. Anybody in your house used to say, "You better not let my air out."
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute, Bob. They'll call you in the house. The remote can be right there on the dresser, and they'll call you where in the house. Give me that remote. Mama, the remote is
No,
right
I
there.
was the remote. Yeah, I had some good money.
Yeah.
Then you get up and
change
turn
the TV. But
Yeah.
we didn't have a remote till much later.
Yeah, that was way
right.
85, 87, somewhere up and down. Damn near gone by then, by the time the remote came.
Yeah.
What happened to this motherfucker?
Man, there's another one where it shows all the goddamn toys and shit that we had, and it was dangerous, y'all. Remember that? Remember at the park? Remember this one thing that you got on and you spun it, and you were spinning. You could put people on it, and you could fall though. You had to hold on tight.
Yeah, to hold on to the rails. Yeah, they're at the park.
Yeah,
metal. You talking about that metal thing?
Where you was spinning around?
Yeah.
Like the
With
merry-go-round,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a merry-go-round.
Oh yeah.
No more, y'all. That's dangerous.
Yeah,
And you know what else? That merry-go-round will make you sick to your stomach. Like you will literally be sick if you stay on there too long, going around and around, be throwing up and everything.
Yeah,
oh, you had one friend. You had one friend.
Right there, we clearly found out, right?
That wouldn't stop that motherfucker.
That seesaw was dangerous too.
The seesaw,
You fall
they
off the
consider
side.
that dangerous. They don't let them. Remember when you would go high and bump it to the ground for the person, and they would pop up almost like they might fall off. And what if they jump? You ever had somebody jump off the seesaw while you was up, and your ass go clash into the ground?
Right.
And dangerous.
And something gonna be hurt if that happens. You know.
Well, sometimes
you got a pee-pee?
the other person was too heavy for it to go up.
Did they use? Hey, Dev, did y'all have popping board when y'all came up?
The what?
Popping boards.
Popping
board. Yeah. So like, like let's say if they was doing some construction in your neighborhood.
The craziest stories that you'll.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep doing that because I'm trying to go through them and they're coming on. I'm gonna go through it. But
if they had left like a construction in your neighborhood, they would leave these long wooden boards. We would take them boards and we would put like an object in the middle, and we would do like seesaw, but we would jump on the ends of them. We called them popping.
Oh no! Most of our family, either our dads or our uncles or somebody, was already in construction, bro. We had free wood. We had access to that. In the South, tools. We had get one motherfucker with a hammer. The next motherfucker had the screwdriver. Another motherfucker had a saw. Shit, we got our shit together. It took a long time.
Next, we still built tree houses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. All that going to the store and buying all that ready-made shit, that shit didn't come to later, bro. Shit already put together. Man, that shit came after 1980. But yeah, everybody didn't sit in the seat in the merry-go-round. Motherfuckers was all up on the middle part. Yeah, I seen a lot of accidents. I was the swing king though. I stood up with my foot in the swing. I jumped out the swing. We had swing jumping contests. We flipped out the swing.
That was funny too when she said nobody gave us swimming lessons.
Yeah, we did that. We did the swings, flipping backwards out the swing and shit.
Yeah, so I guess parents was just throwing their kids.
Is that somebody screaming?
I'm in the doctor. I'm in TJ Maxx and I guess somebody showing their child tough love. I don't know, but that kid been hollering like that for a while now. It's so funny,
One
y'all,
child.
because it was a group of ladies, all older ladies, right? And I'm 50, so older, who kind of gathered around. They weren't together, but they kind of met up at the little intersection to talk about how the little baby is crying and they don't like to hear him crying. I was like, look at them. We could come together to talk about any old thing. They huddled to discuss how the little baby been crying and how they don't really like it.
Wow.
I hate going to the type of shows on Saturdays anytime when the sun up.
You and me both. I like to go at night.
Yeah. So Walmart and shit, they're not open 24 hours no more? Or any store? Is any store open?
No, I don't think
barely
Walmart
anymore.
24 no more. They close it.
Exactly.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, even Walmart ain't
didn't know
24
that.
hours. It's like, what the fuck?
Right after when the pandemic came.
Yeah, when the pandemic, yep.
Yeah, they stopped being open 24 hours.
Yeah.
And then
Yep.
they never started again.
And yeah, they never started up back again. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
At 12.
That late?
Yeah.
You mean that early?
Y'all got
'cause it used to be
midnight
24 hours.
Walmart down there in the Big D?
We had 24-hour Walmart. We don't have.
I know everybody had 24-hour Walmart. I'm talking about now. You got midnight. You got midnight Walmart in the Big D.
Yep.
All our grocery stores, like Kroger's, closed at 12.
And then some of them close at 9. Shit.
Like our store closed, Whole Food closed at 10, Sprouts closed at 10.
Ain't no grocery store.
Shit,
Yeah,
nigga might
like
up there. Shit, they shouldn't be open.
I wish Whole Foods would stay open all 24 hours. That would be great. That's crazy. I'm about to go in there next. It's right next door.
They'll do it in probably the next 10 years.
That's my store right there.
No, we got
right after people stop complaining.
But I think Myers is open 24 hours, man. That's for all y'all in Michigan and Indiana and Illinois. Y'all know what that is. Yeah, sorry to hear that y'all don't have an alternate.
You sorry to hear it.
Not even HEB? Not even HEB?
What is that?
HEB is in Texas.
Oh.
It's a grocery store.
It's not 24 hours?
No,
Nope. That little baby's still crying. I don't know. If it were me, I'd probably been left by now. If it was my child. Maybe, I don't know.
Dude, back then, if we was hollering like that, we'd have got our ass.
Right, you're gonna be in trouble if you done showed out.
Yeah, you show out.
Yeah, I never.
That's why they act up. You got it. Shit, they wouldn't wait till you got home.
Yeah, everybody was getting.
That's true.
Right then.
That's probably why you didn't see kids.
It wouldn't no allowing
kids acting out.
Yeah, cause shit, they know when you went in there and your
mama.
No. Shit.
Because you're gonna get killed when you get to the car.
Yeah.
Like
I was the only child, so I had no goddamn choice. I was like, yo, you can't put, I couldn't put it off on nobody else did it but me.
And look, hey, they'll tell you when we get in this store, you better not ask for nothing.
Yeah, but my mom only told me that at the beginning. Shit. She ain't had to keep reminding me. Shit.
Yeah, they did prompt us. You're going in here for this, for that, and I ain't buying nothing else, so don't ask. Yep.
I know I got my ass tore up for trying to steal some dog clothes this cereal. Shit, and I got home, I got my ass tore up. I said it was Easter. I wanted my dog to have a dress on.
Aw. They weren't going for it, huh?
No, my mom wasn't going for it.
Yep.
You said, wait till we get to this house. Because, I was so young, they couldn't take you to jail. You know what I'm saying? They just,
yeah, they expect the parents to handle it.
Yeah.
And they did. And they did.
Instead of me asking my mama to buy them, I'm just going to take them. Shit.
Oh, right. You probably got the speech, don't ask for nothing. Which is why you knew if you ask, you're going to be in trouble for that too. So let me just try to see if I can work this out.
Look, hell, I was halfway out the door. The shit slipped from under my clothes.
Oh, dang. I'm thinking the whole little, the little security done peeped you because you're a kid and don't know what to look for. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was halfway out the door and they slipped. The man says, "This yours?" I can remember this.
Oh, no.
My mama said,
oh, no.
"Yeah."
Uh-oh.
Greetings, planet Earth. Can we just talk for a minute about the tidiness of homes in the 70s and 80s? Can you, as a Gen Xer, remember any home in your childhood that was messy or unruly or untidy? I don't. And there was a reason for that. That went way beyond not being able to eat in your formal dining room or not being able to sit in the formal living room. You ate in that dining room maybe once a year. You never sat in that living room. That was reserved for the president or the pope. And while your childhood bedroom might have been a toy tornado, the rest of the house was completely immaculate. There's a reason why. We were not allowed inside. From the second you got home from school, you were to put on your play clothes and get out. On Saturday mornings when the cartoons were over and your belly was full of Captain Crunch, it was time to go. The only stipulation we had was your butt better be home by the time that street light was on. There could have conceivably been expansive amounts of time, up to and including 10 hours, where your parents had no clue where you were, which is why the homes of the 70s and 80s were immaculate. We weren't in there to destroy it. So don't think that your self-worth is wrapped up in how neat or tidy your home is. You just need to kick them crotch goblins out. Thank me later.
What y'all say to that?
Yep. Oh, you watch them cartoons, you gotta take your ass out. You weren't getting sleeping late in the bed. Get your ass up.
Get out, man. Get out. Okay. I'll see you when the street lights come on.
Yeah.
and it, like you said, we could have had to use the bathroom, and we came in. That was it. So we would go find somebody else's house to go pee by. Now, drink from the water hose.
Yep, you drank from the water hose. Shoot, that water was hot. Look, that water was hot in the motherfucker, but shit.
Hot as hell. Ain't it tasted? You ever tasted the water? It tastes like the hose.
Yeah.
Right. It was terrible.
But we was good with it, huh? We was good with it. Shit.
No, but we didn't got uppity niggas now. You gotta have bottled water. Ain't nobody drinking out the spout.
Well, that's because they done ruined the goddamn water though, too.
Yeah.
Right.
You better boil it.
You better not drink out no water hole. Not if you want to live.
I know.
Look, that stuff was so easy and simple then. Shit. Now this shit.
Life seemed like it was. Yeah.
But I mean, but if you understand, look like these kids are on demon time now. It's ridiculous now.
It's because they're not out getting rid of that energy.
They had help getting there,
Yeah. They're not going out getting the energy out. They don't. It's idle time, and then all they do is play video games, which most of them are shooting games.
Shit,
right?
You got old ass nigga like Angryman playing video game, naming this thing, all this other bullshit.
Yeah, man. Legally playing the game right now. A driving game. He driving down the street in a fire truck, putting out fires. And some of these kids learn how to play. That boy be asking me to help him Somebody help me. I say, Nicky, I don't know that game. And then he'll sit there and figure it out.
Nicky,
smart.
He's smart.
He's driving around town in a fire truck.
It's a fire truck.
Yes, it is a fire truck.
It's a big fire truck.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a big
So your Licky got more sense in his bottom than these niggas online. Shit. Yeah, baby.
Look, I put some pants on him, y'all. Some sweatpants. And I realized this boy is growing so fast. Them pants is tight and short. I see his ankles and everything.
You got that poor boy wearing high waters.
Yeah, she wears. Oh, we gotta go buy him some clothes.
You got him flooding, as we used to call it.
Flooding like a mug.
Oh, ankles. They tight on him like they little skinny jeans, but they're not jeans, they sweatpants. Oh, and his ankles short.
Your mama, trying to get you made fun of by the old school crew.
Okay, here's a blast from the past. What did we used to do with the pants what did parents do with the pants that was too short?
The one
you can still fit them.
Shit, we make them gachos, huh?
Right, they become short.
Gachos, yep. What capris, right? That's what gachos. That's close. Yeah. Capris, yeah. Gachos is when the legs are open wider.
Yeah, they brought those back a few years ago. I wish they bring them back because those things are comfy.
Yeah. Look, you ain't got to wait for nothing to come back. You bring it back.
Yeah, go to the thrift store. I bet
Lay your own shit. Yeah.
Go to the thrift store. You find all that shit.
Yeah. All you know what I'm saying is, I get it when you're fashionable, you want to wear what. But that's the problem. The problem is they tell us what color gonna be hot this year because everything they sell in the store is gonna be those colors.
Yeah,
right?
and tell you wear white after. What they tell you don't wear white after Labor Day.
That's some white people bullshit. I never understood that one.
Well, there was a reason for it back then, but not like way back when, Because remember, it depends on where you live. White get dirty real fast, right? So if it's snowing, snow get dirty. For those who never live around snow is nasty. That snow get black and dirty. It's when it's falling, it's pretty, right? But as soon as somebody starts walking over it and driving, it's black and shit. But I forgot what they said. The actual reason for not wearing white. They didn't even sell white after Labor Day. But,
yeah, I don't remember why either, but I remember that was just something you don't do.
Yeah. I mean, they talked about you if you did it. Huh?
Yeah. Right. I never even considered wearing white.
But I was rebellious.
Well,
I was rebellious.
So you wore it, Chazé?
Yeah. I have
your white.
Nobody tell me what to do with my clothes. So shit, if I want to wear white, I'm gonna wear whatever comes.
Yeah. I ain't mad at you. I never even considered doing something different until I was a full-time adult.
Yeah. When I was a grown adult, I didn't really understand why I need to wear only white during certain times. Because I had this badass white outfit, man. I wore it, but I was an adult by then, like you said. But when I was living in my mama's house and my grandmother, they would say, no, you don't wear white. I was like, okay.
And then your parents and stuff was so damn superstitious. Don't walk up under the ladder. Don't do this and don't do
don't
that.
Step on a crack.
Don't step on a crack and break your mama's back.
Don't break no window. 7 years bad luck for breaking a mirror.
Breaking a mirror. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But some of these superstitions, though, some things that maybe that's why we got evil in, because maybe we not paying attention to some of that shit. Imagine if some of that stuff is true.
Yeah, that's true.
Because think about our world right now. We got people doing the worst and supposed evil and crept in their ass because we had them owls. Remember when you're in the kitchen was filled with owls and shit? And they
Mm-hmm.
remember when they had a horseshoe over the door?
Yeah.
The entry to come into the door was a horseshoe.
Yeah.
Even the Asians have they have superstitions like that, and they traditional. They keep up their shit. Our ass
Don't
decide.
open the umbrella in the house.
Yeah. But some of
Oh
that
yeah, no opening inside.
yeah, don't open it inside, which you shouldn't, right? But I remember my grandmother said when it was lightning, that's the God and the devil fighting,
Yeah.
lightning
Yeah.
and thundering.
Yeah.
But remember when they used to make you turn off the TV and shit, the lights?
Yeah.
That was a real thing though back then.
Yeah.
You had to turn it off back then. Today, we got different technology, so. But my TV got struck with lightning. My big screen TV got struck by lightning. Damn, how many years ago that was?
Remember that one on
about
Ashland?
about 14 years ago. 14 years ago, the lights was on. We were just looking at TV like it ain't shit, and it lit, and that shit we saw it came through the light, the window, and struck it, and a surge went through the house and burned all our electronics, y'all. Everything that wasn't on a surge protector burned out. Computer and everything. TV, computer.
Yep. The whole white thing, like I got white on today. It was funny.
I had that happen to a computer I had.
Yeah.
It was plugged in and it was lightning outside, and yeah.
Yeah. Because they always some surges. That's why we supposed to have surge protectors. But if something like that happened, you can sue. Well, you ain't really got to sue them. You let the electric company know. They'll be able to tell if there was a surge, and they'll fix your computer. But they don't really fix with it, huh?
I didn't know that. That was many years ago, though. But no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they do that. They do that today. They'll reimburse you through the bill. They don't like to give you no money. You go get it fixed, and if it costs $200 or more, they'll deduct it from the bill. If it costs $1,000 to get a new computer, they'll deduct it from your bill. So yeah, because they not supposed to be having them goddamn surges. They're supposed to be something that take care of them, but
protects us so that doesn't happen.
Yeah, and most of the time they do, but it don't always work. Yeah.
I had a question for you, Bomb. The other day, you had in your title, Humble Dad. What did he do?
Oh, he was just on that panel, and I wanted to talk about it. That was the panel I was talking about. He was up there. I wasn't saying I put his name in there because I didn't get, I didn't listen to it all. That's what I wanted to listen to it to see what he was saying. But remember, the first thing he said was he had mentioned.
I don't think we got to that part because he wasn't up there yet. Because he normally comes on camera.
Huh?
I said he normally shows up on camera. You can see his face. When you were up there, when we got the part that we saw, we didn't see him yet. He hadn't showed up yet.
Oh yeah. Wait, let me share this first up before
I was asking because I didn't know this. I bookmarked this, I think, probably not that long ago because it said the stream was 3 weeks ago. He did a stream called Marriage is Better Than Being Single. That's what I was wondering.
That nigga a damn lie.
I guess he said for certain people, I guess everybody their own.
But I'm good. I'm good in a motherfucker. Leave me the fuck alone.
I thought I shared. What happened to it?
And if Dick, I'll give you a call. Leave me alone. Yeah.
Damn. Where you at? Now that young lady was singing. It was just, I could have sworn I just shared it to my, but I do not see it. I just shared it. Maybe I shared it somewhere else. Let me go look. No, I should have shared it here. Not sure. Let's go here.
Bomb, your husband told you that your coochie was your coochie was so wide that a pickle couldn't even fit in.
Huh?
What is it? Huh?
What?
He told you your coochie was so wide that the pickle can't even fit in. It's like a hallway. How would
Pickle?
you? Yeah.
If he told me it was so wide that a pickle couldn't fit in?
It's like he says it's like a pickle in a hallway, a big hallway.
Oh, who said that?
That's what DC Young Fly said to the old girl.
Oh my God.
I wonder why they do it. Like I could see cracking. Oh, but was it on that show? They on that show together, that Joker show, whatever it's called.
No, I think it's on her show.
Bomb talking about wilding out though, right?
Yeah, wilding out. Yeah, but they are both, jokesters, so maybe.
No, she had a look on her face. She didn't like that shit. That was embarrassing. She just kind of played it off. But she was like a real sweetheart. I mean, she had a beautiful spirit.
But I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know
sometimes jokes get, sometimes you'll have a joker who will be upset by the joke that came their way. You know what I mean? Like sometimes jokes take you out, even when you're a jokester. Somebody gets you off a good one, and you be like, "Damn, that hurt."
Like, that could happen. I get,
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, but would it make you feel?
People just expect him. People expect him to be sensitive, because that's his woman or whatever. I guess.
Yeah, I guess. He's a comedian. I'm quite sure. But maybe they could go too far and say something.
He told her breasts look like the cafeteria pizza. Them pieces in the cafeteria. He said her breasts look like that. Then she went and got them done.
She asked him what, she sort of prompted him to respond that way because she asked him. And then he said that. I saw that. I saw somebody share some videos of them.
She got them done or whatever, they're still on swole.
But I thought that was supposed to be after she got them done. They look like that.
No,
I thought that was before.
She said he hadn't seen them. He hadn't seen them yet. They still swole.
Right. So that was before. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay.
And she already had them done.
I see. So he was talking about before the surgery because I'm like, they look like that after the surgery.
They look like pieces in the cafeteria. So.
But I don't understand what that means. Did you understand what he meant?
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Sound like something that smell that them pieces in the cafeteria. We liked it. Maybe that's what he meant. It's like something he wanted to feel.
Yeah, he said they look like it though, and I was like, well,
like he said, as a derogatory look.
I don't get it though. It was dumb. It was stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't understand what that meant. It didn't channel a memory for me. And I remember school pizza because we used to like it. Like Mom said, it was one of the best lunches.
Yeah. You had
pizza? I'm about to share something, y'all. Okay. I need y'all. This shit right here is a lot. Okay. Y'all tell me how y'all would handle this right here. Let me rewind it so I can, because it's playing and I gotta.
It is. Okay. It is. Thank you. Hi. You said your name was Keisha. Hi, Keisha.
Come on, God damn it. And Mickey Lee got this thing too loud. He walked away. I can turn it down now.
Wait, Bomb, is this something we need to see or we could just listen?
You can listen to it too.
Okay.
Okay. So, give me a second. What happened to it?
Can I talk to you for a minute? Sure.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. Somebody knocking at the door.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. My
Come
name
on,
is
check the code. It is. Okay.
It is.
Thank you. Hi. You said your name was what?
Keisha.
Hi, Keisha. What's going on?
I
just need to talk to you for a minute.
Sure.
So make sure I got the right person. What's your name?
My name's Star.
Yep, Star is you.
Okay.
I can see where you're thinking.
Okay, Keisha. So, what is it that you want to talk to me about, baby girl?
Oh, your husband, David.
This about David.
Yeah. Surprise.
No.
I've been messing with David for 3 years now.
Really?
2 of those years, I didn't even know he had a wife. You know how men is, keep it a secret. I found out about you about a year ago, but that ain't the reason I'm here. And the real reason I'm here is he got the
keep
nerve.
going back and tell me, baby, that you've been messing with my husband for 3 years.
3 years. 3 years. Yep. Was 2022. So what? 2019. Around that way. Yeah. But that's not the reason I'm here. Like I was saying, the reason I'm here is because he got some nerve to then add somebody else to the factor. Like, now he got another woman cheating on me. Got the nerve to be cheating on me.
Now, either you got to be crazy as hell, or you got a death wish. It's one or the other. Because you come in my house and tell me you sleep with my husband because he's cheating on you. That's interesting. So what is it that you want me to do about him, David, cheating on you, sweetheart?
Well, since you asked, you think you can talk to him? Maybe try to ask him to the other one so we can just speak.
Gotta be a shit. Gotta be.
She's sitting in this woman's couch telling her that I've been with your man for 3 years, but I didn't know for the first 2. But yeah, but can you do me a favor? Because he done added somebody else to this.
Girl.
Like, oh, she's like, oh, what you want me? But what the rest of it? Here go the rest of it.
Content like we were.
Baby, let me, you just ought to be glad, baby, when I tell you that I changed my life, because this would be a whole nother scenario. You understand? Because I would beat your ass. That's how so. For coming in my house, telling me about you're sleeping with my husband and you want me to get on him because he's cheating on you. That's why I said I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt that something got to be wrong with you. Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask you to leave because I want to stay in this space I'm in. Okay, because clearly this is a test for me. I know that this is
a pop quiz, I'll call it.
And that's exactly what's gonna happen. You getting ready to get popped all over your motherfucking head, right? I'm talking about, baby girl. I'm gonna go ahead because I'm losing. I'm not gonna be able to, So thank you for sharing that. And thank you for sharing.
Another thing, Star, I do have a 2-year-old daughter by your husband. So congratulations, you're a stepmom. Excuse me.
You know I don't care nothing about that. You or the baby girl, I don't care. Okay, take care. Sweetheart, I'm telling you now, you better think about your decision now. I gave you a pass.
Wow.
So what y'all thinking about that? Because
that's got to be.
Now we know it's a skit.
That's got to be. How would you have said what? I don't know a woman who wouldn't have reacted.
Go ahead.
After she said she had been with him for the amount of time, and she already knew he had a wife, but she's just now coming, like 2 years after the fact. She would have got hit right there.
Yeah, because he cheating with somebody else, so she want her to do something about it. Like,
well, it was just her overall attitude about it. It wasn't even really. I mean, of course, it's that she's coming knocking on this lady's door and doing all of this, but then she got a flippant attitude, like she kind of, guess what? And kind of like, yeah, I'm
a stepdad, mother.
I'm gonna sit in your house and I'm gonna tell you this, and yeah, what you gonna do? Like, this is what it is. So what? Yeah, I'm here in your house. So it was kind of the attitude of it all was really like. And then she said it was a test for her. She said, well, really a pop quiz.
Yeah, a pop quiz. She said, you like I pop you off.
Right.
See, you could have got
said it. I would have did it.
The light choked out of her right in front of Jesus. Woman
it's
just
like, girl, are you for real right now? Oh my gosh.
Man,
that was crazy. That is crazy.
But see, but they got some good skits on here. The skits you would never know they skits. Kind of. That's why when these men be playing these skits and thinking that it's real, and then even when they find out, they be knowing the person who started be knowing it's a skit because they edit it. But just like the one that was just about to come up. Damn, I should have played it. They was talking about Lori, Jordan B, whatever his name. What his name is?
Lori Hardy.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, that he was that he confronted her mother, her stepmother. Is that her mother, a real mother?
That's
Damn,
her
I
mother.
should have.
That's
Oh,
her
okay,
mother.
I should have played it. Let's see. It might not come up again. That's what I hate about Facebook.
Okay.
You play a video, and whatever come up next, when you exit it, it don't come up next no more. So.
What he got to confront her mother about? That's weird.
I know. That's what, that is weird. Let me see if I can get it to come back up. It was after this video. Let's see.
Hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing okay. My name is Keisha. It is you now. You got.
Let's see if it's gonna come up.
She told her, "Come on in out the cold." Don't even know this person, but just invited her in. Oh, step in out the cold. Girl,
Yes,
and you crazy enough to go up in there with the information you coming to deliver.
Yeah.
What if she hadn't changed her life yet, and you all up in our house? You in trouble now.
Would have got whipped.
And maybe dragged and dumped somewhere. Like, do anybody even know you here? Like, you really in dangerous territory right now. Shoot.
Would it have been a way for her to do that? Would it have been a way for her to tell you that without you getting angry or doing something?
Like I said, I don't even think it's the information that she's delivering. It's the way she did it that I'm taking pause to. Your attitude is flipping. You don't seem remorseful. You don't seem like, well, clearly she didn't seem like it was a mistake, but she don't seem remorseful. She don't seem like, let me show a little bit extra kindness to this woman because she don't know this. Like, that wasn't her approach at all.
I got a bomb. Links in the back chat.
But it, team, yeah.
I mean, I think she still got cause to get angry. After all, she coming and presenting herself after having had this affair for many years. Like, it ain't like she coming telling her right after she found out that he was married. She said she found out 2 years ago.
Don't give yourself to anybody.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
Okay. Let's see what this is.
That is not going to be your husband. If they love you, if they really care about you, they'll wait on you.
I could pick up on signs pretty quickly and then register it, digest it, and then go do what I gotta do. I got stories. Now I gotta figure out how to tell these stories without no names.
It appears that Michael B. Jordan has reached his breaking point with all the scandalous shenanigans that took place in the Harvey household during his time with Lori Harvey. The juicy details are about to be revealed, so get ready for some piping hot tea. Michael B. Jordan is finally speaking up about the oh-so-messy situation in the Harvey family. Brace yourselves, folks, because it appears that Marjorie Harvey is the one pulling all the strings and wielding ultimate control over everyone, including her own hubby, Steve. Shocked? Well, you shouldn't be. But let's rewind a bit and remind you of the juicy backstory. Yes, my friends, MBJ was once romantically involved with none other than Marjorie's daughter, the stunning Lori. Their love story, however, met a bitter end last year, leaving behind a trail of subliminal jabs and public shade. It all started with Lori posting a not-so-subtle message on social media that screamed, "Dump him," and Michael didn't hold back either. During his appearance on Saturday Night Live, he unleashed a massive shade bomb that was undeniably aimed at his former flame.
Presenting your musical guests for the evening, Drake and 21 Savage, performing a song off of one of the most relatable albums of all time, Her Loss.
The breakup drama between Lori and Michael took an unexpected twist when Lori's parents decided to insert themselves right into the center of the chaos. And let me tell you, that's when all hell broke loose. Once the floodgates were opened, people began unearthing a whole world of manipulation orchestrated by none other than Marjorie herself. It seems like she has been pulling the strings and manipulating everyone around her for ages. You see, Marjorie met Steve at a comedy club in Memphis in 1990, and Steve claimed it was love at first sight. They started dating and everything seemed peachy keen. But just a few weeks later, they called it quits and went their separate ways. And guess what? Steve let slip that Marjorie dumped him like yesterday's news because he was broke as a joke. Ouch. Talk about a wallet breaker. But here's where it gets scandalous, hun. Fast forward to 2005, when they found themselves back in each other's arms. Why, you ask? Well, hold on to your hats, because Steve had just hit the big time with his sitcom, The Steve Harvey Show. Suddenly, Marjorie...
This long thing. So, I thought they said he was gonna confront. We should have known that it was a clickbait.
Yeah.
But anyway,
confront her about what?
That's what I want to know. You gonna confront her about how she manipulate her daughter just because she tell her daughter not to sleep with somebody or to sleep? That's not manipulating, is it?
Right. He should get his back up.
Yeah. So I know they was taking shots at each other though, but hey.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that either. I didn't know it was bad blood. I just thought they split.
Me too.
It was bad blood.
I don't know. I was thinking that some of these celebrity hookups are just it's just for publicity.
They fake.
That's how it used to be, remember? They get together, they don't even be liking each other and shit, but it helps both for their careers. And Lori don't really have a career, but and he might have needed somebody of his own.
Right, she could be making a lot of money just to be the shoulder, the woman on the shoulder.
So it helps her, boost her up. Helps him, and then of course they gotta have a breakup. Right, it got to be some type of breakup, and then they even capitalize off the breakup. Seem like, because if they're going back and forth, they got people looking at both their social media, which brings them money. Keep them being talked about.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So that's how it used to be, and I think it's still that way. I think, and the thing is, though, these people on YouTube don't know that, so they think everybody get together. They see a woman with this guy, and then she with another one. They just automatically assume she's sleeping with them all. But even if she is sleeping with them all, so what? The men apparently don't care, right? The men she dating, they don't care.
Right. So why should they?
Yeah, why should they? They want to shame these women. That's all they want to do. Shame women. Which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I was looking for something that I shared on my, but I'm not sure where I shared it. Let me go look, change my profile. I do have a couple of profiles up to them. Let's see. I don't even know what the hell that is, but
I'm just really looking at the stream that you're on with Jay Prince because I want to see what happened. Now, why they always try to call you old?
Oh, because I call myself old. I don't care about none of that. But where is I'm trying to, something I shared. Where is it? You're now acting as. Nope, I cannot.
It's another video like these.
Huh?
It's like another video you're looking for, like the ones you've been watching or listening
to.
For me.
It's similar to what. Yeah, while I was going through the videos, I saved them, but I don't know when they're saved to.
I see.
Oh, let me see. They be taking my videos, oh man, without me knowing. Let me see what video this is. Oh,
I didn't even know I put a video on here, but okay.
Mom, he's crying.
Huh?
He crying.
You crying?
Yeah.
And why you laughing that you crying back? Why you laughing that you crying? Who crying?
Him.
Oh, okay. You cold, Leaky?
No.
No? Okay. My mom cold.
Wait, which way? Oh.
My mom. Oh, I got it, I think. Okay. When I went away and came back. Okay, we got let's see. Look like it just needs to be rebooted. What's that noise?
Oh, let me go on mute. I'm in the store, bomb. My bad. It might be me.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, I wasn't sure that was you. It sounded like something else. I was like, hold up, let's see. Okay, let's see which one we want to hear. Okay, we just say this. Let's see. Gotta make it big.
Oh, I clicked this one too.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I like what she said. Okay.
Got this.
Let me go this way and then go back.
Crazy to me that if a woman who had a father present wants a man to
Oh, I got this. He said that women are basically allowed to choose men and want them to emulate their fathers. And men are called crazy for choosing women and wanting them to emulate their mothers. And let me tell you the difference. I want a man that treats me the way my father treats my mother, hence his wife. Y'all want y'all women to treat you the way your mother treats you, the child. That's the problem.
Crazy to me that if a woman who had a father.
What you men say to that? Because I don't know what the confusion is. Like they, like that's what they're saying. Like, why should we treat you like your father? And like, yeah, you know, if we had a good father, he treated our mother a certain way. We're not asking a man to treat us like our father treated us. Right?
I'm talking about treat us the way our father treated his wife, because we're going to be the wife now. We're not talking about mother and father. We're talking about husband and wife.
Right. And these men want us to baby them like their mothers baby them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a test up here. You wasn't here. Someone had a panel. It was a TikTok. This girl, I'm just going to lay it out because this woman was white and her boyfriend was black. And I guess it's some baby bottle challenge or something like that. She got a baby bottle and she just gave it to him. And he started curling up to her literally like a baby. And then she threw him off of her because she was joking. And someone up here actually said, yeah, that's how we want to be treated by you women. I asked point blank, is that how y'all want to be treated? Someone up here, they said, yeah.
Damn. God damn, for real? They admitted it?
Yep.
Because they didn't see no problem with it.
But nope. I asked that. I said, y'all don't see a problem with this? No.
That's how a lot of the black men want us to treat them like their mothers. That's true. You know, they which is kind of weird because even then, like, they can't talk to their mothers any kind of way. Right? But they want to talk to you any kind of way, and then they want to be able to tell you shut up. If they dislike their mothers, that's why they want you to treat them a certain way so they can mistreat you the way they wish they could their mother. It's crazy for those type of men. But then they got a lot of men who love their mothers, you know? And so they'll treat you, they want to treat you the way they think their mother should be treated. So they got those type of men too. The ones who love their mother and appreciate her. Okay, what the other one was. There was another one I had. There's a couple of things on here, but that was that one.
And this right here, y'all. This for the women right here.
To the straight man who complained about being hit on by another man, I feel it is my duty to give you a few pointers that will keep you safe from unwanted advances and increase your chances of keeping your dignity and your underwear intact. Number 1. Don't show too much leg. No matter how hot it is outside, no matter how uncomfortable you are, unwanted advances are far more irritating than chafed legs. For it is better have something on your skin than have somebody try to get underneath it. I think that's like a Bible quote or something. Number 2. Don't wear tight-fitting clothes. You know how you all love to wear those man-titty, tempting, tiny-ass workout shirts? Don't do that, even if you are working out. Actually, especially if you're working out, men might stare at you while you're doing something so arbitrary as, I don't know, trying to stay healthy. They may even follow you around the gym, or even worse, to your car or to your house. Number 3, don't smile even when they tell you to, and trust they will tell you to. Even when instructed by a complete stranger to alter your mood to make them feel more comfortable, don't. It just invites unwanted attention, and exposed teeth can often be misread as, well, yes, I do the oral. Number 4. Don't make any jokes, for any sign of having a sense of humor can be confused with, I want to have sex now. It's a slippery slope, slippery from the KY. Oh, fuck, was that a joke? Number 5. To the straight man who complained about being hit on by another man, I feel it is my...
So, what do y'all think about that?
I love this. She was so fucking sarcastic.
She touched on everything, right?
Yeah, she
touched on
did.
the fact that the way we dress, when they think because we dressed a certain way, that means we want their attention. Then they claim we want attention. They say we dress for attention, even though, like she said, a woman might be in the gym exercising, trying to get healthy. Then she touched on smiling, because they do tell you to smile. Ain't that something? As if they can just come up to you and tell you that you should be smiling. And they mad because you're not smiling. And then when you do smile, though, that means you want to have sex right then. Didn't she mention, no, there's one where they mentioned drinks. Did she? She didn't mention drinks, did she? It must be another one. Let me see. I thought it was her. Let me see.
What kind of guys?
Give you a few pointers that will keep you safe from unwanted advances and increase your chances of keeping your dignity and your underwear intact. Number 1. Don't show too much leg. No matter how hot it is outside, no matter how uncomfortable you are, unwanted advances are far more irritating than chafed legs. For it is better have something on your skin than have somebody try to get underneath it. I think that's like a Bible quote or something. Number 2. Don't wear tight-fitting clothes. You know how you all love to wear those man-titty, tempting, tiny-ass workout shirts? Don't do that, even if you are working out. Actually, especially if you're working out, men might stare at you while you're doing something so arbitrary as, I don't know, trying to stay healthy. They may even follow you around the gym, or even worse, to your car or to your house. Number 3, don't smile even when they tell you to, and trust they will tell you to.
Yeah, I don't think it's this one. It's one about drinks. You know how they offer us drinks.
You know what I find interesting is it's never that serious to do all of that. It really isn't.
What do you mean?
Now the type of guys that they're referring to that do all that, it's not that serious. It really ain't.
What's not that serious?
To be, following a woman because of what she got on and all this other type of shit. It really don't get serious.
Well, it's not serious to you, but it is serious to the woman when
I'm
these men
saying
do.
for guys to be doing that type of shit like this, I don't know.
But they do it, and it's done. Like, I've had many men follow me home, and I'm married. They're like, follow me home. I don't even understand why. I didn't even say anything to them. Or if I smiled at them in a store and they decided to just show up at the house, or you walking on the highway walking right out the neighborhood. It's not a highway like 95 or interstate. It's just a highway, right? Because there's a Boys and Girls Club that was right next to my neighborhood at the time. And the boys, my sons used to go to the Boys and Girls Club. So I would walk there and get them, if I felt like walking instead of driving. And men would be driving on the other side of the highway and they would turn at the red light. And like, so this is the kind of stuff women have to go through. But they'll insinuate that it's something you're wearing, but it doesn't matter what I was wearing. It could have been jeans or pants, a skirt, shorts, just didn't matter. So let's see. I think this might be the one I want to go to.
Guys actually have to perform and put in work.
So let me get this.
Okay, let me rewind it a little bit. I'll do it. Because it's way. I'll go back.
Girls have it easy. They just have to exist. Guys actually have to perform and put in work.
So let me get this straight. We're raised in a world where we're told to calm down because boys will be boys, but blamed if we didn't see it coming because men have urges. Our body congratulates us for coming into womanhood by giving us body hair that society expects us to shave off and the monthly shedding of our uterine lining with debilitating cramps. And when it's all over, our body gives us a celebratory gift of menopause that will leave us with a lifetime of hot flashes, brittle bones, and vaginal dryness. We get 9 months of pregnancy and 2 lactating breasts for your 1 orgasm, push a baby out of a small hole, and you still can't even understand vaginal elasticity. We're too fat, too thin, too quiet, too loud. They want us to be smart enough to not be dumb, but not smart enough to offend the men. We're still trying to convince people that no means no, fighting for our own bodily autonomy and struggling to report our own assaults since people would rather blame our clothes instead of the men that ripped them off. Meanwhile, the men are feeling used if they're not rewarded for buying us drinks we didn't ask for, but still not concerned that we have to cover them. Tell me again how it's easy.
Girls have it easy. They just have to exist. Guys actually.
So what you think about girls have it so easy? Because that's what the men are saying. She put everything out there. She talked about our menstrual cycle, being blamed for what we wear, and men expecting something for a drink that we don't even care if you get us. Like, it's not that serious. That was not serious. Like, I think a woman can get her own drink. If it was that serious.
You asking what he said?
Yeah. Because I hear men say it all the time, make it seem like it's so easy for women.
I mean, I think based on interactions with certain women, that tends to be the theme. But the last part of what she was talking about, I mean, I don't know. I can agree with dude, and the part of it I can't agree with him with is because it's like, for real, the way you avoid all that, you just don't choose a woman that you got to worry about what he just said. Like, what the end of what she said, just don't choose a woman that you got to worry about that shit about. Like, get a simple woman.
You gotta worry about it, all of that.
Avoid
She gonna have it written on her face.
Huh?
Say what?
I'm saying she gonna have all that shit written on her face. I mean,
nah, you just choose it. You just can tell when you deal with a person. You ain't got to really be dealing with that shit.
No, you can't tell what you getting into up front. What you talking about?
Shit, I can't.
Either going in, or something gonna catch you.
What are y'all talking about?
I don't know. I stopped listening because I'm so confused.
I don't know what the hell going on right now. What y'all talking about? How you gonna choose what a woman go through? Everything that woman said is every woman's experience.
Yeah.
No, I'm not disagreeing with none of it. I'm just saying I can agree with the first part a little bit about what he said, but I'm saying
what part? He only said one thing. He said that women it's easy to be women.
He said it's easy to be women. Now I thought I sound like he said all they have to do is just be there. That's what it sounds like.
That's what I'm saying.
At the end, gotta do that's what he said. It's actually easy to be a woman because all they have to do is exist.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, from some encounters that I've had with women, some, not all. Let me preface it before people go crazy. Some women have repeated that theme. That's what I'm saying. Not all. So I just like, okay, I hear
Repeated
it.
what thing? I don't know what what are you talking about?
That they just have to exist. Women have said. I've heard women say
I
that
know
shit.
damn well there's no woman who's ever told you she have to just exist. When she have a
Mm-mm.
monthly, she
I've
have
heard
a
women,
monthly
Lying.
cycle every month.
heard women say that shit, yo.
Oh my God.
Black women
So
don't be
I
she
mean,
saying
ain't,
that.
I
Lie
don't,
so she
I
today.
ain't
don't,
got
I
no
don't
month.
feel no
So
type
she
of way.
white women not saying this shit neither.
I don't
So
feel no
there's some
type of
white
way about
woman.
it. I'm just saying, I heard what I heard. I don't feel no type of way about the shit. I'm just saying, not all.
So
I've heard a few women say that
she
shit.
ain't got
Like,
no monthly cycle. She ain't dealing with that every month. She been dealing with that ever since she was a young woman.
yeah, I
Like
mean, yeah, got it.
so
But
that's what this is about. This is talking when a woman just not simply just have to exist. She gotta just like she said, she have sex with a man, right? One orgasm, and now she might be pregnant for 9 months. So you can, so and she got these two breasts, she's breastfeeding, and then men like to mess with her breasts too. So when is this woman just existing? Well, she just existing, not doing nothing. Don't want to care for herself or anything.
don't
Where's
know.
this woman at?
Hey, I'm just saying what I hear sometimes. That's all.
I had
I don't feel
never
no type of
heard
way
a
about it.
woman say that's all she got to do is exist.
Me
I
neither.
never heard that.
Well, you probably haven't. I can't knock you. I can
Yeah, but
only just
where
say
can I go and look and find
I
a
don't, I
woman?
don't,
But she
I
ain't got
don't.
to
I'm
worry
just
about
saying,
pregnancy. She ain't got to worry about men. She ain't got to worry about her health, her body. Where this woman at?
like I said, I've heard a couple or one or two or three women over the years.
Say
So,
that that's all they got to do is just be on earth.
yeah, just be there and everything come to them. Essentially, is kind of what they were saying. But like I'm saying, I don't feel no type of way about this shit. Is what's important. I
You
really,
must mean a woman who says, well, she ain't really got to work. You mean like work a job or something? Where
I,
like a
I
men give her
guess
things or something. Maybe that's what you mean, because
yeah,
that's not what this said though, and that's not what we were talking about. That's why y'all when y'all two men was talking, I'm confused on what y'all was saying.
yeah.
You're
Now
not the
you had
only
asked
one
me,
confused. I was confused too.
you had asked me how I felt about what she said. I mean, no, about what he said, and like I'm saying, I really can't. I really don't have like not too much of a feeling. My thing is that the latter part of what she said after he said his thing, my thing is that to avoid all of that, bruh, just try your best to pick your pick where you ain't got to deal with like that type of complexity and just be easy,
Like what is it that she said that a man who dealing with a woman ain't got to deal with?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I think the part where she said, what she say, they want us to be smart or because we stupid, some shit like that part she said. It's just like, yo, like, no, every guy's not built like that, you know? So it's just, I don't know. I just try to avoid the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't, life is too short, yo.
So all you heard was her say something about they wanted to be smart. She
Yeah,
actually said two sides to that, right? She said,
it
what?
was the part of what she was talking about, which I mean, I hear her. She got a valid point on that, but I'm just like, you do good by just trying to avoid the shit to get tripped up on.
I have no
God.
idea what you're talking about, and I get it. You heard one little thing, and that's all you heard.
No, I
Because
heard.
she said a lot.
Yeah.
Even what you're saying, she said that was another side to that.
Yeah,
But
but
then if you heard it, then what did she say? Because you're still not telling us.
I'm saying,
You just telling us to avoid it. You cannot avoid that if you deal with any woman.
Shit, I ain't never had to deal.
Exactly.
I nah, got me fucked up. I never had to deal with
What are you talking
a
about? You
woman,
ain't never had to deal with a woman who got a period?
a woman. No, man. I'm saying,
No.
deal with that.
So the women you deal with don't have periods, and somebody is loud as hell. What?
Can y'all hear me? I'm in the car, so I want to make sure I'm clear. Can y'all
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to get this chicken and shit, but no, I'm just saying, yeah, every woman got a biological the normal things, the functions. I'm
So
saying,
that's what she was talking about. You do know that, right? If you
yeah,
say you claim you heard her, but apparently not.
I also heard her say something about, I guess it sounded like she said men want them to be, I can't say it verbatim, but I'm saying I heard her. It sounded like she also said a part where men want them to be smart, but act like they're stupid or something like that.
No, I don't think she said that. No.
Yeah,
Nope,
I mean, if you
she
find
didn't
that
say
last
that.
part so I can be clear, that'd be cool. Because I heard the last part, the very last part. Play.
You eating on my candy? Yeah. Okay. Let's play it again. Cause that's I'm a little confused. Okay.
Actually have to perform and put in work.
So let me get this straight. We're raised in a world where we're told to calm down because boys will be boys, but blamed.
So we're raised in a world where we're told to be calm down, and boys will be boys. That is exactly what we heard since we were little girls. Boys will be boys. Y'all able to do whatever y'all want. You could get in trouble. You could grab on us, touch on us, and all that shit. And boys will be boys.
That ain't how. We know that's not how it works.
That is exactly what we're told. Yes, that is exactly.
I'm just saying that ain't how it go.
That ain't how it would go.
We can't just do what we want and just touch on you and do this.
But
shit.
yeah, that's exactly what goes on. And I'm quite sure you're not gonna find many women where that didn't happen to them at some point growing up.
I can and I won't argue that, but I'm just saying that ain't how it rolls. So
we're not talking about you, but we are talking about this world we live in, though. And so you're not gonna find many women who, in her lifetime, starting from being a girl, well, we didn't hear boys to be boys. Oh, he's a boy, he could do that, right? You're able to go, even if my brother was younger than me, which he was able to go and go places that I couldn't even go because he was a boy. I've heard I got grabbed on by boys, and you go and tell their parent, or and no matter who it boys will be boys. I didn't even see them get in trouble. So yeah, we're not. I don't think she said every boy. No, I don't have no more candy. You're not getting more candy. No. 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 Okay, here we go.
If we didn't see it coming because men have urges. Our body can grow.
I don't have any more candy. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why you're telling me what you want. My mom not caring what you want. She told you no already.
Girls have it easy. They just have to exist. Guys actually have to perform and put in work.
So let me get this straight. We're raised in a world where we're told to calm down because boys will be boys, but blamed if we didn't see it coming because men have urges.
We're blamed if we don't see it coming, right? Because we should have known better. We shouldn't have dressed that way. We shouldn't have acted that way. We shouldn't have went that way. We shouldn't have been over there. Why? We hear it on YouTube all the time. You chose him. Why you with him? If you must have known he was abusive. You must have known he was a drunk. You must have known he was gonna stab you and kill you. That's exactly what happens.
Urges. Our body congratulates us for coming into womanhood by giving us body hair that society expects us to shave off, and the monthly shedding of our.
You men want women who shave, right? You want us to have our legs shaved, our underpit shaved, and other things too. If we have a little hair on our chinny chin or under our lips, like humans, that's what humans do. But if you could see it, you expected to take it off. And a lot of women are shaving even before men in a lot of cases.
First time I seen that, I thought there was something wrong with it. Straight up, I ain't gonna even sit here and bullshit.
So that's society. Society, society is telling her that she's even though she's a human, where we all grow hair because hair is necessary, right? Hair is there's an actual reason for hair and the areas in which hair grows, but she get judged. So you might have a 14-year-old girl shaving, and you don't have many 14-year-old boys shaving though.
14.
Yeah, if
that's late. Try 12.
Well, 12 too, yep. Soon as puberty starts.
Yeah, 14, you already a freshman in high school. No, you've been shaving way before then.
Right. See, but they don't know that though. So I thought but remember the tale is women, all we have to do is exist. But is that true? Because you expect us to look a certain way. And for us to look a certain way, that means we not just existing. There's a lot we must be doing. Okay. And then she said, society expects us to shave it off. A monthly shedding. Here we go. Uh-oh, I gotta back it up.
Girls have it easy. They just have to exist. Guys actually have to perform and put in work.
So let me get this straight. We're raised in a world where we're told to calm down because boys will be boys, but blamed if we didn't see it coming because men have urges. Our body congratulates us for coming into womanhood by giving us body hair that society expects us to shave off and the monthly shedding of our uterine lining with debilitating cramps.
So we got women, we got girls who like on hardcore medication because our cramps are so bad. And it starts off that way. And it's going to end off that way. 30 plus years. Name something that you men go through for 30 plus years.
Let's see what the purple card.
That you got to deal with every single month, like clockwork, for 30 plus years.
Mm-hmm. Nothing I can think of.
That's right, but women do though. So that thing about we just have to exist and be pretty, well, that's not true. Okay, so here we go.
When it's all over, our body gives us a celebratory gift of menopause that will leave us with a lifetime of hot flashes, brittle bones, and vaginal dryness.
So I'm going through hot flashes. I've been going through that for about 2 years now. Menopause. Yep. So after 30 plus years of cramping every single month, in order to end that, you go through menopause. And now the menopause is the hot flashes.
Yay.
Okay. Yay. Like, look, I was excited. I kept wishing that I wouldn't have my period anymore, but now I'm into something that's seemed to be far worse. Because I can have a hot flash at any point, at any time, and anything, right? And vaginal dryness, I don't really suffer from that right now, but I'm like in the beginning stages of menopause. And what else? She mentioned. There's all kinds of things.
Vaginal dryness.
Yeah.
And brittle bones.
Brittle bones, that's right. I have to take vitamins so I won't break a hip. Y'all didn't hear where older women break hips?
Yeah, they're more common to break their hip, yeah.
That's right. Older women break hips. They break bones, but especially their hips. That's because we the calcium and things like that when we go through menopause. So I thought we were just existing though. I thought we could just exist. Hubby still ain't going through what I go through, and he probably did worse things with his body through the years. Right? I think he broke a couple of bones and when he was younger and shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, he don't have nowhere near the issues I have. You stuck? All from having babies and shit. Okay, so here we go.
We get 9 months of pregnancy and 2 lactating breasts for your 1 orgasm. Push a baby.
So you get to have an orgasm, and then even after that, we get to go through 9 months of pregnancy. The only times in which we don't have a period every single month, but now we carrying another human being in our body, and everything about our body is thrown out of whack, and now we got to deal with that. So that's a whole nother thing. Okay, and she said, and push out a baby out of a small hole. I don't know if an orgasm is worth all of that, especially for the women who don't want to have children and not really, just don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't think sex gonna be worth that. When
out of a small hole, and you still can't even understand vaginal elasticity.
Yeah, look. Men don't understand vaginal elasticity because they always talk about, oh, your vagina is old. Oh, you've been ran through. If any man who says that and make it seem like the vagina some kind of way is not the same anymore. But that's ridiculous. I mean,
I'm gonna say it shit. Charlotte already said it. Shoot, you having that problem, that means you're too small. And that's the truth.
And that is the truth. That is the truth. Like they're blaming on the woman in a heartbeat. It's her fault. It's her fault. But he's so little and shit and skinny like a pencil and shit. Like a pencil that been sharpened forever and ever and ever. So it's so small. Yeah, but it's her fault though. There we go.
We're too fat, too thin, too quiet, too loud. They want us to be smart enough to not be.
Oh, this is the part you was talking about. So we either too quiet, right? She's too shy, or too loud, or too thin, right?
Fat.
Too big, yep, too fat, too short, too tall,
too extroverted, too introverted.
Yep. Don't smile enough, frown too much, mean mugger too much. She won't speak. She don't look at you. She won't smile at you.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I mean, the women not walking around saying those things about men. She might think that. She might think, oh, he don't smile much, but she's not gonna come and tell you about it. She's not gonna get online and they, all the women start beating up on men and shit like that. Well, not until y'all start beating up on us, because that's a whole nother thing. But and then she said they want us to be smart enough to not be dumb. Right? They want us to be smart enough to not to be dumb.
Dumb, but not smart enough to offend the men.
But not smart enough to not offend the men. Right? Because the men say, you hear the men on here when they say things like,
yeah, you can be smart, but you just can't be too smart.
Right. He don't want you to make more money than him. In fact, if you make more money than him, you better not mention it. If you got a raise, you better not mention it. In fact, some of these men have resulted to the fact where they don't want her to go be educated, and he don't want her to work because he's worried that she might start making more money than him. Instead of him just check, making sure he continue to go up the ladder and be happy for her too, because they're doing it as a couple. Nah, he starts competing with her. You okay? You got pee-pee? No. You sure? No. Okay, do not pee-pee on yourself. Okay.
It's a chair?
It's a chair, yep.
Wait.
Okay, so we go to red.
We're still trying to convince people that no means no, fighting.
We're still trying to tell people that no means no. We're trying to fight for rights to decide what we want to do with our bodies.
For our own bodily autonomy and struggling to report our own assault, since people would rather blame our clothes instead of the men.
Have problems reporting assault because they want to know what you wearing. Was you wearing that? Was you wearing that? Why would you go out wearing that? That's why he attacked you. You shouldn't have been in those work pants or that dress, that skirt. You shouldn't have been in that nun outfit, because some of these men have nun fetishes. See, we can't win for losing, because no matter what we're wearing, it really isn't about what we're wearing. Men who attack women, he don't give a shit what you're wearing. Yeah. Here we go.
Men that rip them off. Meanwhile, the men are feeling used if they're not rewarded for buying us drinks we didn't ask for. But
so you hear the men all the time. They say they feel used, right? They don't even want to take us out to dinner. They don't want to do none of that no more, because they want sex. They want to know for a fact what they're going to get for a fucking drink. And that's why I said, ladies, make sure you have your own money to buy your own drink. Because now they want sex for a drink. So that's what she said. She said, yeah.
Still not concerned that we have to cover them. Tell me again how it's easy.
Girls have it easy.
So what part didn't you agree with now?
No, I agree with it all. I'm just saying the way to as a guy to avoid that, man, is just just try to try to move properly, you know, and don't get mixed up in the mix-up, you know.
Yeah.
I've seen. I mean, I've had women ask me for drinks and shit, and you know, if I didn't want to, I mean, I'll be honest with you. You're right. Yeah, a guy is going to want something for you asking him for something. That's true. And it's
Do
fucked.
women usually ask men for drinks? I'm not
Depends.
saying not. I'm not saying no woman asks men for drinks, but is that usually what women are doing? You gonna buy me a drink, or
If you go to the club, they on you. Hey, me and my friends, me and my girls, come on, baller, you got a drink. If you buy me a drink and you see a girl with her friends, you know you're supposed to buy her friends a drink too. I don't want to get into it, but you know what it do. Yeah.
Well, I can see where, you know, if you buy me, can I buy you a drink? And I said, yeah. And I let him know, you know, this is my friend. Are you gonna give him one too? I guess I can see that. But so she walks up, she said, hey, you know, out of the blue, you gonna buy me a drink at my friend?
Yeah. So when you going out to the clubs like that, yeah, them type of girls, they, you know, they come into the club or the lounge. You know, sometimes the price of a simple conversation, not even wanting nothing, is the price of a drink. But you know,
yeah, well, I know I can see that way. You know,
player
just
don't
getting out.
player don't trip on that. So it's just like, you know, if you.
But you don't trip on that. But that's not what these other men are saying, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. Damn, lady, you gonna just walk across the street? But now I'm talking to this lady, just walked out in the fucking street, almost hit her.
And these men are. You hear what they saying? I showed a video where old dude met this woman, right? Wherever, somewhere online, then met her at the restaurant. He invited her children.
Yeah.
Because he walks out the bathroom and tell him and say, you got enough to eat? You good? Because y'all can order some more. He even told them they could order some food to go. Like they could order some. And then he walked out saying, I ain't paying for shit. And left. Why would he do that?
That's cold, man.
Like, why they were like, nah, we good. He was like, nah, get you some more food. It's good. Take care of it. Make sure everybody full. And then she said, okay, I guess I'll get a little something for him. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. That shit,
and then his ass walked out. That's what these niggas are doing. And they doing it for the, like they used to say, doing it for the gram. Now they doing it, recording themselves doing it.
Them young dumbass boys. Them young dumb boys doing that shit. That don't make no sense.
That make no sense. See, they lucky I'm not still a youngin', man. Because see, if a nigga had done that to me, yeah, I would have had a few men beat his ass.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah. Young guys doing this shit. For the gram, like, why would you want to show other people that's what you doing? That's what's gonna get your head knocked off.
Yeah, they're showing so much. But I do look for those of you who are men and you handling yourself like men and you're only dealing with women, you know, you're dealing with certain types of women or whatever, and you ain't complaining, nothing wrong with that. But we got a whole group of men on here, like that guy who said that sounded like Andrew Tate to me, but I'm not sure. That's something Andrew Tate would say, you know, women get it easy. Something Kevin Samuels have said, you know, like the woman got it so easy she ain't got to do nothing. But the nothing is a whole hell of a lot. You know, that just to even look beautiful, and don't talk about that feminine. When he said feminine fit, that fit thing.
See, a lot of this shit that's going on now. These is the guys is different. You know, I mean, I can't make excuses. It's fuckery. It really is. But it's younger guys. It's younger guys that just, I don't know if it ain't moving no guidance, or some of it is just the culture. The males and females today is fucked up. It ain't like it used to be. So it's fuck shit on both sides, but it's no excuse though. In the end, you know, that's what they're doing. That's what it is. Like it's dumb shit nowadays. And so for older guys, like for manosphere guys, I always would say manosphere guys, if they're complaining about younger women, especially, kind of like we was talking about old boy that was cussing y'all out, Mr. Styles or whatever, complaining and shit. He I think he about 50 or 60 or some shit. He complaining about women, but you complaining about women in a different era where everybody's moving different. I can't complain about that. I can't complain that if a woman wants me to buy her a drink and I want something from her and she has a problem with that, I can't complain. Your option, just don't buy the fucking drink. You can't get
But what
mad.
shocked me, like you said, with Styles, right? Because he is my age, right? He is in his 50s. I'm wondering why he's complaining about young women too, because he got a woman, so he shouldn't even know what young women doing. Which means he probably don't know what they're doing. He only know what the young men are saying. What you men who out there are saying, right?
Yeah.
Because it shocks me when old men are on here talking about what young women are doing.
You're absolutely right. And that's he too old. Like, you think I done drove past, I don't know how many lounges and spots, and yeah, you know, women, they look nice. The young girls looking good out here, but it's just like, you know better, bro. Like you know that when you jump in them waters, when you walk in those waters, you kind of know some of what you're getting. So to complain is really I don't really I had nothing to describe it. You can't say shit, you know, and then I mean shit. You just got to be able to avoid. But thirst is a motherfucker, man. That's
You can.
Yeah, they just want to. I'm sorry. They just want to embarrass. They say, "What the hell? Oh Lord!" I was about to say, "What is she doing?"
Oh, you thought she was doing some sexual shit.
Yeah, it didn't look like it at first.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glancing at it on my thing in the car, but yeah, no, it's just, I mean, this is why I say this, and you know, I stand by it, man. If guys want that, I hate to say and hate to state the obvious, which is true. Go overseas to a simple country where the rules of engagement are not the same, and go get you a woman who don't know no better, or go deal with some of the world's women with some of the standards of engagement on that level is a little
It's
more.
Father's Day, y'all. When is Father's Day? Is it tomorrow?
It's a little more relaxed, you know. That's what guys need to do. But don't go and
I
claim
think it
it as,
is tomorrow.
you know.
Damn.
Don't go claim it as a victory. Just quietly duck off and go do what you do, and then live your life, man. You understand?
These men ain't gonna live no life because they don't know how to live no life. I want to hear what this dude saying. Let me see.
You are not a man that can provide a.
Let's see. Here we go.
You are a man and you can't pay all the bills. I do not want you to join any masculine modern women conversations. If you are not a man that can provide a safe space for her to be vulnerable enough to embrace her femininity with you, then shut the fuck up. If you don't provide and protect emotionally, financially, spiritually at a high level, shut the fuck up from a woman that can provide for herself. Quit complaining about these independent women. If you not a man, it's gonna be a solution to that. The reason why there's so many independent women out here is because like you be so not dependable. If you provide her with a hard life, don't complain about the fact that when she come in your life, she not being soft. You want a woman to be submissive to you when you can't even submit the full rent payment? All y'all do is offer stress and headaches and wondering why this woman ain't your piece.
What you say? Oh Lord, I got the shit.
Snaps to that.
That's
Remember
funny.
he answered everything Kevin Samuels was putting out there talking about these men I just want peace. How you want the peace?
How you want peace when you causing chaos?
That's right. The woman isn't the reason why he's not peaceful. He's at peace because he having a hard time at work, right? He got to pay them bills. Huh? You move it, man. Mama wants some juice. You gonna go tell Papa? Want to tell Papa? Mama wants some soda. You don't want to go to the steps and say, Papa, go call Papa for me. Why you was telling me no, Licky? Because you want to sit? Okay. Wait, why you want to sit on me? Licky, why you sitting on me? Oh, Lord, he's sitting in my lap. Anyway, yeah, so, you know, Kevin Samuels and these men talking about, yeah, all the man want is peace. But how, you know, for a man to have peace, and you should know this, Cyber, right? You say you make money, right? You make money. You ain't got to worry about nobody knocking and putting eviction notices on your door, or how you gonna pay the electric, or how you gonna pay this and pay that. If you ain't got to worry about that, see, that's why you got peace. It has nothing to do with what type of wife you have or don't have. It's the fact that you not worrying about bills.
Well, having this money, I mean, having the money it helps. It doesn't necessarily provide you peace by itself.
Go. It don't provide what by itself? Because maybe you didn't hear nothing I said. Because all I was talking about was bills.
I heard you.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so it don't help with bills by itself.
Well, no, it does. But I'm just saying, yeah. It's this more so for guys listening out there, if they care, that like peace is dependent upon a few things. I've had money, but it hasn't necessarily just always brought me peace by itself, because people have problems. You have things in life that just shit don't go your way that money can't fix for you. Money isn't a factor. And then, you know, a woman isn't necessarily, you know, a factor in it either. I think that those guys are over relying on their peace having to do with a woman. And if they're doing that, they will never find peace. You can't lean on a woman as a crutch for your peace to be. It doesn't work that way. You're gonna lose every time. Humans are humans, you know. So people will let you down even when it's not in their control. They, you know, just things happen. So
like you're getting evicted and stuff like that. Does that just happen, or that just you ain't got no money?
Like, you know the commercial when life sometimes life is just fucking unfair. Shit just is just how it is, man. Like I got plenty of money where I can pay any type of fucking bill.
Yeah, but they blaming the woman. They saying that the woman, they want a woman, but they want to shut the fuck up because they want peace.
They got the wrong woman then. If you got to worry about a woman nagging you, you have the wrong woman. Now, granted, yeah, I mean, women are going to be women, and there's going to be times where she's not going to agree with you. Y'all not going to agree. Y'all going to disagree. There's going to be an argument or a debate on something, and you just always can't have it your fucking way. You know, nobody can. And sometimes you gotta be willing to compromise. You know, you have to. This is part of life. If they're worried about their peace, depending on a woman, you got the wrong woman, Jack. You better off go and get a prostitute, but you ain't got to just deal with it. It's just service, bam, boom, and go. You know, I've been through it. I had the wrong woman before, and was a part of my peace disturbed? Absolutely. But that's on me. I chose the wrong chick. So the shit that was fucking with my peace, that just added to the trouble. But it wasn't just because of her. Now, when I got rid of her, did things get better? Yeah, but she wasn't the total reason. And if the woman was, then that's a clear indication you have the wrong woman. Or maybe it's you. maybe it's you. You know,
Dancing. Mama dancing.
you can't tell guys that shit though. Some niggas, some men don't want to hear that.
Somebody came up.
Taylor did, but there's
Hey,
her audio.
Taylor.
Okay, there you go. I fixed your name. You're good, Taylor.
Taylor.
Oh, you're on mute, Taylor.
No.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
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 Sorry. Hi guys. How are you guys doing?
We doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
That's
Happy
good.
Saturday.
Same to you.
Happy Saturday.
Oh no, I've been listening to you guys for a while in the clouds while I've been doing other stuff, but I find it ironic how people, the most chaotic people that be causing the most chaos want to talk about peace.
Mm-hmm.
And they be, and they be starting stuff. Like, isn't that ironic?
Yes.
Like,
They be
it's
claiming
just,
they
how
want
dare
peace,
you?
and they be the one causing the records, huh?
Yeah, like it's just the weirdest thing ever. It really is.
Cold. Nicola, you cold? No? Okay. Yeah,
But
so what you was
when these manosphere dudes, when they talk about, oh, we want peace and this and that, no, they don't. They just want to be able to do whatever it is that they do in a relationship and no one check them behind it. Well, it don't work like that. Just be single, buy a prostitute and different things like that. Because ain't nobody gonna sit here and tolerate disrespect.
Right. So you saying
Especially when you're in a relationship.
They want to disrespect, but yeah, because they want. Remember, they even said they want to explore their options.
Right.
Right. Which
so what the fuck does that mean? You know?
Exactly. Explore your options with hookers. Why you need to be in a quote unquote committed relationship and then want to explore your options? Nasty hoe.
Right. Like you could, like I'm not judging anybody as far as if you wanna deal or dabble with multiple people, you could do that. You ain't gotta be in a relationship to do so. Like don't expect that woman to be loyal to you, you know, while you out here sowing your oats. You know? It don't work like that. That's just audacity. Niggadacity, actually.
I kind of agree with you. So what you had to say about that comment where the man said that women don't have there's nothing, we don't have anything to do. We could just exist, and the men have to do all the work, I guess.
I pressed this blue button.
I mean, obviously.
I pressed this blue button.
Mm-hmm.
But
I see it. You there? Taylor?
Taylor, you're on me.
I'm laughing. Okay. You laughing? You keep downloading them games on my phone.
I'm sorry, I got a call.
Oh, okay.
What you asked me? I'm sorry, Don.
Did you hear the video that I was playing?
Oh, where the guy was just like, women just have to exist and yada yada.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's bullshit. I mean, women. Listen. We were told at a very young age. I feel like I was lied to as a kid because I was told at a very young age, all you have to do is just be a nice young lady and do this and do that, and then Prince Charming's gonna come in and sweep you off your feet. And then obviously when reality hits you and you realize that, people really ain't shit, you're kind of like, wow, like, this is what I have to deal with? So as far as women just existing, I don't know. I disagree with that. I mean, we're told that we have to behave a certain way. We have to be in control over our emotions, even when we're hurting and feeling some type of way. If someone were to cuss us out and call us a bitch and we cuss their ass clean the fuck out back, that's getting told that we're masculine. So, I mean, it's kind of, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
And then in this day and age, a lot of women are, you know, within the workforce and, you know, are making just as enough money as men do so they could take care of themselves. And, you know, they don't have to tolerate certain things, you know. It's not like it was back in the day where, you know, you had to stay with this man because he was the breadwinner. It's not like that anymore.
Right.
You know. So that whole just existing thing, that's not a real thing. No.
Have y'all seen that commercial where the one that got on the Home Depot suit they taking a picture of in the bathroom? Talking about even Shaq want her. We just want a woman like that. She didn't have to have no education working at Home Depot.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, is that the one that they said she's too fine to be working there or something like that?
Now some girl
lying.
In the bathroom in the Home Depot, and that's the one they was going around. Coming, we'll take a Home Depot one.
That's not true because most of these men can't afford to be no damn breadwinner solely, if we're just being honest. And most of them can't afford to do that. So why we just want a Home Depot woman? Well, you work at Home Depot too. So what you mean? You know?
Right.
They think that just because she work at Home Depot that she's mute or something. She's not gonna speak up for herself or do anything.
They gotta lose her job.
They caused her to lose her job?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. People started going to a job.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow. See
what these men up. See how raggedy these men are?
She was a nice
They
looking.
saw nice looking, so they decided to just show up at her job.
So disrespectful.
That's so disrespectful. That's on some geeky, creepy shit right there.
Yeah.
How you just gonna show up to somebody's job, a stranger, and you don't even fucking
asking
know?
for one, so she got fired.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
I want to know are they going? Y'all need to start up you niggas need to start up a damn GoFundMe for her. Just pay her goddamn bills since you want to show up to her damn job.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna talk about that part. How they got her fired for harassing.
So wait, a lady who worked at Home Depot was accosted by someone she didn't know who worked for her, and she was fired from that job for that?
No, she posted a video. You know how you post a picture of yourself? And she was in her Home Depot outfit, and she looked cute. And after that, she was, I don't know what the video, the picture said, but it was just a basic selfie. And the men started going to her job.
Okay.
Showing up, and she ended up getting fired.
Violation of company policy.
She got fired because the men kept going there asking for her.
Yeah, but she probably. I get that that's they shouldn't do that, but when you work a job, you have a policy that you abide by, and I'm quite sure posting HR pointed to something in that policy that says you're not supposed to do that.
No, it's people. You could get fired from your job. People get fired all the time. They call the job.
Yeah,
they call or show up if they deem that her existence being there is messing with their company, right? Like men showing up asking for, and they think that is dangerous to other people. Other people could get hurt. They fire her. This is why this is at will.
Yeah, well, at will employment. Yeah, I get it, but I'm just
She didn't do nothing wrong. All she did was post a selfie.
Yeah.
Wrong damn way.
We can't help because y'all think y'all entitled. Yeah, coming up on they even Shaq want to get with her. Like, get the fuck out of here.
All these goddamn like, just imagine somebody at your business, you own the business, and now you can't really, you know, somebody keep calling, somebody just keep calling.
But that's different.
You call my husband job, even though you're not getting through to him, because he can go and say, hey, I don't know these people, but they can let him go. They can say, hey, sorry, we gotta let you go because we're getting all these calls, it's bogging up, the business. Man, internet people, I didn't see many people get let go through the years over somebody.
Yeah,
and most of
I know with the employment thing. I see a lot of these like little TikTok posting, people doing their little jobs and shit, and every time I see that I cringe a little bit because I'm just like, no, you really playing with fire having to do all of that. That's a bit extra,
What's extra?
Like doing the TikTok shit with like my job, this, man, like HR will bang you for shit like that. So it's just like, don't even put yourself in harm's way.
Wait a minute, HR do what?
I don't know what you talking about. Everybody don't have the HR like you talking about. She worked at Home Depot. You make it seem like she working at some corporate
resources. They got resources.
Yeah, but so what her posting a photo of herself talking about how she like a job, what they got to do with human resources?
So if it's like that, that's why I said she should have an easy lawsuit. Should be no problem.
She don't have no lawsuit if it's at will.
Because they have before she posted it, if they didn't terminate her before she posted it, that means they didn't have a problem with it. If they terminated her miraculously after she posted it and after she started getting people calling the job and they fired her for that,
well, no, unless you work for the government or someplace, they could fire you for whatever reason that they want to fire you for.
Right, but you're all saying she got fired after she posted some social media stuff.
No, we keep saying that she got fired after the people started showing up at a job.
But how did they know where she worked?
I mean, how do people know where anybody work? How do people know where my husband work or anybody work? You ain't got to tell them.
For the conversation at damn it, I'm trying to do bad shit. For the conversation at hand, if I was listening correctly, which I hope I was, maybe I wasn't. I heard someone say that the young lady she made a social media post about her job and how much she liked her job or something with her Home Depot uniform on, representing the company. And some guys saw that. And I guess because some guys saw that, some idiots went to the store where she works and they began to disturb the business asking about her. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So if she got fired because of that, that's granted, yeah, you can do at will, but just because it's at will, that's why you get an attorney. That's what I'm saying. If she got fired, if she had never did that, the question would she have gotten the answer? Probably be no. She wouldn't have gotten fired. So if it was for that, then yeah, she should be getting counsel to sue them and have her day in court and get her just due.
Yeah. And I guess it depends on the state, but they at will mean they could fire you for anything. Anything.
There's people who
fire you just because they just don't like the way you look that day.
There are people who've been fired under at will and the company still got sued.
But yeah, that's true. But they had to prove something, something like racial. If it was racial and you could prove it, then yeah, that's against the law. That's against some laws. Or if or handicap, that's another protection. But
that company also has to give. So they also have to give a birth. They also have to give a plausible reason based on their company policy why her termination is valid.
No, they do not.
Yes, they do.
They do not. The only way you could sue them is if you could prove that, like I said, it was some law that they broke, some protection. You got a protection if you are handicapped. You got a protect racial protections. Women have some protections, and if you could prove that they fired you because like she wouldn't sleep with somebody, or they fired her because she's black or something like that, then yeah. But other than that, they could fire you for anything else.
Y'all got it.
Well, what you think at will mean? Just at will only when the lawyers can prove otherwise? At will read at will. But like I said,
because I used to work. Before I made my ascension, I worked in HR. So, but y'all got it. I ain't gonna argue the point.
Yeah, so she didn't do any. I mean, she posted, and she was in a uniform, but she didn't do anything wrong. She just posted a photo. It wasn't nothing.
Thirsty ass niggas.
Yeah, she didn't say nothing wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong, and she looked cute in the outfit. And then it went viral.
See, the kind of woman we take, she ain't got to have no education.
Yeah. So what time is it? Man, I'm sleepy. I'm dozing out. Ricky, what you doing? I think it's because I'm cold. It's cold. What? The air is on. It's 72 degrees outside though. I don't know why I'm cold. I ain't eat nothing. Maybe that's what it is. I eat nothing all day. Oh man. So what devastating that? He devastating. Oh, you driving?
What you mean?
Yeah, I
Where
see
I'm
you.
at?
What you mean? I couldn't say you. You ain't say nothing. We've been talking.
You ain't said nothing for like 3
What you
hours.
say about
y'all
the
was
at
talking.
will? Well, what you say about the at will firing? Devastating.
Yeah, that was just some fuck shit. Ain't nobody can do nothing about nothing. You can't do nothing about fuck niggas or fuck dudes or people that's gonna be doing some shit.
Yeah, she was young, so I doubt if she thought that her post. I mean, young people, men and women, are posting pictures all the time, videos.
Yeah, you're excited about your job, so you're excited to tell somebody. So yeah.
Yeah, they're just posting pictures but her picture seemed to get people going. Like I think some of the people purposely get a fight. They got people who love destroying people's lives, and they do it without anybody knowing.
And when talk to some of them damn bitches.
Yeah, because don't it sound weird that somebody would just show up and that she would get fired? Like if anything, if somebody's showing up, I'll call the police. You see? So it probably was a little more than just calls. I mean, showing up. It probably was some calls and stuff like that. And that's when, yeah. Imagine somebody, well, I can imagine somebody calling my job where you're not supposed to get personal calls, but they calling through the switchboard. They calling through anybody in the company, and asking for you by name and shit. And the only thing you could say, oh no, all I did was post a photo and it went viral. Yeah, I'm cold. You gotta move. I gotta go down. I'm about to go ask Pop. You gotta use the bathroom? Oh, you sure? No. Well, you gotta use it? You gotta let me know, man. But you don't have on training panties. You got on regular underwear, right?
Because you're a big boy, right? Huh? You're cold. You are cold, huh? You cold? Oh, what you getting under my coat for? Your feet are freezing. You playing basketball? He sure playing. How do he be downloading these games, y'all? You know.
I'm playing basketball.
You sure are playing basketball. And you know what you're doing too.
He's going basket.
Going
to the basket.
How these kids be figuring out these games? Some of these games be hard. He play golf, y'all. He playing basketball right now. He was just driving.
What's that treasure box?
You got a treasure box?
Can we do Jen?
How you know what a treasure box is?
Wait. This is basketball with Jen.
Oh, okay. Man, this boy is so smart I can't even. Anyway, what you heard my rap, Cyber?
I did. I was I was listening to it.
I ain't finished. I gotta finish it.
1 second.
Are they posting on your community page?
Yeah. You mean music? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few, and the ones who just put the title, I went and put the link to the song. Why, you saw it?
No, I was telling everybody to do it last night.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, nobody did it. It was like 3 people did it today, a couple of men, I think. Which one, Nikki?
I pushed the button.
You didn't see mine?
When you did it?
Let's go, come on. Let's go, come on.
Maybe I need to. You wasn't okay, Nikki. Let's say voodoo, Nikki. You don't need to be playing on with no voodoo. Let me see. Lord have mercy. What is that, Nikki?
It's a red balls.
Okay, red balls. Okay. Oh Lord. You're just doing too much, man. You gotta start from the number 1. Oh, here's the number 1. Where the number 1 at? Oh. Here, let it go. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, just let it play. They go to number 1. Okay. Oh, you good. Now you know how to play that. Wow, that was super fast. You played that before? Yeah. I'm tired.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, no, I heard your rap. I was listening to it.
Whoa, that is super fast.
I was laughing. It made me. I told you it made me think of Mr. Styles when he was getting upset.
Oh.
I'm rebellious. Let's make a song. I'm rebellious. I'm rebellious. Nigga, you gay.
It's a pen. It's a pen.
Oh, it's a pen? Okay, good.
That was funny.
Oh, yeah.
You got it?
Oh.
Good boy.
Next one?
Mom, I'm tired. Ooh.
Oh. Next one?
Yeah,
yeah, he been shut down. He haven't
Oh, no, we got one more.
He haven't said much else.
One more left. Oh.
You say it again?
I said that kind of shut him down. He been in hibernation for the most part. He haven't really said nothing else after y'all ribbed him like that.
Nigga come over here, he gonna get fucked up.
Hey, mad.
Bomb squad, baby. Bomb squad.
He was here.
He gonna get blowed up over here. They was roasting his ass over there by Fatty today.
Mm-hmm.
They over there telling him, saying that he is like a big B. I can't say the word because leak right here, but
he's like a Mr. Grouch type of guy. He's like Mr. Grouch.
Yeah, I wonder what got him so mad. Like, cause that, like, Angryman for real. I was like,
So I don't know how much you may have I don't know how much you might have focused on it. You do know part of his rant had a lot to do with erectile dysfunction. Right? I don't know if you knew that, but a lot of people upset about
Cause I
was
had a left noodle dick. So nigga man
he was upset that the women were talking about skin and erectile dysfunction, and I guess he felt that I guess he felt offended that the ladies were doing that. Number one. Number two, Dev and whatever other man was on the panel was supposed to, I guess, defend men in that regard, and they didn't. They didn't really say much. So that sent him over the wall.
Oh, you talking about Styles?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought
Because
you were talking about.
he the one that said, us dudes, we all know we ain't that good in the bed with women, or don't know how to fuck or some shit like that to that effect.
He said, well, we men know that we ain't doing much, and I said,
right, some shit like that. Okay, yeah, I remember that part. Him saying that.
I said, speak for yourself, homeboy. I ain't in a situation where I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You got me fucked up. I puts it down.
He putting it down, baby. Oh,
I mean, I ain't never heard no other dude say that shit either. I ain't never heard nobody say that damn shit. Oh, yeah. we know we ain't just doing too much in the bed.
I really don't know what I'm doing. You know, I really don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, how you down?
He was mad and said them bitches talking about niggas dick gonna get on hard and all this stuff like that. So we was talking about it. It's true. Some niggas dick gonna get on hard.
Mad about that. And like I said, and then when he called himself trying to roast you all, or I guess roast us collectively, but it was really he opened up and doubled down on the women. He punched down. He essentially took the position that, you know, sometimes, you know, men, you know, so he said that sometimes it's essentially said it's the woman's fault. Sometimes that she's there and she ain't giving like a signal to the man, and she ain't making it like pleasurable and all this other type of shit, and she's making it she the reason why the man can't get hard, because she's just sitting there or she's just laying there. There's no passion, there's no excitement to the shit, and so she's the reason why the man is nervous, he can't perform and all this type of shit. And I'm just like, okay, yeah.
Dude, you was whack. That's that shit. That's why she ain't looking at you like you. What you gonna do with that, nigga? Shit.
You know.
Yeah. How did it get off the?
Isn't passion a two-way street? Like, she responsible for creating that, or are they supposed to create that together?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did it get off him? Like, she is sitting there just laying there due to what? Like, I ain't never been with no woman that just laid there. You know, what the fuck? Like, he actually been through the shit? Like, this motherfucker actually been with women or at least one woman? She just laid there?
Yeah, he said sometimes the women, y'all just sit here, and then you wonder why the man can't get hard. That's why the fuck. That's why he can't get hard, because you laying there and you fucking up the mood, and you think that I'm just supposed to just like jump right into it and shit.
You gotta sell your life.
I'd be
jump right into it.
I'd be willing to bet.
I'd
be willing to bet that his erectile issue has more to do with his diet than it does him not being turned on to a naked cooch in front of him, sitting in front of him. That's what I'd be willing to bet.
Stomach look like marshmallows, like the Pillsbury. You know, you got and then touch you and the Pillsbury though.
He was on shit.
Nigga,
make that sound effect again, Miss Chazé. You trying to get it? You trying to get that shit? That was fucked
up. Yeah, he was on some real live shit, man. So yeah,
I couldn't relate to none of that goddamn shit he was fucking saying. Shit, not a goddamn thing.
Then, Bob, you need to tell these bitches, whores. No, we was whores. You need to put these whores in check.
Yeah, he said he was really disappointed in you that you would let the women do that and talk about men like that and shit. And I'm just like, okay.
If we was having a conversation, the men's up there, we was having a conversation with them. So how were we just talking about men we was saying, and we had men's up there to talk, to back up whatever we were saying.
Yeah, but he wanted those guys. He wanted Deb and them to step in. Y'all was talking about limp noodle dicks and shit, and he wanted them guys to tell y'all to stop it.
They can't stop me. I'm gonna call them limp noodle, little leaky leak. They be leaky leak and all that shit. wet up your whole goddamn back. Shit, nigga, your dick leaking. Shit, don't touch me.
Oh. That's what he said. Why you laughing? Not laughing. Why you laughing?
Nigga be wetting up your whole goddamn back. The niggas with them leaky not leaky leak.
Yeah.
Leaky dicks.
You just flip back to on some goddamn everything's the woman for goddamn fault. Like I said, we already debated last summer on this. Angela Davis was the reason the Black Panthers got crushed. It was all her fault. She ran and told the government what they was doing. That's basically what he was trying to push.
Yeah, my whole thing was.
I think they do that because every woman in their mind, every woman is their mother, and mothers typically come through and save the day, right? For little boys.
But why the hate though? That should have the opposite effect. I mean, if that's the case.
I'm saying if you look at it like that's what moms are in the image of little boys, and so these little boys have grown up to be grown boys, and they still have that same image of women in their mind. So when we don't solve the problem, then it's like, oh, mommy, you failed us. Mommy, you didn't take care of us like you normally do. That's what it's like.
Oh, I see.
Nah, the truth is that if the shit don't affect you, you shouldn't be upset about them having said that. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been upset about them if it didn't apply to him.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that, but I'm just
that's the whole thing with that. So obviously that shit affected him some way, shape, form, or how. And he wore it on his sleeve that day, and he got he got his feelings hurt because of that. So even a little wee man get his little fire lit sometimes, so shit. Hey.
Yeah, but I don't see them out actually letting it be known that, hey, I ain't doing so well in the bed, or I'm not that well of a woman.
Yeah, they gonna be opportunistic about it. They gonna be opportunistic about it. They ain't okay. I know they probably ain't working with shit, and they probably know it, but that ain't gonna stop them from hunching.
Man, you just said that shit like it was no problem. Like this is the majority. Like, yeah, guys, you know what I'm saying, guys?
That's you, nigga.
Yeah, hell, motherfucking no. I don't know what the fuck you saying.
That's you, motherfucker. That's you. Yeah, that's you. That's him. He knew it was him too.
Oh, he also was like Ms. Vaughn was allowing them to go up there and say that shit. Yeah, Ms. Vaughn allowed. You allowed them.
So disappointed in you, Ms. Vaughn, for not stepping in and letting them talk about our wangs, our little wangs, our dysfunctional wang. How dare you, Bomb? You let me down, Bomb. You let them talk about the dysfunctional wangs, Bomb. He kind of act like he kind of act like you're supposed to stop it. You know. So that's what I'm saying. Then when they started drilling into him, it made it even funnier because he got even madder.
Yeah, I was trying to read his chat, what they were saying in his own chat, but he was saying so much crazy shit, I couldn't even keep up.
You need me to move this out the way for you, baby? Yep. Yeah, so that's that's all it was. He was mad about that. He was upset, and he's still angry about that. Oh, they got the omega-3 milk. I be buying this super milk out of here. This Horizons milk. It's expensive, but it's good milk, man, and it lasts a long time. July 21st.
So you only got a week.
Huh? What'd you say?
You only got a week.
July the 21st? No, I don't.
Oh, you said 21st?
31st.
Oh,
July.
31st. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Some of it. Well, the 2% milk. What's this? 2%. 2% milk expire in August. Sometimes I get the August milk, but it's only August the 2nd, and with two little days. Like, ooh, no, hold on. I got what's this? The omega-3. Oh wait, no, shit. The little carton is August the 7th. Don't matter. That's still a whole motherfucking month. That's a long time. Somebody I know at the house drinks all the fucking milk. Drinks a lot of milk. And so I have to buy what's this? This is about the 21st. Yeah, she needs to drink these first. Drink these first. Matter of fact, yeah. I should be getting, actually, you know what? Fuck that. She finna get omega 2% since she likes to drink all this shit like that. That's what I'm finna do. She finna get omega 3 2%. She don't like 2%, but I don't care. Cause I'm buying it. It's my money. I'm buying the milk. And so this, oh man, it's the 13th of July. That don't even last long. Oh, they don't have it. Whatever. They don't have it. I thought they had, well, they got the regular milk, which is August the 7th. I'm gonna get this one. The little cart should be lasting a while. Yeah, August 7th. I'm gonna just drop $30 on milk. Fuck it. 12. Drop 30.
Well, as far as what Ms. Bond was talking about earlier with the dude saying all the women got to do is be here, they don't really mean nothing. I didn't really start hearing that until after the Howard Stern era explosion.
Yeah, I was gonna say Howard Stern has said shit like that, but they don't say shit to him.
I ain't never been around no dudes to be on some woman ain't got nothing at all. Like, no, she just exists.
Like
As
you
far
said,
as
they
I
don't
can
say
remember.
nothing. Howard Stern.
Yeah. After his explosion is when I began to hear that on talk show radio, movie scenes, maybe a bar scene, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
In the neighborhood, at least black dudes were not on no women. They just exist. They ain't got no purpose in life. Hell, motherfucker, no.
Mm.
At least not when I was growing up. Especially on no education shit. Hell.
Yeah. So I don't know nothing about Howard Stern much, but I do know he's been on the hot seat for a very long time. People done went after him. You know, like he just get to say what he wanted, and nobody gave no pushback.
Yeah. Never got canceled though, but I guess that was the cancel ever probably hadn't happened yet. Actually, it hadn't.
What wasn't he late night?
But you know Howard.
He was on radio. No, he was daytime radio when he first started.
Howard Stern.
Yeah, when he first started.
He moved to like prime time after club out. That was like he was on TV like after club. Yeah, because you know that's the time that he came on was like considered prime time. That's like after club shit type hours.
That's not prime time. Prime time is in broad daylight and there was a certain time when the family is up.
No, I mean when I'm saying prime time, what I'm trying to say is he ended up going from the daytime to like really excuse me. We got the smoke down here in New York. It's killing me. To like really late to where nothing but adults is gonna be up listening and watching that type of TV. Like kids will be asleep.
He came on before.
That's prime time.
Are you ready?
And in fact, that's
came on before
morning. And he was on in the morning and got downgraded to the late night. That's a downgrade. That's not an upgrade.
You gotta think about sponsors, not how many people listen. So,
and there's more people gonna be listening during the day.
During the day, and better sponsors
more people
too.
That's gonna be paying money in the day.
Yeah, he's always been very raunchy, and he always had a big green pass.
Nope, he didn't get no pass if he got downgraded from the prime time to night.
Okay.
He's still on the air though.
He got placed into the area where he, where he was. But and I'm not saying it's a he's still at a job, he's still busy. Oh Lord. That's good, boy.
That's August.
What's the button?
And July. Damn, these chips go fast.
But I tell you what, he followed rules.
Oh yeah.
We got a bunch of dumb dudes online. That's why Kevin Samuels would never went big. Not knowing the rules, dumb as hell.
Go push me. Oh, good job.
You like the rest of these men who probably could have went somewhere if they know. But Howard Stern had the FCC to worry about. You get fined if you say certain things. He can insinuate certain things.
Yeah.
He can act like they're doing certain things that they might not even be doing because it's radio, right? It's radio. He could be talking about a woman's breasts and how they look, even though you can't see a breast. But I never listened to Howard Stern.
Yeah, he was something else. Howard Stern was crazy. I had all type of ladies with titties and shit on the show. He was crazy.
Man. Every woman got titties.
No, I mean like
you said the man seem like if it's a woman.
Yeah,
not talking about like nudity.
I don't
nudity,
know.
Man.
Okay.
Nudity, he had doing bad things on the show.
Bad?
Yeah.
What they have him doing on the show? Even if it's late night, he still got to follow the FCC rules.
We'll give a couple episodes and check it out.
His nose. Where's his nose on
But it is radio. So what you mean? You talking about the TV? You talking about the radio, right?
Nah, TV. TV.
Mommy.
Oh, TV.
Screen and
this TV show, this TV show on Entertainment Network was a simulcast to his radio show.
Yeah.
Right.
So all she did was take a top off or a blouse. That's not a violation of radio. It's cable TV. Yeah, it's cable TV.
Right.
You got to remember, I'm a Republican, Dev.
I know.
I'm conservative. I'm a conservative black.
You can't be what you mean you're conservative? While looking at the stuff, you can't be a conservative.
I was wrong.
And then reiterating it to us repeatedly like a 13-year-old boy. You ain't no conservative.
You conservative while watching something that
conservative, but approving men to go overseas to pay for hookers. Sure. Conservative.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't catch what you said. Say that part again.
Oh, you heard me. I ain't gotta say nothing again.
No, I mean, I'm paying for this food. I heard.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were distracted. Well, then I guess you're gonna have to hear it on the replay, huh?
Okay. Now it sounded like I heard something about a 13-year-old boy. That's why I'm trying to make sure I understood what you said. Okay, that's what I figured. All right.
I stopped listening.
No, I did too. Make sure you got the right person you're talking about.
So is mail running or is the bank open on Juneteenth?
I don't know. I think somebody else asked that before. I don't know. I think they might be doing something.
I think it is a federal holiday.
No. Juneteenth, yeah, it's a federal holiday.
Speaking of conservative, I think Joe Biden might be on his way out.
How you gonna be on his way out?
I think Ron DeSantis probably gonna win.
Oh Lord. Dude, that dude won't even win in his own state if he ran again. He catching nails all kinds of places. Oh, not Ron DeSantis. Oh, Trump is out the running? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, he's not gonna be president. He ain't gonna make it. He'll be out there.
People have to be president, but he's gonna be the Republican nominee though, because the conservative so stupid. He's gonna be
It's time to.
and then he's gonna lose.
It's time to get away from that. I don't even know how we even. This dude is even still in the running, man. I mean, depending
all
on
the shit
on
that he getting, which come from is some shit. Listen, I know they getting him on the stuff he did afterwards, but this the type of shit he was doing while in office. This was just an easy win for him.
Well, I mean, depending on who the Democrats have and what they talking about, I'll just
the Democrats ain't got to talk about shit. They ain't got to talk about shit. The Republicans, y'all gonna still be talking about a wall that never was built, and that he gonna promise again.
I like as a conservative, I like some things about Ron DeSantis, but I would never move to Florida. I'll tell you that much. So
you like some things about him, huh?
Yeah, I like some. I mean, I think
I would do nothing.
Oh, them hellfire
tax breaks down there? He's gaslighting just like Trump. What are you talking about?
So you didn't hear the part that I said I like some things about him, but I would never move to Florida.
But you want him to be the president, though.
Well, I mean, no, we're not ever gonna have a perfect mix. I think I like him on.
That just makes no sense. You talking about no perfect mix, but then you can't. What do you like about him? What?
I like him on certain aspects of.
Okay, give it to me.
I'm talking. You got to let me. Can I talk? So I like him. I like him.
Why some of y'all talk too slow?
I mean, I'm literally trying to talk to you. What the hell? So
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I like him. I like him on certain aspects of being strong on certain policies. So I think he's shown some good strength on some policies locally where he is in Florida, where
Oh
they
Lord.
needed where they needed the governor, they needed leadership to really step in because they couldn't
Oh
depend.
my
They couldn't.
God. I asked you which, and you repeated yourself 3-4 times, and you still haven't given one answer. And you know
Well,
why you got no answer? Because you won't know none.
The Disneyland policy.
Uh-huh.
I'm with that.
You're with what? Because he lost. What are you talking about? You with what?
What do you
See,
mean
you
he
don't
lost?
even know this. What do you mean? What? Listen, Disney, the Florida losing billions of dollars fucking around with Disney. So guess they backed up out of that. What are you talking about?
But I'm saying I was
Why
with
you
him on that.
claiming you like
I
somebody?
was
When
with
I
him.
asked you what
What the
you just
hell?
gave one, and he took a L on that.
Okay, but but I was with him on the policy. Yeah, he did lose,
What?
but I was still
What?
with him on that.
What you mean with him on it? You was with him,
I
messing with them people.
I agree with his tough stance
What that
on
was? What that
that
was?
issue.
What was the issue? What was the stance on the issue? What was it?
So it was the issue where Disney, I want to say they're losing money because of certain regulations. Why are you laughing?
Who? Because what are you talking about?
Because it's funny.
Like it's okay if you don't understand. It's okay, right? But
It's always a
the
goofy
Disney,
chick, bro.
the Disney
It's
thing
funny.
had nothing to do with nobody losing no money. So you don't even know what the Disney thing was about, that?
No, he took a tough stance on the policy. One second, because I'm getting in the car. 1 second. 1 second.
Man, ain't just
I'm
something.
putting food up. I'm getting in the car and everything. 1 second.
Okay. So the Disney thing, what he mentioning that some money was lost. The Disney thing had nothing to do with no money lost. In fact, because of what he tried to do with the Disney thing, that's when money was lost, but not through Disney. Disney ain't losing no money.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Hell no,
Yeah.
Disney's a shark.
Oh, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, my bad. Yeah, I was putting shit in the car and everything. My bad. So I'm with him on the issue of where he took a very strong stance on that sexual orientation deal that was happening. And so that Disney issue had a part in that where they had certain restrictions that they put in place. So even though he lost,
who put restrictions in place? What?
There were certain restrictions that were put in place.
Like what?
He tried. So he essentially, I want to say, if I remember in the news, they tried to have some type of legislation where that they didn't want certain classroom instruction about sexual orientation and gender identity in like elementary and grade schools. He was against that. He didn't want kids that early to be exposed to that. You know,
what they got to do with Disney though?
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's stuff like that on, tough items. And the matter of fact, I want to say.
Okay, wait. You mentioned Disney. You said you was on when he was on Disney.
Yeah, so because I wanna say, if I remember correctly while I'm driving, I wanna say Disney got looped into that because as a company, they disagreed with his stance on that. And so that was kind of like they kind of was beefing over that. Disney didn't like his stance that he was taking as governor over the whole sexual orientation thing. And man, watch out, bro. The sexual orientation, these people crazy out here with the driving. They didn't like his stance on that from a gubernatorial standpoint. So
yeah, but that's not right. That's not even how that went. That's not right.
What do you mean? That is what it was.
No, this wasn't. Disney didn't care what he was doing in his own
legislation on that, Bomb.
Listen, Disney got involved when he went after Disney because Disney said that they support the LGBT community in their area. Like
that was
LGBT,
a part.
that was
a
all
part
of it. That's all of it. They was like, hey, yeah, we're gonna celebrate Pride Month when Pride Month come, which a business have every right to do what they want individually, including Disney, right? Whatever he doing in the schools, the Disney they're not for it, of course, but they're not against it. They're not, doing anything against it.
Ron
Ron
DeSantis
DeSantis
last
decided
year.
to pick on Disney, and then Disney had to pull out their big guns on.
But I'm saying Ron DeSantis last year, before the Disney thing happened, before that happened, Ron DeSantis had a policy where he did not want certain types of talk about transgender this, sexual orientation that, in the elementary schools. Disney, as a company, they came out publicly and they did not agree with that. So yes, on one hand, it's parallel what we're talking about, where if they said, we support the LGBT or whoever community, yeah, they're coming out on that front. But his policy, his legislation came out last year attacking the school, saying we don't want you talking about this shit in elementary schools first.
And so this is the question though. In what elementary school are they talking? See, you goddamn Republicans are dumb as fuck. Most of you're not really Republican because you're not really into politics. That's why you don't know what you're talking about, right? Because
all I'm saying is I just sided with the stance.
you're putting policies out just to put out policy, just because you have nothing else to run on. There is no kindergarten class teaching sex to children. So, yeah, you could pass a bill. You know why nobody gonna really fight it? Because, like, who wants to say, no, we want you to teach our kids sex in elementary? Everybody know they ain't teaching no fucking sex in no elementary school. That's not where you learn. And we all know that, right? We all been to school and we all know if you got sex education, you know that by now you were in high school or at least late middle school. No, so where is this sex education? So why y'all passing bills, just fluff bills? Because that's almost all the Republicans are doing. Almost every bill you're claiming that you're passing is something like, even doing in Congress, somebody passed a legislation that says that before the start of each and every session, that they're going to do the Pledge of Allegiance. But that's what they've been doing for forever. So you pass something that was already being done just so you can claim that you passed something.
So what I'm saying is, I simply agreed with his position.
Yeah, that they shouldn't teach
on that specific issue where they had.
But it's not an issue. If it's not an issue, how do you agree with him on that issue?
Well, can I articulate what I'm talking about? So what it was is that there would have been some type of like rule change, right? Where they had lessons on sexual orientation and gender identity.
No, that's not true. Wow.
Come on, Bomb.
Remember you
started look stuff up. Come on,
no,
man.
Listen, I apparently I must know about politics if I'm telling you that it's not true. You the one
all you have to do is look
guessing.
it up.
I don't have to look it up. I just told you that. I just told you that there is no. First of all, there is no CRT. Right? That's one of the things that they put out. They made it seem like in schools they're teaching this critical race.
They didn't do it. They tried to listen. If you take a minute to hear what I'm saying, you will understand. He tried to pass legislation to ban it.
Yes.
To ban it. They didn't want it as a part of the curriculum.
How you ban something that's not happening? Answer that.
They tried to pass something that would have banned it from grades 4 to 12. Unless it required some type of existing state standard and they was talking about reproductive health that students couldn't choose to take. There was the issue on that. He felt talking about that, I guess, or whatever. And I mean, a lot of that shit had to do with the don't say gay bill. They had a big thing about that where they didn't, they didn't like that, like, expand don't say gay law to all grades and stuff like that. But no, that's what it was. They was trying to fight. He was trying to be a little tough on that. So no, I'm not saying he's the best ever. No politician is. Shit, Obama wasn't. But he did some shit that was
I kept asking you what did he do good at? And you keep telling me the things that he either failed at or was just fluff.
Well, I'm just saying I just agree. I'm just agreeing with the fact I like the way that he decided to stand up on something that most politicians, I feel that they maybe run away from or they shy away from just
you
because
mean like
of,
him being with little girls?
Consent.
You mean like with him being with little girls?
What?
Like him being with little girls?
I don't know nothing about that.
Well,
I'm just talking about
you talking about the things they shying away from.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, they came out with when he was in law school. He was with some little girls.
Okay, well, I mean that's
what they're shying away from.
Yeah, that's bad if he did that, but that'll come out into the light, and if that.
What you mean come? It will come out to the light. I just told you that this came out already.
Okay, well, he may not have a successful presidential run because of that, and that's on him. That's his fault. He did that.
I don't know that to be true. I mean, everybody knew what President Trump was doing.
Yeah. Now, if he did that, then it'll be right there. It'll be right there waiting for him at the appointed time.
I thought you said you support him. You said he's good. Like you should already know this already.
Yeah, but
why you think Trump is so far ahead of him? Trump is so far ahead of him because right when he was announcing, that's when that shit came out. In fact, Trump boasted about it. Trump had it all on his wall.
I just like the way he took a tough stance on that particular issue. And then, I mean, if I had to choose another one, I kind of like how he speaks up about spending and holding people accountable for overspending when there's no justification for overspending. So just spending. Like I was with.
You know why he can't do a lot of spending? Because he lost money.
Well, I support
he put a law. He put something in place dealing with illegals, and now the Florida is even the Republicans in Florida is now going after them, the ones who own businesses and realize they business is halted because there's no workers, right? You get rid of illegals and you get rid of and you make it hard for even the ones who might be legal but they look illegal.
Yeah.
You want to put, so you think that it's good that if I drive Lyft and let's say this Mexican, right? He uses my service. He calls and I pick him up and I bring him to work, right? And you think it's fair that if he ends up being illegal, that I go to jail too? You think that's cool?
I don't think that's good. No.
Oh, but that's what your boy that you talked about did, though.
I mean,
it made it illegal for anybody associated. It almost like what they did with abortion. Remember, I think in Texas they got it to where if a woman have an abortion, whoever drives her there or anybody dealing with anything with her getting there, that they could be held liable. But that's what DeSantis decided to do in Florida when it comes to the illegals. It was the most ridiculous thing ever.
Well, that's an issue that that's a point that I will disagree with them on. Absolutely. I'm not saying run for it.
These Republicans not running on anything. Nothing.
You don't ever agree 100% with.
Yeah, but you're not agreeing on nothing because everything he did, you just said is bad. Like you disagree, but you know, there are some Republicans running. That, like, I think there's a couple, because I think it's like up to 13 or 14 of them now. There might be a couple of them in there who, you know, I guess I could see them being good presidents. You know,
Time will definitely tell.
we got 14 of them though, you know, and Trump is still running circles around all of them. In fact, the more into the race, the more Trump wins.
Yeah, Trump,
which is good. Which is good for us. It's good for Democrats. We want Trump to be the front runner with you Republicans, as we do. Continue on. It's just going to be outrageously funny.
Yeah, Trump's not going to win. He's not
just
gonna
like win. That's why, you know, he lost so bad last time. Like, there was many Republicans who went against him, and now they about to really go after him because now they see the reports of what he done.
Well, he's hurting. I mean, you know, all of this, like, there's two subsets of conservatives, because there's some Democratic policies I really, really espouse that I love. But I mean, you know, I'm a person who just thinks you have to have a good mix of good ideas in order to get something productive done.
Well, how can you do? You know, everybody, all of them fucked up right now.
Yeah, they are.
That's on some real shit. I'm not even boasting on the Democrats like that. It's just that the Republicans are so fucked up that you can't even be mad at the Democrats.
Yeah,
the Republicans are so fucked up.
But, yeah, now you're right. That's true. So it's just.
But if they was equal on all of them fucked up.
We just got to see who's available when the time.
The thing about it is that y'all mad at Joe Biden, but the truth is, Joe Biden has always been able to reach on the other side and get things done. Whether it was him, whether it was Democrats in the president or it was Republicans, he's always been able to get things done. You know,
Biden's killing right now. We can get him out of here. I'm sorry, he got to go. Fuck this.
Oh, he got to go. You mean you hurting because of what Trump did? You're hurting from it, and now they want to blame Biden for it, huh? That's what anything you complain about that comes from Trump. You know, Trump put a lot of them things in work. You know, even the Ukrainian war. You know, Trump all behind that.
Nah, that's Joe Biden killing my money.
What?
Joe Biden killing my money with these policies and shit. Get him out.
What policy that he changed that they're killing your money?
Shit.
Which policy? What policy?
It's a lot of them.
Yeah, I know that Trump put in place. I know.
Oh.
That's what, because you know that's what even the Democrats are saying, that we expected that Joe would go in and change like what Trump did. But see, nobody want to be as bold and fucked up as Trump. You see, Trump went in and reversed every fucking thing, or attempted to everything that Obama did. Like on some fucked up shit. The nigga did it, we changing it. Remember, even when he wanted to take Obamacare away, he was gonna put it right back. He just didn't like the fact that it was called or considered Obamacare. He even said it. The dumbass dude said he just was gonna take it away just to give it right back.
I see over my shoulder.
That's how stupid he was. But Republicans didn't trust him. Because Republicans, the Republicans didn't trust theirs. When the white people found out that Obamacare was their affordable health care, see, they didn't know that. Which shows how dumb they are. They the ones who called it Obamacare. But it's really called affordable health care. And them people was able to go to doctors and get eyeglasses and hearing aids and dental work, and you know what I mean? They was able to do all that. And, and then when they found out that Obamacare was the affordable health care, they was like, wait a minute, what? No, we're not giving up this. Now, see, as long as they had Obama name on it, they was, yeah, we don't need it. Yeah, we don't. And it was like, well, what insurance are you on? And she said, yeah, I have that affordable health care. And it was like, you do know that's Obamacare, right? No, that's not the same thing. I'm like, yeah, that's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the Affordable Care Act, but it's just nicknamed after the president who put it in place.
That's right, but they didn't know that. In fact, Trump almost got rid of it. And then people hadn't learned that in like almost the last vote. Remember, they was about to vote that shit already.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid.
They was, and what his name saved it. What was his name? He passed away. Megan's dad. His daughter named Megan. She was on The View for a minute. Remember he passed away from brain cancer.
Megan Good?
No. I know you're talking about. You're talking about the war hero. Damn it.
Yeah, he passed away from brain cancer.
From Arizona.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, the bald headed dude.
I can't. No, he wasn't bald head. I can't draw his name real quick.
Yeah, he was bald head, wasn't he?
No, you said Megan. You talking about Megan
from Arizona, right?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is Arizona. What is his name? God damn it. But anyway, he the one who saved it, and everybody went whoosh. It was one vote, and he saved it. Remember he was dying. McCain, that's right, John McCain. Remember he was dying, and he left his because he was getting chemo or something. He left that just to rush down there just to do his vote.
Yeah, John McCain.
Yeah.
John McCain was
Huh?
John McCain was funny.
Yeah. He and then there was another woman who been saving. What is her name? She was a daughter of a Republican. She also was a Republican, but she switched to a Democrat and urged all the, most of the Democrats.
Cheney?
Huh?
Was it Cheney?
Cheney, yeah, Cheney's daughter, yeah.
Dick Cheney?
Dick Cheney's daughter, yep. Yeah. Man.
I mean,
the Democrats gonna have if Trump ends up being y'all front runner, then y'all gonna lose. Trump will not be president again.
Yeah, I can't vote for him again.
He will not be president again.
I voted for him in 2016. I sure did.
Mm-hmm.
He got my vote. I think he would have.
That's the first time. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Like the first time I used to like Trump, right? And when I say like him, I don't mean him because I never knew him, right? I only knew the TV show. But I ain't gonna lie. Even on the TV show, if you ever look at that TV show, you could tell that something's wrong with him. You could, and I'm gonna be honest. If I could be honest, and I've said this several times, I think Trump thinks he's still on a TV show. I think he don't know that he really was the president. I think he think he's in some reality, fake ass. Here it is, and that's why he would lie so much. Like if anybody can explain to me why he would lie, like boom, just lie so much. And I think some people are pulling his strings, and the thing is they cannot control him. He would have been great for Republicans, well, for the millionaires and shit, but he is uncontrollable. Nobody can control him.
Your phone's died.
It died, man?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna charge it.
I just felt he should have kept. I just felt he should have kept his mouth closed and not talk to the media as much like that. And getting back,
but y'all wouldn't have known nothing about him if he didn't do all that.
That's right.
Y'all want him to change his ways up after y'all got attached and in love with him off of the things that y'all mad at about the same thing he was doing. That he was doing the same goddamn fucking rhetoric before he started running for president. Y'all ain't had no problem with it then.
I liked him on the America First shit. Real strong in the America First type shit.
On what? On what? I don't know. I'm looking for
America First.
America First. What?
What's
that? Yeah.
No, I like the things and the concepts how he was putting America first. You know, stop.
Well, I don't think he was putting America first. How would he put America first? You mean he was putting his family first?
Stopping giving all these other countries all this money and shit.
Bro, that's not true.
What potential to give him money? He only put his family first. They the ones who walked out with billions.
No, I'm saying I like how he was talking about to try to put things in place. Stop for the United States to stop giving out so much aid to other countries for no fucking reason.
Yeah, but we don't. That's not the reason he was able to say that, because he don't understand government.
I mean, but we are giving money out to these countries for no fucking reason.
No, we're not giving aid. Just giving aid for no fucking reason. Not just us, right? There's reasons why we're giving aid, right? There's something America and other countries are getting.
Yeah, but it's being done unwisely. I know it's for our self-interest, but you know.
That's right. So what you mean if it's for our interest? Like if we giving money, aid to one country because we might have some army bases or military bases there, or if we want to be able to control, because the people who we really concerned about is North Korea and Russia, right? So if we making deals and helping on humanitarian levels, and while we do that, we getting something in return. That's what nations are built on. That's what it's about. But he don't know that, so therefore he's able to say, we gonna stop giving away money. But at the same time, he was accepting money. He was accepting money for his family. He was breaking all kinds of rules. And for some reason, Republicans, not just Republicans, even Democrats, these Democrats are pussy. They need to get them old motherfuckers up out of there on some real shit, because they really have this they think that fighting Trump with kindness and acting the regular way was gonna be good. But I'm gonna tell you, Trump would have won again if it wasn't for other organizations deciding to fight back, because the Democrats didn't do shit. They just thought, okay, we don't want to stoop to their level. We're like, I don't know why you want to stoop to this level. So remember, there was an organization that put all the money and put all them commercials in place. Yeah. And that's when, they started attacking him, just like, telling people the truth, running ads. I don't know what's wrong with the Democrats. But, the truth be told, whether it's a Democrat or Republican the Democrats still make money. So I don't even think them motherfuckers on that Capitol Hill is really for people neither. I think
no, they're not.
They okay if they're not in control, because
I feel
they gonna still get paid, huh?
Like motherfuckers like Mitch McConnell, I wasn't ever really for. I was so tired of Mitch McConnell. I'm so glad his ass. It's just like, come on, man. Like the motherfuckers, I don't know what, bro.
They gotta get out of it.
I feel like they was abusing it.
Why you don't run? I be asking all the black men and even some of the black women. I be wondering why you young people don't run. Like, because
our people don't vote for us.
Nah, that's not true, right? Like our people are now running and voting. Like we out there. And then not only that, but when Obama won, even though yes, lots of black people went and voted more than any time until Biden, but white people voted for Obama. Obama had it was something about him. It's still something about him, not was something about him. It's something about him, where he attracts everybody. He attracts everybody.
He's a brilliant man. He's a brilliant creator. He's brilliant. He
is a smart man. That him and his wife and
tries to do the right thing. I mean, he too is a fucking politician, but I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, I would.
Yeah, he can only do what he can do, right?
I would love to run, but I mean,
I ain't even talking about for president. I'm talking about start out locally, local government.
They gonna smoke me out of there because I'm all of the corrupt shit. I'm getting that shit out. They gonna kill me. I already know.
How you get rid of the corruption when it's running all through the government? You see what I'm saying? Like the corruption itself is all in there.
That's why
because y'all notice we have somebody sitting on the Supreme Court. That motherfucker need to go.
To my Clarence Thomas.
That is so bad.
Why?
And he had to be the what?
Wait. So hold on. Why do you think Clarence Thomas needs to go?
Because you just mentioned corruption. Why you think I think he should go? He's been getting paid for his votes. And we find out that he's been getting paid big money for his votes for quite some time now.
Okay.
So like
they gotta take it. Got to take it to court. I mean, you got to.
It's a lifetime seat right there. He's gonna die.
You gotta do what? Because there's nothing you can really do. There's no laws in place. See, our laws haven't caught up with the times. Our laws haven't caught up with the evil, and like, who would have ever thought back then that there would be people in these places making millions? You know what I mean?
But justices are beyond reproach.
They need to figure, but nobody should be. And the only people, I'm not even sure if the president could, because they're supposed to be checks and balances.
No, they can't. They would have to redo the entire. Boy, good luck with that.
But they need to. Why should somebody be in those positions until they die?
Because you have some judges that some judges do. It's about wisdom. It's supposed to be about wisdom and administration of justice. That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but
like equal opportunity.
The question I ask is, why should anybody be in a position until they die?
Because all right. You do know it's the concept is kind of based off of biblical precedent of judges as a whole. So they're using the concept of like a wise king always has been a king until either that king is killed or that king dies off and somebody else becomes another king.
That is not. So back then people didn't live to be the ages that we're living to be.
They appoint those judges there to be life term, because you could have a potential individual that even though they're old, they're still able to make good decisions. And
that's not true what you're saying. You just saying any damn thing. I just told you that we didn't live to the ages that we're living to now.
Yeah,
so they didn't foresee them living past age 50, 55.
Some old people are very wise.
No, listen, old people could be wise and they could be dumb, and young people could be wise and they could be dumb.
Yeah,
what you're saying not making sense.
The young person,
our forefathers did not say that it's about an age on the Supreme Court. You could be young and get on the Supreme Court.
The young person lacks depth.
Listen, oh my God, they just need to know the law.
The life part is what she's talking about, man. The life. Anybody can have wisdom.
I'm asking why anybody can have wisdom.
Make good decisions.
You're talking about the old people have wisdom. Now
that ensures that nobody can remove a person who really needs to be there. Now, if you get a bad apple,
what you mean they really need to be there? Why would they really need to be there? What are you talking about? You're just like saying shit.
Because they're practicing a proper, solid administration of justice.
Oh, really? Listen. So when we find out that they or a couple, and definitely this one, has been getting his mama's house paid for, his grandchildren college paid for, and them getting very expensive shit that they supposed to by law report, but they've been doing it on the slide, right? I guess that's because they're wise, wisdom, right? Just stealing and then voting the way these people want them to vote. I guess that's that wisdom you talking about.
If Justice Clarence, if Justice Thomas has been doing that, and if he's been breaking the law, then
why you keep saying if?
I'm just saying if he did that.
Yeah, what you mean if he did that?
Innocent until proven guilty.
Well, no, absolutely, he said it. See, you know so he already admitted it, and you know what he said? Oh, well, I didn't know.
Okay, well, yeah. Well,
so what you say if like as if see that's how I know you don't follow politics. Why are we talking about politics when you don't follow politics?
That's legally plausible. If he didn't
What's
know.
legally plausible?
He didn't know.
Oh, he didn't know what? So they listen, all of them know that if a gift is of a certain amount, that they have to let somebody know. So he knew that.
He's a judge. He's looking at thousands of court documents for.
What that got to do with him doing what he's doing? With him being a judge?
Because he has.
I guess you're so busy that you can't tell somebody that they secretly bought your mama's house so you could vote their way.
His clerks
what?
His clerks and assistants should have been advising him of such.
No, he's the wisdom,
so he
dude.
wise and
He's the wisdom.
Yeah, he's wise. He got that wisdom that you were talking about, but he's so stupid that a clerk who not even nowhere near where he is have to inform him.
You still
what
have
that got to do with anything?
You still have clerks who's supposed to advise you of shit.
That is a lie.
No,
about the clerks. What are you talking about?
No, they don't. They don't have to advise him of shit, bro.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
They
should. Don't even make no sense with your
saying. I can agree with your should, but they're not required or mandated by nothing.
But that's not. Why would you agree that they should, as if he talked to them and told them so they can advise him? He's doing it sneakily because he knows he's committing a crime. So how would they advise him not to commit the crime if they don't know he's committing a crime? Because they think that they know that he knows it's a crime.
Has he been charged?
No, what you mean has he been charged? Charged for what?
For the crime.
They'll handle it hopefully when they figure out what can they do, right? But they exposed it, and
the first step is the first and most effective step would be to
you don't know politics. I don't know. Listen, we're gonna stop this conversation. Instead of you just saying you don't know, you just
he would be disbarred first. He would be disbarred first, and then
you're gonna be disbarred. Is that what happens to the Supreme Court?
Well, he's a lawyer first. He's a lawyer first.
Yeah. Listen. Yeah, he's a lawyer first. Yes, that is true. What that got to do with what we talk about?
Because you can be a lawyer and not be a part of the bar association, bro.
Right, but
he's actually above. And wait a minute, isn't he above the association?
No,
him.
Yes, he is.
Nope.
They're the ones who control the law.
No,
they are the law of the land, dude.
He is a lawyer.
He's not a lawyer. He's a judge.
Yeah, but he's a lawyer first. You can't be a judge without being a lawyer.
Why would he be a lawyer first?
Wait a minute. He's appointed. No, he's appointed by the office of the president, bro. That don't have nothing to do with the bar.
In order for you to be a judge, in order for you to be a judiciary, you have to be a lawyer first.
You had to be a lawyer at some time, yes.
If you do not,
he is not a lawyer right now.
If you do not have a license.
Oh my God, dude! Are you just really? You are worse than RS and a few of these other people, right? You like literally mostly. I consider most of the time having a conversation with you. I like most of the time I trust what you're saying. Right now, you're just saying anything though.
No,
most
I'm
of the
not.
time, well, what you're saying isn't true though. When you say he's a lawyer first, why would he be a lawyer first? He's a judge. He's above the lawyers. And not only that, but he's the Supreme Court. He is the law of the land. Like shit go on their desk that went through other courts and the people didn't like the answer. So they go to them. They go to them. They are the law of the land. And just this nonsense that they're a lawyer first. Why would I be a lawyer first when I'm a judge? So at one time, you're right. At one time, he was a practicing lawyer. Not all Supreme Court members have to be practicing lawyers, though. You know, they just have to have a law degree and know the law. Like, for example, if somebody didn't practice law, but they was a professor, a law professor, right? Do you agree that a law professor could get on the Supreme Court?
Yeah, because he probably obtained his law degree.
Right. So they had, as long as they know the law, had a degree, and they get appointed by the president.
That makes you a lawyer. When you get your Juris Doctor, you're considered a lawyer.
No, I don't think he wanted. I doubt if you call him a lawyer, I doubt he'd be happy about that when he's a judge.
He's a lawyer first.
But he's not a lawyer.
At his core, let me say it this way.
Oh my God! Now at a core, he's a man. I guess. Let me say
it this way. Let me say it this way for the people in the chat. At the root of everything, the man's a lawyer.
Well, that don't make no sense.
No, I mean, but it's a fact though.
But it's not a fact. No, it's not a fact at all.
Show me a judge who doesn't have a law license and who doesn't have the JD that ever became a judge.
Well, yeah, so we could go Judge Mathis. Like we could go Judge Judy. Like we could go on and on and on with judges.
Really? So you're gonna name cartoon judges, right?
Well, they're not cartoon judges, right? They got law degrees, right? So, so based on even what you're saying, they are lawyers first, even before they. So, yeah.
So Steve Harvey's finna be Judge Harvey. Is he a lawyer? Is he a real judge?
He don't have he just on TV. But the other judges that I named, they did get law degrees.
Oh boy.
But Steve Harvey don't have no law degree, right? So I use them because you're the one being silly, claiming that a judge, the people, the law of the land, the law of the land who are judges. I think he would be pissed off if you simply called him a lawyer because he's above that.
That's like saying a doctor. That's like saying a surgeon is not a doctor.
Yeah, but you almost making it seem like just because you got a doctorate degree make you a doctor.
No, I'm saying that's like saying a surgeon is not a doctor.
Okay. Well, that I don't know why that don't make no sense. You're the one. So a surgeon is a doctor, yes, and a doctor don't have to be a surgeon, though, right?
That is true.
Okay. Who?
A surgeon is a specialized doctor.
A what?
Surgeon is they shooting out here. A surgeon is a specialized doctor. Specialty.
They got many types of doctors. A surgeon,
any type of specialist in the medical field, yeah. So did you get to the lifetime part though? Because the wisdom part, I don't think she bought the wisdom part of it.
Well,
that's right. I would just simply ask them why should they be there for a lifetime? It makes no.
I think you got judges that have a good ability to administrate the law.
Yeah, you know what? They got a lot of surgeons who could be surgeons too. Should they have a lifetime? Should they be surgeons for a lifetime?
If their hands remain steady and they remain functional, yes.
Remain?
Okay, so they should just be there for a lifetime if they. But you know, we seen some people when they get a certain age, and we watch them
they have to
falling apart, right?
Yeah, well, a surgeon chooses to practice, and if a surgeon is making mistakes due to deficiencies in age, which would mean loss of mental dexterity, loss of physical dexterity required for what they do because they work in micrometers, then no, they can't practice because they can't perform. And then the other part of it is that most surgeons have a reputation that they want to uphold. About being the best.
I don't think that's true. You really just saying anything.
No, I'm not. Most surgeons
are saying
doctors don't brag, bro. Doctors don't brag like that.
No, listen to
no,
what I'm saying.
It makes no sense.
Especially specialty doctors.
Based on what you're saying, not
listen to what I'm saying.
his or her make big fucking mistakes with people's lives. And
listen to what I'm
they
saying.
should have to go, right?
No, listen to what I'm saying before we go down the rabbit hole. I said most surgeons have a reputation that they want to uphold. So surgeons do not want to have a reputation for, even if they could do it, if they think they're going to fuck it up, they won't even take or accept the patient.
Y'all hear this shit, y'all? This don't even make sense what you're saying.
No, they won't.
When we got a young girl who was just under a knife with a surgeon and she got killed, right?
They don't want to ruin their reputation.
She died. Wait, so what about all these people dying on tables? With
that happens. But I'm saying the best surgeons will refuse.
No, you didn't say that. You said most surgeons. That's what you said.
Yes. So I'm gonna stand on it then. Surgeons don't want to have a bad reputation.
Of course, they don't want a bad reputation. That don't mean they know what they're doing, and see, because they have some surgeons who've been suing people, right? So let's say I have a surgeon, and I go get a boob lift, and one of my boobs is up here, and one of my nipples was forgotten to be put on, and this damn doctor sued the person, right? He messed up and botched the surgery, but he was suing her from stopping her from even talking about it. Because he got money and she don't, right? Or she didn't. So yeah. They put all kinds of things in place where he can make her be, I think it's called a gag order or something. And then he keeps her in court back and forth. She's trying to get money back because he done botched up her full fucking body, and or he keep doing his delay because he got the money to delay. They just hoping that she died before anything really come off, and he still get to practice. See, he gets to continue to practice up until he is the court. So there's a lot of shit going on, but I know you know most of the surgeons, so yeah, of course they don't want to have a bad reputation, but that don't mean they don't deserve a bad reputation. So, but I know what you're saying, though. I do understand what you mean by the good surgeons. They do want to, they like being the best, right? The ones who want to be the best.
Yeah.
But even when they fuck up, they also do the same thing to people. They sue them to shut up about the mistakes that they made.
Yeah, they don't want that. They don't want that to be associated with them.
Yeah, but it is associated with them because they're the ones that did it. So people with money know how to, they shut poor people up. They shut people up. But no, I do understand what you're trying to say, but that's what I'm saying. Like you like to stand on shit even when it don't make sense. Because
so did you get to the lifetime part though?
Yeah, that's the part I'm trying. He said because they old, just because they old, they get to be there, and the older they get, as long as they don't die, they just get to be there, and that don't really. So we ain't gonna never be able to get no fresh, younger people who understands these people. Some of these people are almost 100 years old. They're closer to 150, and so they don't even know anything about even our generation, right? They don't know nothing about the Gen Xers. So they don't know nothing about the millennials, and therefore they know nothing about Zennials. They so far off that the Zennials will be their great grandchildren. That's
Yeah.
how old.
Yeah, I think
I had to. Yeah, no, I'm glad we got a understanding now. There's points that I stood on. I can't see the chat, but I know the chat's probably going bonkers and falling into the rabbit hole like usual. But oh well.
Oh, I don't look at you because you. I like talking to you, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it
great
shocks
conversation.
me. Yeah, we do. I've always,
Even when we disagree.
No, I agree. I agree with that. But damn, like this is my first time hearing you. Even though I know you are the type to stand on your position, that's true. So you haven't even changed. I know that's what you do, right? But damn, like sometimes you never say, Bob, I didn't know that. That sounds right. I'm like, you going to the grave with it, baby. But I know that's you though. That's what you. Huh?
There's some things I said I didn't know.
Oh no, I know that. I know. I'm just saying. One day I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get you. One day I'm gonna get you to be like, Mom. I'm gonna be like, I didn't know that. I changed my mind. But no, Cyber staying on it, baby. Cyber be like, he be hanging on with his long ass nails, and he be like, nah, I'm not letting go.
Nah, but we have. I'm in all white. I'm in all white today, actually. Y'all was talking about all white, huh?
Oh yeah, you did mention you was in all white today.
Yeah, I got my cowboy boots on and shit.
You got white cowboy boots on?
No, I got brown one. Brown. Let me see. I put my.
That's not all white then.
I know.
I said I'm in all white.
I'm about to say I like to see some white boots, baby. That sounds right.
My clothes. I'll show you. Let me see. Turn the camera. I can't. I think it's disabled. Anyway.
Oh wait. Am I the host? Oh yeah, I'm the host. I usually give it to Devastating. Wait, let me turn. What I gotta do? Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
you better do it now.
Yeah, no, I had relatively cool today.
Remember we were supposed to be picking a day where you're gonna talk about wait, I gotta wait. Place the spotlight. There you go.
Got my all white on and shit. Little t-shirt and all that shit, my cowboy boots on.
Oh, okay. You took it on all white, yeah. Get you some white tip cowboy boots.
Right. Well, white was hard to find.
Yeah. You know where I see cowboy boots at? You ever went to a Mexican store? Like a regular where they sell food and shit, and they make me a little restaurant. Them motherfuckers selling cowboy hats and boots and all kind. I was like, wow.
You ain't ever been to no boot barn?
Yeah, I got a couple pair. I got a couple pair of these
Are they comfortable?
Oh yeah, they're very comfortable. Oh yeah.
Y'all on the East Coast. Y'all ain't gonna find no authentic.
Well, let me see. I got
Western.
Let me do.
Who ain't gonna find no authentic Western boots? I just told you the Mexican.
These about $2,500. The Cobras. Yeah, $2,500 for these with the stirrups on them. Put my stirrups and everything on them. My Tacobas.
Oh, you got the stirrup on it? What is? Let me see.
The stirrups in the house, but
oh, okay, you took them out. Okay.
Let me see. Yes, like now you see. Yep. Cobras. Yeah, and then I got the ostriches. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Devastating. Why do you think on the west, on the East Coast, we can't get no cowboy boots?
Because you just said Mexicans set up shop in a grocery store and got them a little corner. I'm trying to tell you about a whole goddamn store about the size of Home Depot.
Yeah, but them them Mexicans, who you think the Indians are? Who you think created that shit you talking about? So they don't have no boot barn on the East Coast? Oh, they might be. I'm not sure. I've heard of boot barn, so I'm sure they have one. But
I might have. I think I might have seen one in West Virginia.
Yes, I've seen one somewhere. Probably it might be down south or somewhere. I'm not sure. But yeah, the Mexican. That was the cowboys. That's the beginning of the cowboy.
So there was no people riding horses and shit for the Mexicans.
Cowboys don't just, they're not cowboys just because they ride horses though, right? Cowboys wrestle, and the animals. That's what they did, right? Their job was to move the cattle and things like that. And so it's not just about riding horses. They've been riding horses way before cowboys
yeah, we was
existed.
in the field. We was in the field. So I was trying to see how the Mexicans get put over that title before people over here did.
Before who?
The people in America.
Yeah, but Mexicans was in America before we were.
Oh, okay.
The Native Americans.
I think I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I understand the concept.
Okay. Yeah, Native Americans are from Mexico, which is that territory. Yeah. Just like there were black people here. And this is confusion with people. There was black people here before there was slavery here, but the bulk of the black people here, they are here from due to slavery. But so when people hear, oh, there were black people here already, then they run straight to, yeah, my family was already here. And I'm like I just nod my head. It's ridiculous. I don't know what the significance of them saying that we was already here. That some people families were already here. Okay. Before slavery. Because there was some black people here. But there wasn't even the way they make it seem, there wasn't even that many people here. Like when this colony, the 13 colonies, wasn't that big. It didn't have that many fucking people. So when they start bringing in,
what'd you say? You bad?
No,
I'm parking the car. I'm putting the car.
Oh, okay. Where you went and got food from?
There's a place called Virgil's. And
what kind of food? You don't have to tell me where. What kind of food? Oh, chicken.
Yeah, chicken. I didn't feel like
fried chicken.
I baked, I guess. Barbecue.
Barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I didn't feel like putting anything into the air fryer tonight, and so
that sounds good. Barbecue chicken. I ain't had no barbecue chicken since last year.
They got
You gonna do that now?
Huh?
Hell no. I think I have some chicken. Actually, I should have told hubby. Hubby been making the best.
They got a spot over in. They got a spot over in Jersey called. It's a black restaurant. It's called KB Smokehouse, and they got some real good shit over there. So if you ever come through New York City again, Dev, or you over in New Jersey, around Irvington, KB Smokehouse is where is that, baby?
I'm coming.
What's the name of it?
New York. What's the name of it?
KB Smokehouse.
KB?
Yeah, like KB Toys,
okay.
KB.
Okay.
They got this blueberry cheese cornbread that they make. Is off.
So are they from there originally? Like they ain't never been out of that state? Okay.
Yeah, come on, bro. All right, thanks. Yeah, they this motherfucker, you see me turning, you get this 100,000, you'll bust your ass. But they've all they're Jersey bred and born. I want to say that area is called Irvington. Is the name of the spot. But no, it's like a little small store. But they
I rarely think of the East Coast, especially Northeast Coast, and barbecue in one wop, bro. That's what I was asking.
Okay, I got you.
In the Midwest, most people that set up shop on some barbecue stuff,
outside.
Some of their origins originate from other places, down south, shit like that. Because I showed on cam Louisiana barbecue, right where I just left. I just left from I wasn't even 5 miles from it. They're right up here. But they from Louisiana, but they came up here to get the bag.
Shut up shop. Yeah, no, that's and our KB Smokehouse is they got a lot of stuff out here on the East Coast, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, some of the folks.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, everybody spread around.
I think the KB folks are, they're from here in Jersey. They got some good shit out here.
I support. I got a black business, black restaurant app on my phone. So wherever I'm going, I'm pretty sure that's on there. I try to look out. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping. I'm glad you told about that.
They got the ribs. But Virgil.
I don't think I ever bought anything inside the city limits of New York City. Whenever I drove into the city of New York City, unless it was coffee or something like that, I never paid for any food, bro. I went to Atlantic City, all up and down Newark, Trenton, all that. That's the food. But on the food tip, I ain't never been on Broadway or none of them places down there, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Malik. Malik got under the cover when the phone died. He on side of me sleep, y'all.
What's going on, Pimpin'? I see you. Yeah.
Paid out, knocked out. And he don't have
He didn't tell you the phone. He didn't tell you the battery dead.
Yeah, he told me it died and gave it to me. And then he got it under the cover. He's under the cover, I'm head and all, and went to sleep. I hope he don't pee in my bed because he got on underwear. I'm going to go get him a pull up.
Uh-oh. No peeing, Leaky. No peeing. No peeing. Pretty decent little area. You're going to the bay right there. I have to go get me some chicken out. Working on something. We got salmon that I had bought and chopped up and put in the freezer. I just didn't feel like you don't feel like eating certain shit sometimes.
I told my salmon up last night, bro.
Yeah. I got me some sockeye and I got some Atlantic. All chopped up and stored away, but I just didn't. I was thinking about doing some the garlic with the salmon and some mashed potatoes and some vegetables and stuff like that. But I just didn't have the stamina, you know what I'm saying, to be dealing with all that. So I just said I had more, stamina to go and drive out. Plus, I needed to break up the shit and get out for a quick second out of the house.
I'll be stopped in a minute. So we got 2 holidays in a row, Father's Day and Juneteenth, back to back.
Yeah, well, Juneteenth for me, I don't have kids right now.
Oh,
I don't really even deal with the Juneteenth. I don't do much holidays unless this shit is like Christmas or Thanksgiving or New Year's. I don't really pay attention to none of this shit no more. It's just another day.
I know that's right. It's another day. Once my kids got, older, I'll be forgetting. That's why I didn't know Father's Day tomorrow.
Yeah. People get mad at me too. I was like, man, you ain't know it was such and such. Like Memorial Day, I'd be like, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, and that's no disrespect to the veterans, but like, I'll be like, when the holidays come and shit, I gotta get my pistol out of there. I can't leave this in the car. Never leave that in there. Motherfuckers might get lucky. Get my arms and weapons out of the car. But hell yeah. You have motherfuckers that are lick. Have your fingerprints on this shit and you going to jail. But
when you mentioned them boots, you mentioned the boots. You said that how much you said?
The boots I have
on? Yeah.
2,500.
That must be some good leather. It's like leather, huh?
Yeah, they're
That's what I was.
they're Tekova boots.
Oh yeah, I never know the name, but
yeah.
So I'm assuming because leather. Remember, I'm not sure if you was here when I was talking about the bags I make.
Mm-hmm.
Got bags. If I use real leather, that shit's high. That's expensive.
Hell yeah.
The leather itself is $100 plus. Depending.
Yep.
And then depending on how big the bag is, you might need two. Like somebody wanted what y'all call? It's like like a briefcase, but it's not a briefcase. What they call them is soft. It's like a tote. I guess you call it a tote. But what do
a satchel?
I guess the satchel is another name. It's instead of it, it's almost like a tote, but it don't have like the long thing like when women. It's almost like a briefcase, but soft. You know what I mean? I can't think of the name. You asked me for one time.
Attaché?
Huh?
That's not it. Come out with something like you can hang off your shoulder.
You could hang it off your shoulder or on your hand like a briefcase too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about something else.
The only thing I could think of was about is a tote bag, but
Yeah, it's a tote. But y'all, I think remember you mentioned it to me before. It's like a briefcase, right? But soft. Briefcases are hard, right? And it has the yeah. So yeah, tote, but I can't think of the other term. And it has it would have a center, two sides, have some zippers. It could have a flap, that closes.
If it goes over your shoulder, we just generally call it a satchel. But yeah.
A satchel, okay.
Yeah.
But the shape of it was the exact shape of a briefcase, though.
Yeah.
Like
it was about the same size too. Yeah. They just had that long strap. A lot of motherfuckers that worked on Wall Street and Mercantile Exchange and a lot of them motherfuckers had them. That's really the only.
You're talking about a yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, I mean, yeah, you had.
I had one.
Yeah, you had your briefcases, and then lawyers carry them most often.
Yeah, they do too. Yep. I think one of mine had one. Yeah, his was like lizard skin.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they keep like a business bag or document carrier satchel.
Yeah, he had two. Yeah, one was hard. Yeah.
Yeah. Then if you got an old school Jew lawyer,
running from courtroom to courtroom, he ain't had time.
If you got an old school Jew lawyer, they still carry a big suitcase.
Yeah, the small hat. Yeah,
they had a suitcase.
Yeah.
The hell, Mom, somebody, man, these people it's a good thing I ain't sharing my screen. Man, Facebook, I be in these little groups and they be sending porn, little clips. What is it about men sending women porn clips?
They want them to get excited and think they them.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
I know everybody, they got a lot of people like porn, I get it, but I just never understood men like just sending me porn. They don't just do it to me, but just sending women porn. And most of women, we're not even interested in watching.
I could tell you, I could give a rough idea as to why I would think why. I guess if they can get you, if they can put you in the position or the way of sex, that obviously it'll get you feeling like that, and maybe they'll get lucky and you'll give them some. I'm just
through the
saying.
air?
Huh?
They gonna get some through the air?
I mean, but no, but you know, come on, man. You know how dudes is. It's like a
No,
sexual
I get your
suggestion.
sense in, like,
Yeah.
if they were in person, like if this was an in person and she was actually getting like a photo album or something like that in person, but she's talking about digitally.
Nah, well, you know, some guys play the long game. I play the long game. We can wait forever until I cash in. I've done that many a times. I'll be honest, I played the long game with women. I've waited and waited and waited and waited and just played my cards. I played my hand, and eventually I cashed in. And I was like, okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah.
And on the real thing, women they like the men who could play the long game. You know, like you've been speaking to her for a few years, a few months at least. She talking to her, and she probably feel a little more comfortable with a man like that. Yeah. Instead of somebody she just met, he already, ready to jump in the bed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, now the long game ain't for everybody. I mean, now you playing other games in between that, but like with some people, yeah, it's like you just in it. You just in it until you like, man, I'm gonna get it. You stick it out. You try to do everything right. You don't try to get mad. Then you get them awkward times where it look like it's close to where you gonna get it, but you know, don't make the move. Like don't make the move. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just hold. Just pass. I know you want it, but just pass on this one. And you pass, and she try to act all surprised that you passed the shit. But it's really like, okay, you made the right choice, like to pass on it. And then eventually you get rewarded. And you're like, yeah, trophy on the shelf. Trophy on the shelf. I got it. And you might not talk to her after that no more. She might not talk to you. but she rewards you for your patience.
Yeah. She probably won't even be mad if you don't talk to her more, because she figured, okay, well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most of the time she was in for the same thing. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you some. All right, thank you. I always say that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
That's,
your hat.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I tell them thank you. I do not take it for granted. Thank you. Hell yeah. You got
the Bam Bam theory.
Call that theory to what?
The Wham Bam theory.
What does that mean, bro?
Wham Bam, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, but I mean, I'll be really serious. Like sometimes I've got it twice, and that was it. Maybe 3 if I was lucky. But yeah. Now you say thank you.
What make a man like be with a woman, right? Let's say you went through your long game and all that, and then you did get it. What makes you decide not to hit it up anymore? Like, is it something she did, something she didn't do, or like what are your thoughts on that?
That's complicated.
Might not have shit to do with us. Shit.
Oh, okay. It could be just that, like, you don't want to play the game no more. But what if she lived close by, and because I don't know, like I heard some of the young men say because she made him wait, then he stopped messing with her after he get it, like on purpose, like.
That's a
dick strike. I don't play that shit.
That's a maturity thing. I think that right there, that part is a maturity thing where they do that like a revenge fuck. Like, yeah, when I get it, I'm out. Like I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna get a fuck in the suck and I'm out. Fuck out of here. Like that's that's funny. That's what that is. Like, she better not let me get it. When I get it, I'm gone. That's what you're saying. Like, when I get it, I'm out. I'm gone. I'm gone. But no, it's complicated. Like, what the rule is, if she live close, you don't. I don't know. I'm speaking from old school. If it's close, you don't put that much work into it if you can't keep it at bay. So you don't want to do too good a job and make too good of an impression where you got to be tiptoeing, especially if you know you're gonna be bringing other female cats around at any time, or you can be seen with other female cats around cats, you know. So you don't want that, because really nice thing can turn bad unintentionally. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want that to happen. So you just try to be really careful about that, and you try to make your way very carefully. I like your dress. It looks very nice. She does. She looks real nice. Like, I don't know, gold and black dress. You got on the heel. You got to lift it up when she walks. But yeah, but like stuff like that. You don't do that. If it's not close, then yeah, you got a little bit more flexibility to be able and play a little bit with that. And also about time. Like, I don't know. I guess I hate to admit it, but men at some point kind of do get tired. But there's a way to, like, some women, you can never get tired of them. I'll say that. There are certain things that you can never get tired of that. But like yes, I don't know. It's just you battle that. Like, you battle the get it, then not want to run away. Sometimes that's a struggle. I'll be honest. As a man, I'll admit that. Like, yeah, we will get it, and then we get that feeling where we just want to be like, we don't feel like being bothered. I don't know. I don't know why. You have to fight. You have to mentally fight that, like, because then any little thing that you don't like will add to it, and it'll drive you away. So it'll make you run away even more. But no, most of the times you're not thinking like that. You're not thinking like, I'm gonna get it and then I'm out. You know, if men had their choice, we would have them all and just be able to bounce around, choose whatever you want to choose, like a candy dish. I'll pick up one today. I'm gonna pick up a Jolly Rancher. Tomorrow I'm gonna pick up a Tootsie Roll. The next day I'm gonna pick up some taffy. I still love the Tootsie Roll. I still love the Jolly Rancher. Hell, Thursday I might want a red Tootsie Roll. Friday I might want a green taffy and a watermelon and grape wine candy. It's just like that. Doesn't mean you don't like the rest. You just want that variety. But sometimes we don't want attachment either. We don't want what comes when you know that you're not going to live up to the expectation of the attachment. You want to get out of there. So we tend to run away after we get
it. So you be running away.
Yeah, we run away.
I can't relate to what he's talking about.
He said he's sneaking off. He about to run.
I probably would have been dead on that mentality shit by now. Shit.
Oh yeah, Georgie, Georgie, woman waiting on you with a shotgun or a gun.
Yeah, shit.
That's why I have rules.
Man, now which relationship actually followed the rules, including you?
Huh?
Which relationship you done been in where you followed all the rules, or all the rules were followed?
My marriage, I guess.
Okay, you had to go wait to that.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Everything else, I'll be honest. Everything else was intentional. It was. I knew what I was doing. I'm the fox who gets into the fox. I'm the fox who gets into the chicken hen every time. every time. No matter what you put up, I can get past it. I can get under it. I can get around it. I can get on top of it. I can walk through it. You'll let me in every time. I was that guy. I didn't have struggles. I didn't have problems. I had no problems taking advantage of vulnerabilities. You know, so that was probably the main one. You know, that was probably that. Absolutely.
All right, so we never did get to the bottom of the judges being deserved to be in that seat till they die. No matter what. This is no circumstance. Whether you get in trouble or not.
Yeah. I'm gonna run.
I just don't understand how age comes into play.
Yeah.
Where age is actually looking at as something being
from the guy outside.
As the opposite of what we're hearing. What we're hearing is the reason that we're you know, don't have our marbles, we're not as sharp, you know, depreciating health and is because of age. But in this position, it's the exact opposite. You're saying because of age, you're more qualified and have more stamina. So I was just trying to see if there was some logic into your perception.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm looking at the chat. Yeah. Different flavors, bro.
You got to get their asses up out of that, man.
I mean, sometimes.
Yeah, I never did like that rule. I mean, it was like,
sometimes.
Damn, what if the motherfucker corrupt the day he got in there? Like Clarence Thomas, like I never got past his that thing on TV with that Hill lady. I was like, well, it's clearly evidence that there's something going on. And how did
you like the chicken? Is it good?
Pushed through.
Good.
But like I said, I was young.
So yeah, sometimes I have to be careful though. I have to be real careful. Sometimes I can still get myself in trouble. So a lot of times, like well, I think we were talking about when they say like the women need to smile more and all that type of shit, right? Earlier.
They need to what?
Like a thing? I say, wasn't that a thing where they were saying part of the conversation earlier today, where they were saying guys saying the women should be smiling and all this type of shit?
Oh, I don't know. That's some much later shit. Like,
no, I'm saying that was, but they were.
Yeah. Not the women. On the discussion of women are just here. They don't do anything. They have no purpose in life. Yeah,
well,
yeah. So
I'll say this: some guys, sometimes, man, people don't realize what it feels like when you're on the other side of that. When you get the smiles, and you have to like break. You got to run, like you got to resist. Sometimes you get them smiles a lot come your way, and you have to say no. You got to make an excuse to get yourself out of there. Sometimes you got to tell the truth, like I can't do it. You know, because they come. Women do smile. I'll tell you that much. They smile. They do. They
most women smile. At least the ones I come in contact with.
And you know, it's been some times where I had to be like, damn it, man, I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Oh, temptation.
Boy,
I fought temptation the other day. Shit.
When they
real bad.
On you.
I ain't gonna say
that. Real bad.
Yeah. I was really gonna risk some shit. Hell.
They own you, and you gotta like, man, it's some bullshit. It's unfair. I feel it's unfair, but
it's unfair.
It is.
What?
Because
unfair that
bull. If I always had a theory that if women knew the power that they really, really have, like real, they would really be able to run the world. Like they really would be. Like men are vulnerable. With all this strength that we have, we're vulnerable. And if women could really truly exploit that, like if women could be in a guy's body for just an hour, that's all she would need. If she could take that knowledge and spread it across all the women, we'd be in trouble. We'd be slaves. I know we would. We'd be slaves. We would have to fight. We have to fight y'all to keep y'all from taking over, because women could leverage things that our strength could not counter. Like it's just women have it's like you're saying, the guy follow you home. That's an advantage. Like, I mean, it's wrong. That's not a good thing. The guy follow you home. You shouldn't be doing it. But that's like, if that can be weaponized, you can weaponize that, and get a man to do what you want to do. The only reason we resist is because most of it is a compromise to strength or position that we don't want to compromise. Like, we don't want to lose the power of this or that. So we have to resist that shit. That's why you can have a guy, you put him in a house full of women, it'll be like putting needles in his arms. It'll be the same shit. Worse.
Oh, you talking about grown women?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It'll be like putting needles in his arms. They will be able to, he wouldn't leave. He would die in there. But yeah, now sometimes it's just when you get them looks and you get them eyes, and women say shit to you or they do little shit, and it's just like, really? Like, you gonna play these? We're gonna do this? This is what we're gonna do today? Just like, man, you gotta leave, you gotta run off somewhere, you gotta go where you can't see him. You can't look, I can't look at you. I gotta go over here, I gotta drive off. I'm about to leave. Man, fuck. Get out of here. But sometimes you can't get away. It's like a vacuum pulling you in. You gotta fight like a riptide, rip current.
Yeah. Well, you men, I don't know, women and women may think differently, so I take y'all word for it. But
he talk like that. His perspective is different. I mean, I don't know. Maybe and I can't say that temptation is various, but
when you was in your temptation, let me
ask you. A couple weeks ago.
Let me ask you this as a man, so they can understand, right? We finna go there for a minute. Here we go. Yeah. Did you win? Did you beat it?
Oh, you talking about resist? Yeah, I resisted. Yeah.
Why? How'd you beat it?
So that's what I'm asking. Are you counting that as a win? Like win what? Like, are you saying if I resisted, I won?
Yeah, you beat it. Yeah, that's a win. Hell yeah, I count it as a win. You got to.
Oh.
You know that.
But if I would have engaged, I would have benefited from meeting her and wouldn't I?
Why was you in temptation?
Oh, shit. Well, first of all, she worked for Amazon, so that would have been a no-go.
Next.
Right.
I mean, what else? I mean, but why were you, what was tempting? What's the tempt factor?
Tempting.
Yeah. I mean, was she looking like you like him to look?
Oh, yeah. She looked like she was getting ready to go to the club. She didn't even have no, on, yeah.
How long you been watching it?
Shit. The whole time she was in the yard pulling her truck up.
One day or a couple. One day.
Oh no, not like that. This was on some max altogether, man. Everything was done and over with in about like 30 minutes. That's it.
So it was a one day occurrence, right?
Yeah. Either I was doing it right then and there, nothing at all.
Yeah, you had the whole dossier. Okay, so yeah, you won because you can engage, but if you don't like sometimes the
But what did I win? I didn't even get a chance to meet her.
That's what I'm saying. You weren't affected by the temptation so that you didn't have a chance to like act on it.
No, the temptation was to satisfy my urge to meet the woman. So I wanted to meet the woman and I did not. So how did I win?
So all right, well, it wasn't that type of temptation for you. You talking about a different temptation. Like I thought you wanted to, you know what I'm saying? You wanted that.
Wanted to what?
You wanted the woman. You wanted that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So I did not get the woman.
Right,
but so how did I win? That's what I'm saying. How did I win if I did not get the woman that I was?
So I'm gonna be more explicit. Did you want to fuck it? Now I'm gonna be straight up with you, man to man. Did you what you saw in the time that you saw? Did you want that? Did you want that on the plate?
So like not in the yard. But yeah, did I want to fucking hook up with her and then on some down the line shit? Yeah.
I mean, if she would have been, thank you, you know. Do you
want down the line? Yeah, something like that. Like eventually, yeah. I ain't come out like
it could have been the weekend if she was feeling.
Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So to answer your question,
you'd have took it
eventually.
Yeah.
If you'd on some, hit me up and then we can see. Yeah.
So now you all right? Well, okay. Yeah, in that case, from my perspective, I gotta say that you beat it. Now, if you didn't have to resist, then I wouldn't really call it a temptation, like what I'm talking about.
So is it a win?
If you have to resist it, it is. Yep. If you gotta resist yourself.
Okay, I'm not.
Like before I even came back here and into the house office, the one in the dress, well, the dress didn't count really. She was walking, but there was another one who she had them thighs was all out, and then she knew her thighs was out, and she looked down at her legs, and then look at me, and then look back down, and then look at me again, and I opened the door for her. You see, and that ain't the first time that has happened. So I'm actively evading trouble. On a weekly basis, I'm evading trouble. I have to be careful. If I say, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because some of the women they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They will give it. And I know they will because I've done it. So I can see it. I know it. So I have to, it's all me. If I engage any further, then yeah, it'll be hot boots. I call it. My boots will be hot boots.
So let me just clear this up. When I said it wouldn't have worked out because she's an Amazon driver. The reason a relationship is not going to work, and I'm doing Amazon loads, and she is doing the same goddamn fucking thing I'm doing, and being in one spot, including home or wherever, for a period of time to get to know each other, quality time, and all the goddamn shit on the goddamn fucking list. There ain't no way in fucking hell.
I'm looking at the chat
that's
now.
why she's single, and that's why, you know.
What does mousy mean? You know what that means, Bon? I mean, Dale, I don't know what that means.
I ain't never heard of that.
She said we sound.
You trying to get it all out one time, Kira. You know how it be.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But that's the temptation. You gotta fight it. You know, them guys that followed Bomb back to their house, they was tempted too. They just that was the wrong way though.
Oh
but,
yeah, what's Mousy about the temptation? You were saying that I won, and I was saying I didn't win anything. That's all.
I would say you wasn't in the hunt for the, you wasn't trying to catch the prey like that. So
But I was trying to catch the prey actually. I mean, like I didn't stand on it like I was in my fucking 20s or some shit like that. Now, but it was just on some. Damn, she drive trucks. She fine as fuck.
But
that's all I was saying. I was like, God damn.
Did you have to resist? It was at any point of time where you could have taken an action that you knew would have caught the prey and you resisted doing it?
Are you saying that have I ever done that?
No, in this particular case, this particular instance we're talking about, at any time during that engagement where you were observing, you was in the bushes watching. Could there have been an action that you could have taken, whatever that action was, that would have put you in a position to get what you wanted, but you chose not to do it and you had to resist doing it?
Yeah, I didn't get out the truck. If I would have got out the truck, it would have been on some, what's up?
Did you fight? Was you fighting getting out the truck, or you were just like, you just didn't do it?
I just didn't do it, that's all.
Okay. So you didn't resist getting out the truck. You didn't be like, man, fuck, I should go over there, man. I gotta go. And fuck it, I'm gonna stay in the truck. I can get that. Fuck that. She right there.
No, I wasn't animated.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
No, you didn't.
No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, you know what I'm talking about. Might be times where you see him and you be like, I got to have it. And then you say,
no, I had popped the U-turn though. Once I found out it was a woman on the side of the road with like a flat tire or a dead battery or something. In the truck. Pop the motherfucking U-turn. Sometimes on that part where the police go. One time I did, yeah.
Oh, through the media. So the thirst factor kicked in.
Well, it wasn't really on no thirst factor. That's on some different shit, but something like that.
Was you with? So it was for a woman, right, with the car?
Yeah. So if it was a dude, yeah, obviously I'd have kept driving.
Well, now was she looking like? So I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna pressure you.
Yeah, on those. Yeah, it wasn't really on no intimate shit. It was primarily on some safety shit, bro. Like I ain't gonna sit up here and hold you. Yeah.
That doesn't count. My question would have been, was that woman with the car looking like you like them to look? I'll be honest to you. If she's not looking like the way you like them to look, I'm gonna keep driving. I'm gonna be like, oh no, she's got it.
I ain't never been on that, bro. Like woman broke down on the road. I don't give a fuck how she looks, man. Once I found out she a woman.
Depends on where she got.
You know what I'm saying? She got kids in the car. She could have kids. She could be on her way to her child. She could be on her way to her. She could be on her way to her dude. Just for the fact she's a woman on the side of the road with no roadside assistance, and she's in danger. So everything else is out the window, bro. I don't give a fuck. That's how I was brought up, man. I've been like that pretty much a long time. I didn't just start this after looking at videos. I've been like this ever since I was driving, bro.
I hear you. I definitely hear you.
Yeah.
Just saying, if it's me,
I didn't got fired from a job from being a good Samaritan.
Yeah, if it ain't looking the way I want to look, we gonna keep riding.
Yeah.
I may do the good thing here or there. But nah, if you catch my eye, then I might just do the loop. I might do the loop-de-loop just to get a look.
Nah, if I'm gonna pull over, I'm gonna go on fucking pull over shit.
You're a good guy. Cause I'm talking wolf pack type shit. I learned all the tricks of the trade.
Yeah, I never had to do any tricks. Remember, I grew up in a small town in the South. Yeah, so I didn't have a need to come up with a plan or make sure my lie was tight or have an alibi. I ain't had to go through all that shit.
No lies, no alibis. Just when I mean the tricks of the trade, just engage. Like just you out, you up. Like if somebody tap you and say, you on, you out, you on in 5 seconds, 4, get out there and the curtain's drawn, nigga. Here you out. And the light shine on you. There's a crowd full of people. What you gonna do? I'm talking about that. I learned how to survive and operate in that. Like on the spot. Like, what do you do right now? Real quick. Here it is. Show's on, nigga. The mic dropped down, you right there. So yeah, but I never said that I did bad. Taylor, I see. You never heard me say I did bad. Married women look too. Trust me.
I was asking him what mean doing bad. I'm not sure what he meant.
Yeah, no, she's saying I'm married. She said your ass is married, fool. And I'm just like, okay, I'm still a guy. I still have eyes. I still look. I'm still gonna look. That doesn't change. That don't stop. If you see a nice looking person, you gonna look.
Yeah, but you said you was messing with women.
You want to fuck them right there and on the spot.
Yeah, we're still highly capable. We're still a highly capable, optimum performing machine. Yeah, we that's us right now. We still, all cylinders still go, parts up, better than they've ever been. And yeah, make sure we wear the right underwears under your shorts so that you don't accidentally control yourself when you see something or when the wind blows. So yeah, we still functioning.
I never heard that before.
I still function. Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, talking to hubby.
Oh, my bad.
Still function. So we just got to be on point. Recognize where we weak. Recognize when you're weak, and do what you're supposed to do. We talking about temptation, Sapase. But what do you do when you in that moment of temptation? Now, every guy's not gonna be this goody two shoes. I'm definitely not a goody two shoes, but I work hard to toe the line. And it's not easy. I'm gonna be honest. If it was easy, then it's not easy. It's not easy. That's the whole reason I said I think it's just unfair. But women probably struggle too, or maybe they don't. If they don't, good for them. We do.
Struggle with what?
Resisting.
Are you talking about after some marriage, like after you're married or something like that, or just in general?
I would say it's a bit of both. I mean, to resist. Well, in this context, I would say marriage, but yeah, because the consequences are, elevated.
Yeah, you're risking a little bit more. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Consequences are elevated. Because for a guy, now that's like time. You gotta split time, and you gotta go back to making excuses, lies about why you can't be this, why you can't be available that.
That's why the holdout dudes come out on top.
You know,
because if you holding out, she monitoring your pattern. Okay, he holding out. She'll fucking dial your number at 1:27 a.m.
Yeah, in the
and she'll
morning.
dial you. She'll dial you at 3 p.m.
FaceTime
10
go off
a.m.
in the middle of the
Yeah,
night. Like, who calling? You got to grab the phone and go in the bathroom. Like, oh yeah, it's one of my friends.
Yeah.
It's my homie from South calling something wrong. You gotta take that shit. And it's like, what you doing? Why you outside at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
You got that type of shit going on. That's why
I had one chick. She used to listen to see if it was a woman in the background.
Well, I would tell them, yeah, but I never said. I never. You married? What she saying? Taylor crazy. She losing her mind. But now that's also why you split the numbers up. But again, you just don't put yourself in positions to lose. You don't. If you're good with women, you can put yourself in a position to really lose bad. It'll really come back to bite you. It will. You think you're being slick, but it'll wear you down. It'll hit you. If you're not careful, you'll get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, trouble can be subjective.
But if I'm single and free, then it's no holds bar. There is no Geneva Convention. I'm firing every missile.
Trouble for some people is a damn a block on Facebook or some shit. Trouble for the next motherfucker could be his goddamn his fucking cut tires or broken glass or his broken vein.
Well, that's why they don't know where that shit at. That's the other part is you don't expose your shit. You don't expose your shit. You see? You don't expose your shit. When I used to go out the country, it was always nobody ever came to the same apartment or accommodation. I would have 2 or 3 accommodations around whatever city I was visiting outside, and nobody ever came to the same one twice. And I sent for them or I picked them up myself if I was driving in the country. My driver went to get them, brought them to me. And it was always behind gates. So you just couldn't, you couldn't post up. And it was always, out, away from wherever. Preferably close to the airport or the embassy, in whatever country I was in. Except Germany. You don't have to really worry about too much Germany. Germany's pretty cool. Yeah. I feel bad for the youngsters out there at the clubs, though, now. I feel bad for
clubs.
Huh? I feel bad for them.
You said clubs. These motherfuckers is walking around with earbuds on.
In the club, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel bad for them. Well, the women, I can't really say much. The women is doing more fighting than the men, really. They fighting each other, killing each other out there. Yeah.
Y'all need to stop making up shit. Okay, they killing themselves. They killing each other.
Story and example.
Men,
yeah, I'm waiting on the example. Come on, follow it. Follow it.
They might be doing it, but they ain't doing it nothing more than the men.
Over by Barclays. They be fighting. They be fighting.
Men and women fight.
I get it though. They probably. I know with ladies, it's a little bit easier.
A little
to push that trigger. Like it doesn't take much. Like I was at a lounge, maybe I want to say last year sometime, and the girl, I was talking to her because I know the owner of the lounge. But I was talking to a lady, man. We were just talking, we was watching the game. I ordered some food, some filet mignon or some shit that Showtime had brought me. And so the girl was just making small talk. And we're talking, and I said, you look nice and blah, blah, blah. And when you think about this, you think about that. We're talking. And I guess there was another table of ladies that was behind us, a girl and her friend. And they was looking too, but I didn't know that they wanted me to say something. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm not trying to holler at nobody. I'm just being friendly. I'm talking. And so I guess the girls behind us at the table tried to get my attention to turn around. And the girl that I was talking to made like, I guess, an off-cuff remark. And it was quick. She sliced them quick though. She was like, but she said it where they could hear the shit. She was like, and she like, what she say? She said, and people need to wait their turn to mind their business and turn right back and talk to me real fast. And then I heard the girl go, oh, no, bitch. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Here we go with this. No, we don't. Come on. It's not. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, it was that quick. Like, it just, I'm like, gee whiz. Come on. Come on. And it was just, they didn't fight. But I'm just saying, it didn't take much for them 3 females to just get into it. And I'm just like, dang. But guys, you got to try a little bit harder. You got to really catch a guy.
Oh, that's not even true. Men, they drive by and just start shooting for no damn.
He got to be on some bullshit.
Yeah, but a lot of them on some bullshit.
They really got to
say that the women are worse than them. Men, women don't. People have to do it.
But see,
there have to be thousands of us deciding to be crazy for us to catch up to them goddamn men.
Year before last, around that same time when the Bengals, I want to say the Bengals, damn, gotta remember, they went to the Super Bowl twice. Yeah, when the Bengals played Kansas City, I want to say, and I had some money bet on that game. There was a guy that was drunk. He was real drunk. And I had my other glasses, so you couldn't really see my eye. But I was looking up at the TV, and the guy, he was being just belligerent. I mean, he was touching girls' butts in the club, in the spot. He was tripping. And the security guys, I know them big young guys, we cool. They wanted a piece of him anyway, because he was but they couldn't smash him just yet. But the guy was with his homies, and they was, been drinking. They was really lit. A lot of people were really lit. And I'm staring up at the TV. I'm the lame guy. I'm in there with a Sprite, drinking pop, trying to get my money. And the guy looked at me because I guess he think I'm looking at him, but I'm not. And he said, you got a problem with me? Like, what the fuck you looking at? What the fuck is you looking at? And I'm just like, and I had my pistol on me. And I'm just like, shit, man, I'm not trying to get into it in my man's spot. I say, because if he come over here and I jack this guy up, his boy's gonna come, and I don't have no choice but to draw. I don't have a choice. I'm not finna fight 5 dudes. I got work, but I ain't finna fight 4 or 5 people with bottles in their hand and shit, because I know they're gonna hit me. I'm gonna draw. And so I end up having to just walk away, walk out of that situation like I had to. But as I was walking away, them 2 big security guards, them young guys, I guess the guy wouldn't have touched one more girl's booty. And they smashed him on that floor. They smashed that guy on that floor so good, and then they threw him out. And he was, I'm gonna come back and shoot this motherfucker up. And he drove off in his Explorer. He never came back. But I left. So, but it's shit like that, man. Like, now, had I had some partners or some guys I'm from the hood with, they would have lit. Yeah, you're right. They would have lit that motherfucker up. They would have lit him up, and the club, and the women, and didn't give a fuck. They would have did it. Them guys is fools. But you know, it is what it is, man. Yeah, Black Beauty, you take more effort not believing than believing. So, whatever floats your boat, honey. But
So how do the dudes still get passes for causing the reaction or instigating the responses from these women? And it's making it seem like, oh, these women just wake up one day and just say, hey, I'm gonna be ratchet and go off on some wild shit, like ain't nothing ever happened.
That's a good question, Dale. They really shouldn't get the passes. I don't know how. I guess it's because they're hanging around other goofy dudes that's giving them the pass. I wouldn't give them the pass. Matter of fact, that's the worst thing I hate to see is when guys do that. Because I've seen one fight, the girls jumped on one girl. They would have killed her, man. They were vicious. And the guys was just egging the shit. I'm just like, dude, you supposed to be trying to help the girl, man. And they weren't with none of the girls, but they wanted to see the other girl, like, they wanted to see them three girls beat that one girl down. I'm just like, I ain't never really been like that, bro. Like, I ain't like that. Matter of fact,
Miss Taylor?
It's
been times I done stepped in with my pistol to get girls off of a girl, you know, to keep them from hurting. But I didn't know them, you know. But that's just me. So I don't know, Dale. It's goofy guys. They just goofy as fuck, bro.
Well, anywho.
Yeah, Miss Taylor.
Devastating.
I seen your response is great. How's your week?
It's going well. It's going very well. How was your week?
Okay. Oh, stressful and working and just busy. Did you get a chance to do some videos on your channel?
No, I've been really preoccupied. I've been preoccupied with work.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, school and stuff, so I haven't had a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have that type of time.
Yeah. Plus, you know, YouTube, I'm taking a break from YouTube. I mean, I've been on here for a while. So
you got a cycle.
they're not talking about nothing necessarily new. So
brand new, huh? Like, man, what's going on now? The same shit that was going on 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Did you like my rap earlier, Taylor?
I was hollering. I was dead. Like, I saw your title and then you was going off about something and you're like, these niggas is gay. Let me get a beat.
Yeah, that's everybody's favorite part. Shit, when she say get a beat, shit, I turn the radio up on the truck and everything, boy.
That was so funny.
Oh, motherfuckers actually be looking over to see what I'm listening to.
No, but I came up here because I was like, what's with all these married individuals, you know, who act like they goddamn single? I don't understand that. Cyber?
I'm not qualified for that answer. Response.
What's going on with it? How you doing?
I'm doing well. Why do you carry yourself as if you're a single man, Cyber, and you're married?
I haven't done anything wrong.
So you don't think it's disrespectful as a married man for you to be gawking at other women and then, you know, conversate with them in the manner that you conversate with them as if you single? Is that not disrespectful?
I mean, I don't do anything wrong. I have a conversation.
Okay, so if your wife,
I have eyes that work. And
okay,
you know,
but if your wife, Cyber, if she was carrying on the way she was carrying on with other men and acting like she was not a married woman, and like, oh, you look good and this and that, what you up to and yada yada, you wouldn't have a problem with that?
well, I don't think I've ever asked anybody what they was up to.
I'm
That's
sorry?
a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
What you say?
So I don't think I've ever asked anybody what they were up to. That's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
But you
That's what
these
you said.
stories that you be telling, dude. So
Yeah, but
you're
I mean,
conversating
asking
with these
someone
people,
what they're up to, I haven't done
but
that.
you going out on dates with other bitches, Cyber, as a man. What the fuck?
Wait. No,
You
no, no,
admitted to messing with other women while you were married. Like, let's not,
no.
Cyber. You
I've
done came
never,
up here and told us
never
all
done
your
that.
business.
I've never done that.
You be telling.
I've never done that.
You never done that
Without permission. No.
without permission. So how do you ask
Yeah.
somebody for permission? So you just, hey, babe, I'm getting ready to go take this girl out to Ruth Chris, and we're gonna book a hotel afterwards. So don't stay up late. Is that how you ask your wife for permission?
Well, I think you have to understand that sometimes some people have some parameters of a relationship or marriage that are preset.
So you wouldn't have an issue with your wife. So you wouldn't have an issue with your wife going out on a date with another man.
If she gave me some insight about it, probably not.
Insight.
You a damn lie.
I know, as long as I know about it.
Oh Lord Jesus. Bomb. Could you tell Mr. Bomb that you going out on a date with another man?
No.
Okay. And vice versa, Bomb. You'll bust him upside his fucking head. Is that right?
Where you going?
To the ER.
Those are two different situations.
See, I don't believe that your wife knows that you're going on all these dates with these women, because I don't even think she speaks English. So there's no way that she knows that.
She speaks English.
We ain't never heard your wife speak English. We've seen her. We've seen
Well,
her, but we ain't never heard her speak.
You came for a gem tonight, you're gonna get a gem. You're gonna get a diamond. See, this is one of the things I tell young guys. The things that are valuable to you as a man, you don't expose those things. See, my wife, if I was to run up into somebody and they sent me, they'll be like, yo, they go Cyber and his wife. Now, as long as they don't go pulling out cameras and shit, taking videos of me and doing dumb shit.
Because you a celebrity, right?
Right. I mean, I'm just saying that would probably get you hurt. They cool.
Ain't nobody taking no pictures of you.
I mean, you got pictures. You got people out here on the internet. I put it like this: Cynthia G had people taking photos of people. We ain't gonna get into that, but I'm just saying, you got crazy folks who man, I seen Cyber. Hey, hit this nigga. Don't do it. It's not good for your health. It really isn't. It's gonna turn out very bad. But no, the things that are valuable to you, you don't expose those things. My wife, she doesn't have anything to benefit from any of my involvements online. So there's no reason to introduce or expose or anything like that. So she stays covered, she stays protected, which is what we talk about, right? Protection. That's part of it. Nobody knows anything about my wife, and that's the way it stays. I have my peace from that. She has her peace. Now, for me to expose my wife like some of these other guys do, and it's, I'm not saying Mr. Mark and Miss Terry and this, but Terry's been a content person since before this content shit was going on. So that's a different case. But you got content creators who expose their loved ones. They expose their people when I don't think they have to.
Well, you're right. We're not entitled to know your personal life. That is true.
Yeah. The one guy exposed his mama. I think I forget who it was. The dude that let Rudem talk to his mama. I'm like, come on, bro. Like shit like that to get you shot. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna pull up and find you. And
he brought his own mother on here. So
that's exactly what I'm saying, man. People do that, and it's just like nobody online is gonna talk to my parents unless I know you, and that means you really, really know me. Like you know where I live, you know shit about me, things like that. That's the only way you talking to my mama online is that you know us. Other than that, I'm not, hey, mama, come on, bro. Nah, man. And the motherfucker ain't finna ask for my mom. Put your mom on the phone, okay? I'm gonna shoot you.
I did do that to someone. I said, call your daddy. And he called his daddy. You remember that?
Yeah. So yeah. That's what it, but it was another one. Rudemp talked to somebody. It might have been the same thing, but
no, that was Pastor. You talking about?
That was Pastor.
Yeah. Nah, fuck that. You ain't finna be talking to my mom. My mom don't know nothing about this shit. She be done
His
said.
mama was trying to vouch for him.
She be done said some names and shit. She don't know. She be done called me by a certain name. And now, no, we can't do that. Cause she ain't gonna know. My mama, don't say that. What you doing? Huh? Well, I don't know. Like, nah, fuck that.
Well, it's amazing y'all can predict how what parents I don't know what the fuck my mama do, but I know she wouldn't be goddamn cordial and shit.
Yeah, I mean she gon',
either that or nothing. Either she gonna wild out or she ain't gonna get on at all. So
I'm not even finna do it. My mom like, what? Talk to who? Who's that? What is that? Don't be having me know online, like not like shit like that. Nah. So no, I keep those things protected on purpose. I hope that answers your question.
Not really, but I'm not gonna ask you.
Okay, well,
not really.
Because it really ain't.
That's the very best that I can do. I'm sorry I couldn't help you further.
That's fine. Because I'm not, I ain't married to you, so
there's no logic in it. Is basically what he said. There's no logic in it.
I understand people have their own situations within marriages, despite whether or not I think it's weird, it's relevant, it's their arrangement.
You disagree with the method, I believe.
Method.
Huh?
It's okay to be honest. It's okay.
You said what?
I say I believe at the core of your question is a disagreement with the means. I think perhaps if I had to take a guess, and it's a guess, I would believe that you would vehemently disagree with people being in a situation and having a little bit of wiggle room on the side in terms of flexible options.
Well, what's the purpose of you being married if you're gonna do that? That's the thing. Like, if you're gonna fuck up, like, I don't have a problem with people being, sexually fluid or whatever. You do what you want to do.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What does sexually fluid means?
Not as far as like your sexuality is concerned, but you like having multiple partners and different things like that.
And
you like dipping in some other
or
coochie.
is that circumstantial?
You said what?
in general, or are you talking and does that apply to a circumstance, or is that in general?
That's in general. Because
So
a lot of you
then,
married individuals on here, specifically the men, like y'all will shame, y'all call yourself trying to shame someone for not being married, and like, I'm married and my wife is this and that. But yeah, I mean, y'all come on here, y'all don't act like you're married. Y'all act like y'all single. And it's the weirdest thing ever.
so
It's
you
so
don't
weird.
so you don't have a problem with people being sexually fluid, as you call it, across the board.
Oh, he's handsome. I don't, no.
But you I guess you disapprove of people coming and well, not me, but just people, dudes in general,
No, not
coming and
dudes in
acting like
general.
they're not married, right? I'm trying to make sure I got the pieces together because they sound a little bit the same. If a guy is coming, if guys are acting like they're not married, okay, I get it. But then if you say, well, I don't have a problem with them being sexually fluid across the board in any circumstance, then I'm confused. Which one is it? Is it either act like you're married or be sexually fluid in a circumstance, not across the board?
Is that two different things?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
that's
I mean,
why
he
I'm
kind of
confused.
confused me there. I'm confused
that's
now.
what I was
Yeah,
trying to figure out.
I just lawyered you out. I just lawyered you, didn't I? Let me help you out. So when I asked you, I said, when you said sexually fluid, I said, are you talking as far as a circumstance or across the board, meaning sexually fluid no matter what the situation is, for clarity? So if you chose across the board, that means whether you're married or not. If you chose,
Well, here's the thing. I'm probably basing it off of my own morality and beliefs, because I think marriage is something that's sacred and it means something to me.
okay,
Now,
is it okay to be sexually fluid across the board?
Is it okay to be sexually fluid across the board, whether you're married or not?
Yes.
I mean, in my opinion, no. I know. If you're single and you're doing it, that's one thing. But if you're in a situation or a marriage and you're just popping Gucci and slinging dick all over the goddamn place, to me, that's just very problematic.
Okay. So you would prefer that they be sexually fluid in the circumstance then?
In a circumstance, yes. If you put
All
it
right.
like this.
There you go. There you go. See, I'll give you a chance to fix it. I didn't push you down the steps, even though I wanted to.
You can't push me down those steps.
You know,
Go
even
ahead.
though I wanted to push you down the steps on that, I wasn't going to do it. See, that's the
You
old
can't
me.
push
The
me
old
down
me
those
not going.
steps.
The old me is gone. So
Yeah,
no,
you can't.
okay, I understand you. So yes, no, I get it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That you have a deserved prerogative in terms of your bias to, or your biases to feel that way. That's I get it. But to act doesn't mean that the person has done anything wrong.
So you don't think you're doing anything wrong?
I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay. Well, I better not hear you shame nobody else.
I never have.
Oh, Cyber, you done shamed a lot of before this personality that we're getting. I don't know your
talking to
10th
me.
personality.
You're talking to me.
Your 10th personality right now.
You're talking to me.
You done said some horrific things.
I mean, but is it shaming or is it horrific things? What do we choose one?
You done said horrific things about
So
women.
we're not talking about
their
shaming.
genitals.
We're talking about horrific things. So
and their genitalia. So yeah.
And this was about shaming, right?
You know what? I'm not gonna play with you.
No, I'm asking because you're saying I better not shame anyone. And then it's like horrific things, and I'm trying to figure out how does this fit together.
Oh my God. Anyways, what you doing, Dev?
I'm trying to let y'all get through this topic. I was trying to avoid it.
That's okay.
Nah, I got a fish sandwich over here. I was trying to knock off real quick.
A fish sandwich?
Yeah.
Where's the
I
fish
got
sandwich
earlier.
from?
Oh, the seafood place back at the crib. I was at the crib earlier.
Well,
no, Kier. He said his wife knows about, his situation and what he does. So she don't think he's doing anything wrong.
Yeah, no, we good over here, Kira.
Allegedly.
You gotta take it at choice word. You gotta take him at word.
Mm-hmm.
As I always say, when something is true but you know it not, it costs you more energy and effort not to believe what is actually true than it cost me.
I just said allegedly. I didn't say.
No, I'm just saying in general. I think I said that in general. When people say I don't believe it, I just always tell them it costs you more not to believe.
You done lied before, Cyber. So if people are having a hard time believing you,
it still costs them. It costs them more to keep the lights on than it costs me. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
You know, I know that because I've been in that position where I didn't believe this person. It's like, damn, I found out that's actually stressful. It took energy for me not to believe them. You know?
Well, it's not actually, it doesn't take too much energy. I mean, if you
Yeah,
don't believe them, you don't believe them. Just if you move on after that.
It does. It takes energy.
I'm not going to hound you on something that I
No,
don't believe.
it took you a lot of energy.
No, it didn't. I'm living in the truth.
No, I'm saying you saying the time that you said that you didn't believe somebody in reality.
Oh yeah.
This
No,
situation.
When I
But
I'm just
but
saying
for
as a
everyone,
human,
yeah, as a
mentally,
human being, no, it don't take a lot of energy.
yeah, it does. I disagree.
I don't see
It
how.
does. You have to, when you disbelieve somebody, you have to check off a bunch of boxes, believe it or not.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do. You got to check off a bunch. Like, who is this? Miss Not, I guess Kira, the Kira person is not for everyone. And then what's this Black Beauty? I don't even believe I don't even believe the dates with these women. See, it take a lot of energy to do that. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of energy to disbelieve that. And then
you're using energy in their in their disbelief.
Right. You're trying to convince them because they don't believe you.
I'm just living what they call it what they call it nowadays. Live the truth. Live your truth. No, I'm just living.
Okay. I mean, all right.
I'm pulling from memory. Experience.
I don't got no dog in it.
It's like you know how them old Cadillacs used to feel, Dev, with them leather, when the steering wheels had that they used to have that leather cord around them.
Yeah.
Them old Cadillac. You know how smooth that fucking wheel felt when you turned that motherfucker on that Cadillac.
But that wasn't nothing to do with the wheel, though. That was power steering.
What I'm just saying, just the feeling of turning them leather fucking wheels and shit, them luxury wheels, right? And then you get halfway down the street, that nigga ain't got it. Drove that you won't act like you ain't seen me drove that motherfucker. You act like you don't see that motherfucker driving past you and I'm in that bitch laid back. You see that fucking wheel turning as I'm whipping that fucking corner with that one hand, I'm linked back. It costs them more energy to be in denial of that which they know not, because they don't know. So they have
no, it's not causing them to, if they're not staying, if it's not keeping them up at night, then there's not energy to it. It's just they're just saying they don't believe you.
Well, that makes you a hater. If it's keeping you up at night, it's hate. That becomes
I'm
hate.
pretty sure it's not keeping them up at
That
night.
becomes
I'm most certain.
That becomes hate. I'm just saying. It's almost like saying, I never
You
been to
want
the
them
circus.
to be in a disarray. That's the thing.
I never been to the circus before. I never been to an amusement park. Why don't? It's like I've been to an amusement park when I was little. I never believe you. Okay. It's like that memory's just there. It's stored away.
Okay.
It's just there. I don't have to.
Okay, Cyber.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Lord Jesus.
I can't relate. I don't know how.
It cost them something not to believe.
It's not. I'm pretty sure it's not costing them anything.
It does. It cost them. It is heavy.
Black
too.
Beauty and Kiera, are you not believing in cyber? Is this costing you guys anything? Is this keeping you up at night? Are you writing in your journal about cyber?
I'm not saying they're haters. I'm not saying that they're haters. I don't think that they're hate. They haven't displayed hate yet, right? Being up, if you're up at night over cyber and you ain't got no business with me, then that's a problem. That's hate. I gotta watch out for you. You might try to, banana peel me for nothing. For nothing. I gotta watch out. You going to jail. But no, I don't believe him. No, it cost them. And then the funny part is the part that I laugh that makes it so humorous, right? Is these particular females when I don't believe him and ha 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 ha. I always have said it and I live by it. I stand by it. In real life, when I'm occupying the same space, it's a different story. It really is. It's a different story. It sounds good for TV, video games, and online, but in real life, it just doesn't work. The things that they're saying, I'd never. Okay, yeah, that's what they all. I've heard it all and seen it all before. That's what they all said.
Okay.
Told you I'm a guy that plays the long. I'm a guy that plays the long game, so I know. You can only hold your breath, but for so long before you have to come up for air.
Okay. All right. Oh. Anywho.
So what you got planned for the rest of the weekend, Miss Taylor?
I'm just gonna, gonna relax. That's all.
Chill out, yeah.
Yeah.
So you look at that. I stopped listening, Taylor. No, you didn't.
So is mail and are the banks open out there for the holiday, Monday, Juneteenth?
I think so.
Really?
I don't know. I'm not. Well, without doxing myself, where I work at, we get Juneteenth off. So I don't have to go back to work until Wednesday, actually, because I had to take Tuesday off to do something for my mom. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't have to go back to work till Wednesday. But not all companies recognize Juneteenth. Although it's a federal holiday, a lot of times they'll be open anyway. So, yeah. But I don't know if the banks are closed. I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah.
They gave us Juneteenth. they was like, okay, we gotta give them something. Let's give them Juneteenth.
Yeah, I mean, my thing was like, if they gonna recognize Columbus Day as a fucking holiday, just so
It's
damn
federal.
disrespectful.
That's another
Huh?
federal holiday.
Yeah, it's federal.
Yeah, hasn't it always been? I think so.
Mm.
Yeah.
They gonna give us Juneteenth at least, shit.
Yeah, we should take it. I know Mr. Cav say you don't celebrate no Juneteenth. And I was like,
why?
Why? Yeah.
What? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Mr. Kev, why? Why? You out if you're in the clouds. Did he say why? That don't make no sense. Why would you not celebrate Juneteenth?
Yeah, he's strict when it comes to blackness and I don't know. And he said that, which I didn't hear about Juneteenth, in Louisiana, but shit, we learned about it since then, so we know what it means.
Listen, I'm taking the damn holiday off. Whatever motherfucking
I
days they
know
give
that's
me.
what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not
why
listening.
wouldn't it's a federal holiday? If you got a job, you get paid for it. Like,
Time for me to eat this chicken now. I've been so busy. Oh yeah.
Yeah. What did Angryman do, Bone?
I was trying to find out that too.
I'm super
What you
late.
say, the hungry man?
Yeah, Angryman. So he, I think, Cyber, you was talking about it, wasn't you? When you mentioned,
I did. No, I said I think that man, you had that dialogue where I said I think because of his social popularity that he feels entitled to act a certain way.
Yeah, so he tries to stun everybody. So he was over there trying to. It was Cheeky. I think he was over there with on Anton Daniels, and Cheeky was running it this weekend, and he was over talking Cheeky while he was trying to read something. I think they said, and so Cheeky just put him in the back, and then brought him back up when he was done. And man, he went off like bitch, thinking he's entitled, like. And then he goes in, you put me in the back. And he's like, yeah, because you wouldn't let me speak. You kept over speaking. You wouldn't tone it down. Yeah, but so he feel, hurt in his feelings.
They'll be fine.
Somebody put him in the back. Yeah, like a cry little bitch. So I decided they was over there roasting his ass over there by Fatty. They was tearing his ass up.
He's such a.
So he too big to get put in the back on anybody's panel.
He's such a baby, like that. He throws tantrums like a child. It's ridiculous.
That's it right there, Dev. That's what that you just hit it. He feeling he's the he's not angry man. He's
a bitch.
Angry man.
Like I said in the song.
A whole bitch.
Somebody breathing heavy, man. What that is?
Like I remember I recently, I think Grandmaster Troll, he went live about it a while back, but he put, I guess, him and his son, I guess they got into it, and he put his basically come online. Well, I hate when fucking people do that shit. Like, why are you coming online telling strangers your personal business with your fucking family? That is just I don't.
Well, his son came online and told on him?
Well, no. So I guess what happened is that I guess his son, wasn't trying to do whatever his daddy was telling him he needs to do. He's like, yeah, I got your
he
brother.
He never gone to jail, did he? Okay.
Yes, that's. It's not funny, but like, how, like, it's just the shit that he talks on here. And I just think this is his fucking karma. Because the thing is, clearly what's going on with your kids to where your son is going to jail. Like but you raised your kids though. So now it's the mother's fault. But remember, the kids were with him always, how he said it. So which one is it? But no, so what happened is that I guess his oldest son wasn't, I guess, didn't want to do whatever Angryman told him to do. He said, yeah, I was talking to some of the dudes on the Black Brain Trust, and they said this about tech and this and that. And I guess his son didn't want to do it. So I guess his son sneakingly...
Like my sons don't want to do it neither.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, you can't control. I mean, your kids are going to do whatever they want to do. You can't dictate what it is within their career or life they want to do. If they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. He grown,
Right.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's grown. Let him. If he's gonna fail, let him fail.
Yeah,
that's the thing. So I guess the mom came, and I guess the oldest son packed his stuff and left, and didn't say nothing. So Angryman called him and said, "What's going on?" And I guess his son basically said that, I ain't coming back because you acting like you a drill sergeant and this and that. And they got into it. And then he came online, basically fathers, talk about how fathers don't get no respect and we have a hard job. And in the Asian community, they don't do this, and they not
you don't know what they're doing in the Asian community.
Right.
They wilding out too. They just, they keep it in the family.
Right. But, he was just saying, in the Asian community, they say you either become a doctor, an engineer or something, he said. And
but what about all them Asians that they be doing women's nails and shit? They toes. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't in the cards for them, but it wasn't in the cards.
The ones who working at the hair shop selling weave and shit and wigs. Aren't those Asians? Those Asians, right there?
Yeah, he came online. Listen, he came online telling his business and his son's business, and I just think it's just some bitch ass shit. And people like I don't have no.
He want to blame the mom, even though he raised him. Ain't there something?
You didn't donate. You didn't donate that. You didn't donate that $50 for him putting his family business out there.
You said what?
You didn't donate the $50 to $75 for him to put the family business out. You gotta.
I wish I could myself donate to him.
You gotta support. You gotta support when he put that family business out there on the line like that.
I got bills to pay.
He landed out. He landed all out there for y'all.
Ain't nobody told him to do shit.
Right.
Ain't there something? So remember I did a stream on him, and remember it was that Israel guy, and Israel said he knew him in real life. That's what had me shocked. I'm like, you know him in real life, and I think he ends up shitting on Israel.
Yeah, the nigga is he comes on here, and what kills me with him is his poverty shaming. Like, nigga, you are not remotely wealthy. You like
being when he got him a car and then tried to file for bankruptcy so he could keep it.
He had to lease that goddamn car, Bomb.
I know.
We talking about Angryman, right?
Yeah.
Angryman want to be like Anton, and Anton is not even like Anton.
Yeah, these people aren't wealthy. Like, if we're being real, in order for you to like be up in that wealth or high to do class, you have to at least your net worth at least has to be $500K or more. And we know this nigga out here leasing cars. He don't even own. Talking about he's a boss. He doesn't even. He rents that house that he's in. Okay, I guarantee you, he has no 401k, no pension plan. When he came on here acting like he was some crypto expert, and when Dogecoin went straight to hell, he immediately deleted that crypto channel. Basically telling people
what they said they were crypto. Who did that?
Huh?
Who came on and said they was crypto expert?
Angryman.
He didn't make money off Dogecoin?
He made a little change off of it, but it went to hell, and he lost a lot of money.
Well, I mean, I would hope that he Well, go ahead. Finish your story.
Hopefully he cashed out and did keep it in his account, but who knows? That nigga stupid. What else does he do? He flashes his action. Huh?
You said he be leasing car?
Yeah. Listen, Grandmaster Troll put all his business out there, done like for real. Done put
Bob,
every
guess what song was stuck in my head all day today, and I just been like humming it.
What song?
Yo, Repo song.
Well, you know,
the car
leasing
got repo.
is cheaper than owning.
It's
And
13 years old.
And
that's my shit.
in all
I love
fairness,
that song.
leasing is cheaper than owning. I mean, but I don't know.
Well, if you ain't got no
but that's
motherfucking
when you
money to
got the
lease
credit.
anything, right?
That's when you got the credit, and it could be low, yeah.
Because I wish I
You shouldn't be leasing no 16-year-old car.
The maintenance. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. That's just wrong. That's terrible.
He needs to go to a gym. Is what Angryman needs to do, because he drinking all them damn Dr. Peppers and shit, talking about people, and he looking pudgy and bloated. He needs to drink water, detox, and work out.
Yeah, you look like Santa Claus, and it's not even
you, buddy.
Goddamn close to December.
Go lay down. I have nothing for you, sir. It's time to go to sleep, buddy.
And have the audacity to be talking
talking
about
to
other
the cat.
people.
Yeah, he was in there with my wife, laid up under her, but then he seen me coming in here with this chicken. The girl, she sleeps under the bed, but she might come up at night and sleep on top of the pillow. She sleep on top of my wife's legs and stuff. This guy, he
came and got under the cover. He got all the way under the cover, head and everything.
Well, he goes under the bed. She goes under. She's still a kitten, so she can fit under the bed. But this guy right here is looking at my face. I don't have nothing for you, buddy. Bad because I keep feeding him. She think I'm gonna make him fat. I'm just like, no, just put a little weight on him.
You talk to your cat like I talk to my dog. I'm like, if you don't, and trust me, I didn't accidentally cuss my dog out on live on here by accident, and I'm bombing. Like, who you talking to? Oh, my dog.
Well, sometimes I'll throw him a couple scraps. I mean, he knows I'll give him some sometimes, but he don't need to be eating right now. I gave them. They get the pate, they get the soft food, and then I'll give him some hard food. The little one don't eat too much of the hard food because she's still barely 6 months, barely 6 months. But no, he's coming up on 2 years, I think. But he hangs around. He follows me everywhere. My buddy.
But what made you get another one when you had one already? She wanted a different type, or?
She felt Bubby would be lonely when I leave. Like when I'm traveling, so granted, when I'm on the road and shit like that, he's with me. I take him because she got stuff she have to do, so no one's here. And so he travels with me. And he got a litter box in each one of the cars, the travel litter box. I take him. We just go and I get a bag of litter, pine litter, wood litter. And but if I get on an airplane, he's on there. And so she just felt he was lonely. He would be lonely. So I said, okay, well, do you want me to get him another one? And she wanted a little baby cat. So I said, all right, fine. So I actually reached out to my ex's sister and from her. So I still talk to the women permissibly. Excuse me. Permissibly, that is. And I asked my ex.
Permission, you mean? Huh?
Yeah. And we end up getting this one from my ex's sister.
Would they sell cats or something? Or they just
no? She just happened to have. It was weird. She just happened to just have one. me and my ex hit the casino too one time, and she was telling me she has cats. For her daughter, and yeah, so it eventually came around that, say, hey, my wife want a cat. What you got over there? She's like, well, these is babies. You can get one of these when they get a little bit bigger. But her sister had a mom and a dad that had the kittens, a boy and a girl, and the boy is gray, just like this cat. He's a gray and white tuxedo. Matter of fact, I ain't show you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me do this. Show them to you. Shit, what is that? They had a boy and a girl, the gray one that was like this one. And then the girl was a traditional tuxedo, black and white, like I got in Ohio. And so my wife said, I said, well, which one do you want? They both babies. Which one do you want? She said the girl. So that meant I was happy because that meant the black and white. I really want the black and white one too. But let me get
I had a polydactyl and I also had a munchkin. Those cats are cool.
Yeah, they are. Let me see.
I hate cats, so I ain't got no goddamn cat.
Why? How do you hate them?
I don't know. I don't like them.
There she comes. There you go. Come on.
I don't like them.
Cats are cool. I like cats because, like, if you do go somewhere, you can just, if you want to, you can leave them. It won't be too much of an issue depending on how clingy your cat is. Some cats don't want to be bothered. Other cats want to be up under you all the time. But most of them are very independent compared to dogs.
Yeah. I had dogs that would tear up my papers and stuff when I left home because they didn't want to be in the house by themselves. They had that anxiety. Okay. So here, I don't know if my camera's on again. Let me see. It is. There we go. All right. Y'all see that? There we go. That's Bubby. Hey, look. That's Bubby. Yeah. See, he's a gray and white tuxedo. He's cool. And then
Your cat, that one kind of looks like my polydactyl cat. Look, fighting, just wingmilling.
Well,
I mean not wingmilling, mill one. I said wingmilling.
Well, what's funny is when I had a cage over there next to the painting, and when I brought her home, I had to lock her away for a little while because I didn't want them to get into it. You gotta, if they didn't grow up together, it takes
you gotta introduce them.
It takes cats a minute to break in. But see, they're cool now. But it took him a minute to jail. She would not let him come near her. She was real funny. She was real funny about him. Hey, Bobby. Doing Bobby. Doing good, Bobby.
Oh, wait, let me see. Wait, I gotta put it up. Wait, give me a second. Damn.
So cute.
Oh, look, they're cute, yeah. Black and gray. So the tuxedo, would that mean like black and white? What do you mean?
So the tuxedo is this. You see that suit he got on?
The white portion?
That part where his main coat is one color, but it looked like he have on, if you look at her, it looked like she got on a suit. That's what it means. And generally, the true tuxedo is they gotta have the dark coat. Come here, Bubby. They gotta have the dark coat with the white feet and hand tips, and then that right there that you see. And then she got the same thing. She got the white hands and feet, baby, and she got the suit on. And there's her ball. They're next to the thing there. But yeah, no, they good. But no, she wouldn't let him come near her. She would growl. He couldn't. He was trying to be friendly. She was not on it. She would not let him come close.
And look how close they are now. That's cool.
Yeah, they play. They turned up and stuff. Scratching
Are
the
they
bit.
fixed?
Huh?
Do you want kittens or are they fixed?
Well, he's fixed. She ain't. So I ain't got to worry. Because females generally don't spray. He was peeing on everything. I couldn't take it.
Yeah. Them boys is crazy, man.
We couldn't take it. He peed on my wife. He would turn away. He walked up to her legs, turned his butt in the air, and peed right on her. Right on. Every day.
Shit, they ain't that much different from y'all.
Yeah.
Spray everywhere.
You know, he peed her. He peed right on her. But he wouldn't do me. He pee on her. Like literally
Of
peed.
course not. He was just marking his territory with her.
Yeah.
And he claiming her, yep.
And I told her, she thought
claiming you.
She think I'm crazy. I said, you know, the cat can tell there's a difference between you and me, honey. He can tell.
Right.
Smell you. Not to say she's bad, but I'm just saying he can tell. He's an animal. He can smell. It's feline.
The cat was like, I like you and I want you.
Yeah, he peed on her every day. He peed. Like, he just peed on me, and he didn't run either. He stayed right there.
Devastating. You up? Or you going to sleep?
I'd have whooped that cat's ass.
Oh, he's gotten whoopings. He likes to jump up on my. He get whoopings, but he's doing better. But having another cat around has cooled him out.
I was doing something on my laptop. I'm here.
That kind of
we at 10 hours. I'm about to go lay down. Call me when you're ready for me to start.
Yeah. So yeah, they good to have.
Okay. I got the phone right by me if you decide to restart. Okay,
Cats
I'm going to lay down.
Cats are good company.
See y'all tomorrow. Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
oh no, I almost eat it. God damn. It's a good thing. Okay, hold up.
I actually respect cats. I respect felines. Somebody was like, "Cyber got cats. That's not manly." I'm just like, dude, you realize felines are nothing to play with, dude. They will fuck you up.
Oh, sure will.
I mean, the agility. Matter of fact, this little cat, this little bugger right there, she can jump up maybe 3 or 4 feet off the ground. She's just a baby. They're just a little house cat, you know. But that agility, sometimes I would like play the string game to see if they can get the string. And it just amazes me how, like, you know, you put something.
Well, they do catch birds.
Yeah, like, but the speed, like, this cat can be 5 feet away and can cover 5 feet before you can, like, blink your eyes. I'm just like, damn.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just a little house cat. I seen. So imagine how it is if you get out there with a
lion,
a
tiger,
you threw
a leopard,
yeah, you threw because they got muscles.
A bobcat.
Yeah, you threw.
Yeah, my ex wanted a dog, and I was like, "No, you don't need a dog." I kept telling him, "You don't need a dog. Go ahead and just go. You know, we're gonna get you a cat." He was like, "No, I want no cat." I said, "Trust me." I said, "Your life is too busy. I know you need a companion, but a cat, it will fit you. It will fit your lifestyle." He didn't believe me. I forced the cat upon him because we ended up getting a cat. But my daughter ended up being allergic. So I was like, guess what? I got you a cat, even though it wasn't supposed to be for him. And he's had that cat ever since. It's been a couple years now. Absolutely loves the cat. They got like they best friends.
Yeah, the cat cool with him. Yeah. What you doing? Follow him around everywhere. Faithful.
Yep.
You know? No, this trusty cat. He does things in the morning. He's up in the bed when he want to eat. He's up on the bed. On me. What are you doing? Time to eat. Like, come on, man.
Are your cats talkative?
Caesar is, yeah. Bubby is, yeah. When he's been doing so. Yeah, most tuxedo cats are, but this one, I don't know what he does. This is some new thing, something that they got going on where he's calling out in the house. And I don't know what he's calling out to, or when he wants to play with the little one, he calls out. And I don't know what that means. I've had cats for years and he does it. Sometimes I'm surprised he ain't doing it now. He looking at me like, how come we going to bed? Because I'm up on the phone, Bubby. But yeah, he's vocal. Zenju's vocal when she wants food. You know.
Yeah, mine is vocal, or Mike's is. I should say it's not mine anymore. But yeah, that one is vocal. Like be sitting there talking mess and everything. Because all they have to do is talk to each other. They just sit and talk to each other all day. So cat be talking to him, he talked to the cat.
That's
what they do.
That's exactly what they do. They pretty vocal. There's this juice. I opened this shit. I'm not opening this 622. Yeah, good. But yeah, like no, they're pretty vocal when they want something. When I was punishing Zenju. I didn't beat her because she's too smart. Like pop her, but I just kind of grabbed her by the nape of her neck. Caesar didn't like that shit. He got mad. He was upset that she was getting. I put her in the timeout cage, and so he didn't like that, and he meowed. He protested.
Oh yeah, they be knowing some stuff. My ex told me it's very hard for him to bring like a girl around because he will scratch. His name is Ash. Ash will attack.
Scratch the company up. He run her off.
Yeah. But like if I was to come around, it's a whole different story because he started with us.
Yeah, he's comfortable with you.
Like you ain't my mama.
Yeah, you don't mind anybody else. Yeah, he minds you.
Yeah, he's like, you are not my mama.
Yeah, I had a cat, Jazz. Jazz was like that. Jazz would he was pretty cool when I used to bring company over. Like that was years ago when I had Jazz, but yeah, no, he actually my other cat, you can't see him, but I got a picture of him on his phone. He's big. Jazz is huge. He's big now. He's a big cat. He's a fat cat. I didn't know. I didn't think he could get that big. He got big.
Oh yeah, there's some big cats out there. Whew.
Big. He's fat. My wife thinks Bubby is gonna get big like that, and I ain't gonna let him get that big.
Keep letting him stare you down for some food.
Yeah. I get him. They eat premium food. I get him the best. Healthy. They don't have problems. That's the one thing, because they don't. I got insurance for them, but that's the one thing I told her I don't want to deal with. I don't want to deal with sick animals and shit. You don't want to deal with that shit.
No.
You don't like she jumping up and looking at the food. No, you can't get now. But I make sure that they got what they need, so I don't have to deal with sick animals and shit. So I get them the food that they need, and all this type of stuff. I get them all of that. I get them everything that they need. See, he's begging right now. Who you begging? No. They come to the table where I'm at and they beg.
Oh yeah, I can't stand that. I cannot stand that.
Sometimes I take them. Go ahead.
Huh?
No, you got it.
I was just gonna say, like, when my dog looks over at me, like I can see her like at the corner of my eyes. Like if I'm eating something, and as soon as I look over at her, she'll turn her head. Like I ain't looking. I ain't seeing nothing. I'm like, yeah, don't look at me.
Big.
Yeah. Don't be doing all that.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here. You got your food. Leave me
They
alone.
be looking with a look of shame, trying to guilt you.
Right.
Like you ain't gonna give me none.
Yeah. Look like a little homeless person or something.
Yeah.
Like, get out of my face.
You ain't gonna give me none. And
You
sometimes
spoiled brat.
sometimes I give them a scrap. Like it depends on what I'm eating. If it's like chicken and shit, because I like spicy shit. If it ain't too spicy, if it's regular, if it's a piece of lean meat that's not exposed to the spice, I throw them a couple scraps. But if it's like spicy shit, no, I don't give them. But no, they eat pretty good. I try to get them decent food to eat, but the little ones comes to eat the big ones' food. And I have to watch them.
And he probably let her, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I knew it. He trying to be a little gentleman.
Yeah. Yeah, to a degree.
Oh. That's cute.
Yeah, she comes to. Well, she sneaks and do it when I ain't looking, and I be trying to stop her. And I'd be like, "Hey, get out of that! Stop that right now!" She ran off. She'll go and she'll run. But they overall they good cats. They don't cause problems. They do pretty good, man. Sometimes I like to bite my food and blow in their face so they can be sniffing.
That's mean. Now that's mean as hell. You mean?
Like now, look, I'm blowing their face.
Right. No wonder they sitting there looking at you. You sitting there blowing it all in their face and stuff.
Yeah. I take the bowl, the steam from the bowl, I waft it, pass them and shit. They might not can eat it, but they can smell the experience. And just
now you know damn well that that's just worse.
It's almost the same thing.
No, it's not. That is
Yes,
worse.
It's just like being at the drive-in, but you ain't inside the drive-in, but you outside the fence and can still see the movie. You can hear it.
No, that is not the same. That's like being outside of like your favorite restaurant. You can smell the food, but you can't afford to go in.
Oh yeah, well, you sit right there and you just sniff it real good.
No, it's not the same.
Yeah.
That is not the same. Oh my goodness.
Yep. I'll be doing that to them.
Oh man.
Let them know what it's like. You can't have it. It might be bad for you, but at least you can get a sniff. There you go.
That ain't right. That ain't right. I'd rather not see, not smell, not anything if I can't have it. Just don't show me shit.
Well, to be technical, anything that you smell, you're tasting, to be honest.
Oh God, no, we're not doing that.
You know that, right?
We're not doing that. No.
So how you been, Black Beauty? You haven't been on in a while.
I've been okay.
Go finish the chicken, bro.
I'm getting ready for my daughter's birthday.
Oh yeah, it's coming up.
She already had her birthday on the 12th, but her party is tomorrow because that's the only day that her and her friends, because they all work and they just got out of school. 3 days ago.
June?
Huh?
They made her go to school all the way through June, halfway through.
Yeah. Yep. So this was the only day that her and her friends had available to be able to, do anything. So they're having a sleepover and stuff, and it's gonna be fun. Goddamn,
none of my friends spent the night at my house ever.
Oh, yeah, it's not at my house. It's
Oh,
at a room. But
oh,
we got a big suite, a hotel.
oh.
Um,
That's fun. That's fun. Yeah.
yeah, for all the girls, and then it's only four of them, so that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna get a couple pizzas. I want to order her cake. It's so funny because she doesn't want like her actual like what she looks like now on her sweet 16 cake, like her picture. She wants a
Glamour.
childhood picture.
Oh, the
And
reverse.
yeah, a childhood picture. I
Mm.
dressed her up and did her makeup, and she was dressed up like I don't know if you heard of it, but Monster High, and she was Claudine Wolf.
Oh, okay.
And I dressed her up. It's supposed to be like the werewolf daughter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And it's
So she
so cute. So we got
whips.
the cake all black and purple.
And she was cracking whips.
Mm.
Huh?
You said she was cracking whips.
No, wait, where? What?
I thought you said she was cracking the whip.
I didn't say nothing about no cracking whips.
Okay.
What was you listening? What?
Now, so I couldn't hear what you said. I said that's what I was. But she was cracking whips. What the hell?
Not my child.
No, your connection is in and out, man. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it'd be a good outing. Sounds like. Shit.
Yeah, it's
I
so
ain't really
funny.
started going to hotel rooms till after I left home. So, well, yeah, she's 16, same thing. I
Yeah,
got away
she's
with murder at
16.
16. I did things that I shouldn't have been doing. So
Yeah, and then I'm gonna be there too. And
yeah, on top of that, yeah, for
yeah.
me, that'd be total bust. Like you say, okay, you have a party, and then he's like, "Well, you gonna sleep at?" I'm like, "Yo, cancel that shit." At 16, 15, I put up a fuss. 14, okay, yeah, the younger, okay, but 16, with my mom supervising, you just be like, all right, nah. That
Yeah,
just me
see
knowing my
that's it.
mom, but that's me, yeah.
And
You
these
can't do that.
girls,
I'm
like,
not saying, yeah, you can't even do that when, especially with daughters. Man, today, hell no, not even 18. I don't even think is even for me. You're 18 years old. You don't have the average child coming up, even if they have both parents and all the good guidance. You're not 100% automatically on your own. I don't know. I didn't mean to go off on that tangent, but
yeah, no, like you're right. With these group of girls, like I do trust anyway. They all got too much to lose as far as scholarships, as far as my daughter and one of the other
yeah,
girls, they are the president and vice president that represents their school. And so like any bad thing is not cool for them. So like, they hang around, they're the group of friends are all like scholars.
yeah, that's not that. It's not that crowd. Yeah,
Yeah.
them motherfuckers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, the ones that
Yeah.
get shamed and um, all the stuff that comes with it. Like one of my classmates, he was in that group. He was considered a nerd and shit. But eventually he became mayor of our hometown. I think he had 2 terms
The
actually.
Oh
motherfuckers,
fuck yeah.
motherfuckers
Yeah,
who gonna make the motherfuckers who gonna make it.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
But see, things have changed over the years because even I was maybe it could just be my town. I don't know. But I was captain of the cheerleading squad. I didn't roll like that. I was in like actual academic activities and stuff like that. And my daughter's the same way. She's a gorgeous girl and she is popular amongst her peers, but she just keeps a low profile with just her friends, with just her close group of friends. Like all the girls in her group are pretty popular, but they're popular in a different way. Like it's completely different.
Me and
They're
the
not known.
valedictorian,
Huh?
I remember me and valedictorian Rob snuck out to get them Jordans that one time. We got busted. And Miss Kelly was so disappointed.
Oh my goodness.
You boys should be ashamed of yourselves. You went to go get those shoes. You're supposed to be setting a high bar for the school. So yeah, we setting a high bar for these new red and black Jordans that just came out. But Kelly had to have them.
Oh God.
Had to have them.
These kids is thinking about their future because they know they want them scholarships and stuff. They're not even trying to mess that up in any kind of way. They're all trying to get their driver's license right now. They're doing good things. Now, am I saying that they're perfect angels? No. So I know damn well that they're probably doing stuff that I don't know about. Because damn it, I still had a boyfriend. I still, like, no matter how good I was, still things happen. But yeah, things I think has changed as far as like popularity and things go. I don't think it's the same too much as
social media.
when I grew up.
Social media changed it because when I was coming through school, the popular person, like especially the girls, because I played in the band and shit too. I played sports and I played in the band and I boxed. They you got your notoriety, I guess, at functions. A certain big ball game for the school, you played that.
Homecoming.
Yeah, you had home.
If you came to a homecoming by yourself, that was news in our town. I ain't gonna sit up here and hold you. I grew up in a small town, bro. 25,000 people. So if you came to the homecoming and you didn't have, even if she was pretending to be your girlfriend or something like that, dude, Monday was not a good day for you.
Oh shit.
It was not good. I'm telling you now. So if I say,
what's up, Sock?
Hello.
He probably muted up.
Yo, what's going on, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, everybody?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, chilling, been drinking, about to roll up and take my ass to sleep soon.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, what y'all talking about though, man? I just pulled up to join the panel.
High school.
Yeah, we was just wailing out on Angryman. Really was the last of it. Look like he got according to his theory, he is too popular and too big to be put in the back on a panel. He over talk somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, too bad it don't work that way.
Yeah.
No, when something happened to somebody. Well, I must be talking about a panel from earlier. I think I seen something this morning.
Yeah, I forgot what Miss Bomb said. Panel she was on some panel. Whoever channel that Chicky dude was.
Gotcha. Okay,
Anton,
so
I think it one of the Anton Daniel. Yeah.
You know what though?
Yeah, I don't keep it.
You do know that. You do know that there's a YouTube designation for what they call a God account, but you have to be like big, like Mr. Beast, that you have an unblockable account. It cannot be blocked or banned.
Yeah, but what does that do for the person though? Other than go around and say, hey, you can't block me, but you gotta be
What
on
is
this
that
channel
sound in
to
the
do it.
background? There's a lot of background noise.
I'm up, man. I'll put something away. That's my fault. I'll do it. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the God account.
Yeah, but to answer your question, you just said it.
Yeah, it would actually be funny to see somebody use that on a panel. Now, panel was different because panel not YouTube, it's like a third party client. But that would be funny. Could you imagine somebody who refused to leave and put you in the back? Nope, I ain't going to. Fuck that. We're gonna fuck up the conversation, nigga. Fuck this. Close the whole thing.
Yeah.
That
Folks
ain't
be trying
right.
to do that. They be trying to do that shit for real though.
They would hold
Yeah,
a panel.
and you said it's called the God account? Hell no.
Yeah, it's like you have in order to have that account. That's why I said you have to be like a Mr. Beast type of person. Like you have to be
couple million followers or something.
a lot. You got to be up there. Like they don't give it to any. There are some celebrities who have a God account. They don't use it. Have it.
I keep hearing about this Mr. Beast. Is there more than one Mr. Beast? Because the only Mr. Beast I know of, it does not sound like the same Mr. Beast that everybody else is talking about.
Mr. Beast, the Mr. Beast, is a white guy on YouTube who does crazy shit, and he made a bunch of money doing crazy shit, and he does like giveaways. Like I'll give $1 million to the person who we play hide and seek downtown, and you're the last one to be found. Let's go. That's him.
Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Okay.
Yeah. They had a real hide and seek, and I think he gave a motherfucker, what was it, 500,000, $1 million. That shit was crazy. It was random as fuck. Like he just did. They showed how he made it too. He would just do random shit, like random weird shit, but he would just put it on YouTube all the time. He just kept on doing it, and then they would figure out how to do shit. They would do like just crazy shit, and then like views and shit start going up, and then they got him. They got outside motherfucker who could bring the money in, sponsorships and shit like that.
And then it became #1, Mr. YouTube.
He just blew up.
I don't know who he is.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He came so big, people. That's how big he grown. He didn't even get a chance to grow. People that's average users got a chance to say, "Hey, let me check this guy out." He went from mediocre to average to
nuclear.
The top revenue making generating motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. He did some shit where he gave single mothers any car that they wanted on a car lot. That shit was crazy. Just did it like.
Well, in terms of numbers and dollars for anybody that's listening that still don't know who he is.
Yeah.
He actually does generate $50 million a year.
Yep.
Fuck.
Mr. Beast. Right. Easy.
And so when he gives this stuff out, is that like a tax write-off? I mean, you're donating? Is that like
that too? I like him because,
or is it just a gift? How does that work out?
Thing on him, he's white guy, comes from like a middle class family, but he said his thing was he always wanted to help people, and when they do their ideas for the shows or for the specials and shit, he it really is. I mean, of course he's making money, but
he's not in it for the money.
The guy's giving away. Like I don't know nobody else. Like, man, he makes money giving the shit away.
Yeah, he's not in it to make money. He's like, damn, I gotta, get my Rolls Royce Bentley payment up. Let me, you know what I'm saying? He don't think like that.
Yeah, like
it just came out like that.
He went into the toy store around Christmas time, and he said, "What did he do? He did something like if you look that shit up, it's crazy." He said, "For the next 5 hours, we're gonna buy everything for everybody who comes in the store. Like that shit was crazy. The content part is watch them do that.
Whoa, what's going on?
I don't know. The content shit is to watch, is to literally watch them ring up the fucking register for every person that comes into the store for the next 5 hours, bro. Just to see how much shit can they buy, and they end up like buying out the whole store, all of it gone.
Yep.
Every shelf, not a sticker on that motherfucker, gone. You know,
That's crazy.
he on some shit. He on that shit.
So what made you? What's the Mr. Beast you talking about? Black Beauty in the beef sector?
No, I'm not a part of like the beef sector. I really don't know anybody in the beef sector. I'm talking about, it's a white guy, and he does stories about like mysteries and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's what I was talking about, and I found him through another channel of somebody that reacts, because they react to him a lot. So yeah, so that's how I found him. So when I started hearing about Mr. Beast, and then I started hearing people that having issues with the Mr. Beast, and I was like, well, what's the problem? All he do is talk about, like, these stories and stuff. And then I found out that from you that it's somebody completely different.
That's
Which
another.
I knew. I figured it was somebody completely different, but I still don't understand what's the problem.
They didn't give him no prize.
Success. Success. Yeah. He ain't, he on the top, and he's not really
Yeah, because I don't see what he's doing is wrong. If he's literally helping out people, what is wrong with that?
Somebody's getting help and he's not.
Yeah. Or yeah. And then he's the top person. So that YouTube shit.
Yeah, like I said, ain't no second place. Everybody's battling for second place.
Yeah.
I mean, the second place person don't even nowhere close. Can't even even if they spent their whole 24 hours of their lives on YouTube, they would never
won't catch him.
Yeah, but so the Mr. Beast that I'm talking about never said anything about this other Mr. Beast, never acknowledged or did anything. It was just me getting confused with the names and stuff. So I was like, what is going on? Why do people hate?
He's the Michael Jordan. He's the Michael Jordan of YouTube, or the Bill Russell of YouTube, whichever you want to float your boat. Dude is crazy. Like he can't.
I don't know about him.
Like it's like, I don't know. I put it this way. Can you imagine somebody who has banana peel type success? Like a person who literally can slip on a banana peel and they can't lose for shit. Like that type of shit. Like he, he can he can fall down steps and the guy's gonna win. Type of content. But it's good content because it's very, the shit that he does, you check it out and get a chance, is very interesting. Some of the stuff that he does, like, is really catchy. It's just like it's really creative. The shit he does. He's got 161 million subscribers.
The motherfuckers praising God over motherfucker that's got one.
161 million. And like, what did he do? He did He did some shit like ages 1 through 100 fight for 500,000. Let me see.
Now, how is somebody 1 through 100? So
It's right. Like, I mean, it's like when you see this shit, it might be some shit like a motherfucker like put the baby cover over the head. They can't do shit. You win. You know what I'm saying? Like some crazy shit. But like it's you know, old man can't get up out of his chair. Like, all right, well, I'm gonna put your wheelchair in the corner. You lose. Like shit. Like is the shit is and his team. They some funny goofy ass white boys, man. They funny the motherfucker.
Or will like a 1-year-old baby and a 100-year-old man have a walking contest?
Yeah, some shit like I didn't look at it, but it's yeah. Now you know what's crazy? I'm looking at the channel. The ages 1 through 100 fight for $500,000. That was 3 weeks ago. I want you to guess how many views do you think he did?
I don't know, like 2 mil. I don't know.
Jeff. You there, Dev? Dev on mute. This man did 131 million views on that one video. On he has a video that's $1 ticket versus a $500,000 plane ticket. 2 months ago, 188 million views. Like his shit, 151 million views, 146 million. He did a real life Squid Game. Huh?
Don't see how I don't know this man.
He did a real life Squid Game for $486,000 in real life, where you have to play the game and shit. You know, Squid Game, that was pretty good. He got 442 million views on that since last year. Then he got one where there's a circle of 100 people. I guess they got this big ass circle, and it says the last person to leave the circle wins $500,000 cash. He got 305 million views off that. Matter of fact, I remember the one he did. What was it? The $500,000. Who can ride on the training bike the longest? That shit was crazy.
Doing that. I ain't doing that shit.
That shit was crazy. The black dude, I think the black dude won that shit. The motherfucker rode that bike for like a whole a day and a half or some type of shit. That shit was crazy.
Oh, I know that ass hurt.
Hell yeah, but he had 500,000 cash.
He had a sore ass and 500,000
cash. You know, like he got all type of like dude is just banging, man. Dude is banging. His video catalog is ridiculous. It's quite ridiculous. You know.
Wow. Well, that's good for him.
Yeah. What he say? He said I gave.
That he's helping.
He said I gave my 100 million subscriber an island, which he did. He bought them an island. He's just a cool dude, man. He's a humble dude.
An island, but how are they supposed to keep up that island?
That's a good question.
Just give me the money. I don't.
$10,000.
$10,000.
$10,000 every day you survive prison. Swim with a shark for $100,000.
Wait, $10,000 to survive prison?
Yep, he got extreme. This was the hide and seek when he did for $1 million. It's extreme hide and seek for $1 million. So the last person to get found wins $1 million if they win. If you're the last person, they can't find you. It's you win $1 million. He give you $1 million cash.
I don't know if I could survive prison, but I would damn sure try.
He let the military hunt him. He robbed the bank. He did an official bank robbery where if you could get the money, you got 100,000. Then he got one. If you can carry $1 million, you can keep it. Like, this shit is crazy.
What do you mean if you can carry $1 million?
If you can physically carry $1 million, you get to have it. Like, this shit is crazy, yo.
Why wouldn't that be a... Okay, I guess that's somebody's easy million.
Nah, it couldn't have been too. Let me see this shit. What's this
What
shit?
was it in dollar bills?
I'm looking at it now. Hold on, let me see.
Cause that won't be that hard.
Yeah, it's like a. Okay, so this what he did.
And carry
like
how
this
far?
shit is crazy. Here, I'm finna share this shit so you can pull it up on your side. Like when you see how goofy, like you gonna see why his shit is popping. Cause it's just the way he do shit. He's just like, we're gonna do this right now. Let's go. Come on, let's do it now. Like, and he just like, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm putting it in the back chat now. So it was a month. So what he ended up doing. This shit crazy. Wow. This is crazy. So he got the guy as much money you can stack on the. She said as much money as she can stack on a. He took. When you look at the second one, he took as much money as the waitress can stack on her tray without spilling the tray. She gets to keep it all. This shit is crazy, bro. And then he did the one where they got the money warehouse with millions of dollars in it, cash, just cash money. You'll see it if you look at about a minute. When did that come to? A minute and 2 seconds. Her coworkers watched her stack. What was this? She stacked $12,000 on her tray that she got to keep because she didn't spill the money. And her coworkers just looking like, wow. And he felt bad. So he said, all right, I'm going to invite all the other restaurant employees to the money warehouse. And he gave them these big ass bags. And he told them, as much money as you can stuff in this bag, in a minute, you get to keep it. Like, this shit crazy, bro. I don't know if you're looking at it, but.
No, because right now I'm on my phone. I'm about to go to my computer in a second, but.
That is crazy, bro.
But yeah, I see the site though, so I mean the page.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. Like these motherfuckers.
See, I'll check it out.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. How much money did he put in the bag? So he put money in the bag. He put money in his shirt.
So it was literally just how much you can like actually carry. Like you don't have
literally.
Your
Yep. He gave you a time.
How much.
He either gave you a time. Yep. He either gave you a time limit, or he'll do some shit like, all right, stack this money on this. As much money as we can stack on this. If you can do this without it falling, you get to keep it. He's just literally giving away fucking money.
See, that would be a cool thing for me because I normally wear on a daily basis some damn leggings and a sweater. Between my big ass boobs, I'm telling you, I can fit a lot of fucking money into certain places.
Yeah.
I would be shoving stuff down my pants through the front and the back. Men, through my sweaters, my shirts, my bras.
Oh wow.
I'm getting a lot. I'm getting a lot.
Yeah, you'd have been stuffing down.
Oh yeah, I would have been stuffing the shit out of all that. I thought you meant like in it like a duffel bag, like
Yeah,
just
that's what he
carrying
did.
it.
He let the employees come to the warehouse, and he baked because he felt bad because they was looking like, wow, like she just
Oh no, I'm talking
stacked.
about the $1 million, carrying the $1 million. I
Oh
thought
yeah,
that was
yeah. Like he
duffel
give you a
bag.
time limit, like
Yeah, I
however
thought it
much
was
money
just like in a duffel bag, like whoever can like literally pick it up and carry it.
he
That's
gave
not
them.
hard.
Gave them these giant people-sized burlap bags.
Hell
Burlap,
yeah.
like people size.
He need to come to Portland. That's what he needs to do, because I need him right about now.
Yeah,
The
this shit
house
is
I'm
crazy.
selling ain't selling it fast enough. I need him to come now.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. Like he just go around just doing this shit randomly. And just gives it away. Yeah, there's nobody I know that can duplicate. Ain't nobody can duplicate content like that. That's hard to do.
Yeah, I've seen people do small things like that, but now I don't know big scale. Not like that.
Nah, he's doing it
Not like
crazy.
that at all.
Yeah, he's damn. So he got the world's strongest man. He lifted a car, but then he said, okay, as much money as you can bench press, you get to keep. So they literally filling up baskets of money on each side for this world's strongest man. Oh no, it's the black guy, little skinny black guy, to see how much he can bench press. So he got like 50,000. He got 50,000 in it, and he got to be able to bench press the money. Look, he can't even bench press this shit. They might give it to him anyway.
See, that wouldn't even work for me, because then I'm gonna totally like throw my back out.
Yeah, he
And
did it.
that money I'm gonna even have to pay for. No, well, I got health insurance, so I guess I wouldn't have to. But I was thinking about them hospital bills.
Yeah.
But no, I got insurance. Shit.
Yeah.
I might still try.
Yeah. And then he gave his what was this? This is the one he gave his 40th millionth subscriber 40 cars. 40.
One
Right.
person, 40 cars?
Gave him
Why?
40 cars.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely selling 38 of them.
He gave him 40 cars, man. He got, what is this shit? This carry as much money you can, $1 million shit is crazy. Look, you got a Porsche, a Chrysler. Fun, man. He got like a lot of 40 cars on this motherfucker.
Hell no. Well,
He
I'm gonna
giving
have
it,
to rent a lot for a day and post all them fucking ads and be like,
boy.
cover some cars.
Yeah, this dude's content is just,
Post or rent a lot for a week.
yeah, you could actually shit. You could have, that could be your motherfucking boy.
Cause what I need with that, just give me the money. I don't.
Yeah.
Not trying to sell no 40 cars.
He opened a free car dealership. So the other one, this was a follow-up. He opened a free car dealership 3 years ago. He did. I opened a free car dealer. So basically, he bought out a car dealership and then turned it into a free and just let motherfuckers come and get a car.
So do he tour around, or do he just stay like in one like area.
He be everywhere. Like you gotta. I've never really looked him up like that, but he's everywhere. I ain't no telling where the fuck this motherfucker gonna be doing some shit. Like I would imagine he gets hit up with ideas, and then
yeah, exactly.
And then between them, they figure out like how they're gonna do it, and then you find a motherfucker like who we wanna look out for. I mean, you never know how people are, but all I do is see him giving people shit. Like that's all I see him doing is giving people shit.
I'm just wondering about the whole tax thing and stuff like that.
Well, you know, that's definitely like a write-off.
Because not even people like, I don't even know, like I know like watching like the game shows and stuff like that. Like you gotta pay taxes on some of that too.
But I mean, he gives so much of it away. I would be interested to know how he does it.
I'm talking about like the people that's receiving, like, so is it gifts or do they have to like pay taxes on some of that shit? Like that's what I'm confused
No, those
about.
are probably gifts because somebody's giving it to you. You didn't win shit; he gave it to you.
Okay.
So yeah.
I mean, technically, you're winning if you're literally participating in a contest and you won.
Yeah. This is crazy.
It is. I wonder just how that stuff goes, though.
Yeah.
I'll be mad if I participated. If you don't doubt, I probably can't get the shit because I can't afford to pay the taxes on it.
No, I don't think he put them in that position.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this ain't like that, but yeah, back in the day, like if you used to win shit on game shows and shit,
Yeah,
like
you have
they
to
give you a free
that,
car,
yeah.
a free
Price is
car.
Right. You pay taxes on that shit.
Yeah.
Is that still like back in the day, or is that?
But they weren't giving away Cadillacs and BMWs and shit. I mean, they was giving away Fords and Chryslers and shit.
Yeah, Fords, and now he's giving away Porsches and Chargers and shit. Teslas and shit.
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering because, like, even like the game shows are still like they're giving
Oh, you
away
mean the game shows? Yeah.
a lot of shit. And so
Well, you know what happened with the Price is Right when the motherfucker won all that money? They broke their ass.
Not too much. They're still going.
Yeah, they going. But I remember that motherfucker. I remember that motherfucker had won. He cracked their ass that day.
Yeah, all them other game shows fell out except for Family Feud, I think. There used to be a whole bunch of other shows that's not even around. They didn't even stay long. They did.
And then I always wondered about the Family Feud because they have one car that a family can win. Who the fuck gets the car? Do they have to negotiate? Like
who's the one that's staying at the top? Like, yeah, the head of the family. I always used to wonder that shit too. Like, you know, they don't always be the dude.
Yeah,
but at least
like,
it was back then. Back then, it wasn't always the dude.
Yeah, who is getting that damn car? That's who I want to know. I want to see y'all fight. That's where I want to see the back end of it. But I know, like, if we go on, I know my grandma gonna make it perfectly known. And look, motherfuckers, I'm getting this car. Y'all don't deserve shit. I helped y'all all my life. I'm getting the car. That's what I see happening.
Yeah, they got a lot of good content. I like the ND woodworking art dude. He builds cars and shit for his son. And he builds like these power wheels, but he builds like replicas of like real cars though, out of wood, completely out of wood, and he finishes them and paints them and shit. Engine, shocks, all that shit. He built his son Rolls Royce. He does good with that shit too.
Mm.
And this motherfucker's killing it with this shit, with this content shit for real. On some quiet shit.
Yeah, I always said if I ever started a channel, it wouldn't be anywhere near the black sector.
Yeah, it would be just like consumable by anybody.
I mean, they have their beefs too in other sectors, but not as much. Not from what I see from the outside. If they have beef, it's mostly like internal,
Yeah, it's just like
like
production.
within themselves.
Yeah, these motherfuckers is these people at that at the big level, they worried about producing shit. Like now you got your financial gurus, they fight because they're personalities. But like now, like people who have like some type of skill or some type of shit like that, like Bomb for real could probably do her bag making shit on time lapse. Like I'm gonna make a
Oh yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna make a satchel. She just needs somebody to film that shit for her, and she be doing it, and motherfuckers will watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? All y'all need to do is like film it, and
Yeah.
then just get the critical get like the critical parts and shit, and then you film that, and do that quick time lapse shit, and
Yeah, I
then
agree with
in 5 to 10 minutes, 10 minutes, you keep a motherfucker's attention for 10 minutes. Sell them two quick ads and shit. Watch them make the bag and shit. Like, oh wow, the lady made that bag. I like that video. Or she made some jacket or whatever the fuck she made. Keep a motherfucker attention for 7 to 10 minutes or 5 minutes. You got them.
that. All right. Excuse my door. I need some damn WD-40.
You good? This motherfucker built the Rolls Royce out of wood. That's crazy.
I'm gonna mute up for a second so that I can put my clothes in the dryer.
Yeah. Mm. Man, this dude is a master with this chainsaw. He cutting this shit precise. Now he finna sand this motherfucker down. Oh no, he's still cutting. Wow. Cutting the lights out. Hmm.
My bad. Somebody had one of them out speakers on.
Are you good? I'm watching this motherfucker build his Rolls Royce out of wood. If I could really put it together. I think he should have painted it though. He didn't really paint it. He just left it wood. Yeah, he should have painted it some more.
Madison. I got Madison. You got Madison? No, I'm there. I'm not a driver. I'll just go ahead and pick this shit out. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's got Madison on it, yeah. I have no idea. Yeah, if it's got Madison on it, it's mine. Yeah. All right, which one? Madison. A lot of medicine in here? No. You want to put it on the gate lord or pallet? The gate lord. All right, I'll be right back. Appreciate it, bro. But this, he said it was 70. 70? Yeah, I can't carry no 70 boxes, man. Yeah. All right. All right, that was called communication for those who listen. Trying to make my night easier. The white boy said, hey, you got to carry 70 boxes in the back of your truck by hand.
Damn.
And the black dude said, hey, I can put them all in one box, and then you can just make one scan and just carry with a pallet jack.
Yeah, forklift, yeah, pallet jack, yep.
It's 2023, and it's Juneteenth. It's my present.
Yep.
I am going to the capital of Wisconsin cheese. So.
Huh.
That's what it is.
Dang.
Them motherfuckers ain't celebrating no goddamn Juneteenth. This the same town as somebody recorded across the street where that black dude was fighting with the cops and got in his car and the police shot him in August, right after George Floyd, right after that.
Yeah.
In Wisconsin, Kenosha.
Kenosha, Wisconsin, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the white boy got off for shooting those motherfuckers. What's his name?
The white guy was
with the AR-15, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He ain't even from here.
Yep. Crossed over the border.
Yeah, welcome his ass, man.
Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, Rittenhouse. That motherfucker world famous now, boy.
Yeah, bro. They catch him they better not catch him in no hood. He through.
I don't think they're gonna do nothing though. Be honest with you. I think it's a lot of talking. Like you said, social media not
Yeah.
only changed the game, but it changed the fabric. So just like you said, yeah, back in the day, if they called him in the hood, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the people that are responsible for kicking his ass, I'm not sure if they grew up on that type of time.
No. They just do a lot of talking. They do.
I'm not so sure, bro. Yeah, I gotta see some evidence first, man.
Because when they was coming to get you, they came quick.
Yeah, there was no warning or
Yep.
you know, give you enough time to get your weapon and get your plans together and all that motherfucking shit.
And people was outside.
Yeah. You relax with your boys, good time with your family, any goddamn fucking thing.
Yep. I need to get up out of here. Wow, what's wrong? They outside now. Uh-oh.
Nah, they ain't go up on that type of stuff.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
The only advantage with me was, even though I grew up in the country, I went to the city every summer though.
Yeah, so you had people.
So yeah, I was exposed to some shit that my friends weren't exposed to.
Mm-hmm.
We just saw the shit on TV. I seen dead bodies and motherfuckers stabbing motherfuckers. Yeah. Real life shit. I mean, yeah, TV shit we were seeing on TV, the shit was going down outside my window.
Yeah. Watching that shit.
Yeah. I seen a motherfucker carjack a car. He was calm about it. He was like nervous, like, you know, motherfucker be nervous. This motherfucker like it was his.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Yeah. He hot wired that
Cool about it.
motherfucker. 86 Chevy Caprice, man.
These motherfuckers stealing.
Yeah.
Trying to be
like no bit like people was walking by at every fucking thing, dude. I'm like, God damn, man.
Yep. Didn't care.
Did nobody say, hey, stop. We're gonna call the police? None of that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Just pulling some juice. Get some juice out. These motherfucking juices out here. That stocks up my little junk closet. Keep little junk juices and shit stocked up in here. So we rise into this junk closet in here. Right. Shit. Without too much, I think I should be good. Oh, this Randy. I didn't know we had Randy SoCal. We had Randy in the. I didn't know we had Randy SoCal in the building. What's up, retard?
Yeah, wherever Black Beauty is right now.
Retard. You down there, retard? I know you listening, retard. Where you at? Hey, retard. Randy's a retard. Randy's a retard. Where you at, retard? Mm-hmm. Where you go, retard? I know you down there. I thought I had a lot of accounts. Randy got accounts just to get kicked off of YouTube. Like just to get kicked off shit. He got an account. I'm gonna make a nursery song. Randy's a retard. Come back, retard, Randy. Come back. Come back, you retard. Smashed these two juices. That was good. Where you at, retard Randy? Retard Randy SoCal. Cyber's calling you. Come back, retard. Come back. Come back, you retard. Come back, retarded Randy. Randy SoCal's a retard. Hey, retard, I'm in Los Angeles, retard. Come out and play, retard. Come out and play.
Right. Got a lot of white shirts walking around. On that Carterville. Yeah. Jack, this shit. This Porter's, right? And go to the Man, this motherfucker really left this shit here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all. I don't want to block you in either, man. said from the beginning. I know, yeah, everybody's trying to make that shit. It won't be long as I thought. Four. Man, if you get out there, get out there. Nice and juicy. You going, man? Nah. Sorry, y'all can't listen to that. I don't know what it is. I'll be done in a second. Yeah.
What's going on with your dad?
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm in the warehouse. They got the radio playing, so I gotta mute my mic so I get out of here. I'm almost out.
Good, I hear you.
All right. Hold on. So before you get out. Like I said, he up here. Yeah, he was in the kitchen, I think. Yeah, you should be able to play videos and shit. I'll be done in a second.
Go ahead. I'm in the car about to get a cup of coffee. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Man, all them motherfuckers went on break at the same goddamn fucking time. The fuck? So what you got? I was supposed to get 70. All right. All right, man. For the cash. A little bit longer than what I wanted, but I definitely would have been in there longer than this. It wouldn't have helped me, man. I'll catch up with him next time. These motherfuckers work the bone off your goddamn fucking finger. Or some shit that don't even take all that. Okay, I don't need no GPS for this post office here. It's right off the highway, so once we get there. Actually, we don't have that much fucking time. I'm playing all that goddamn beach music. Yeah, me and the hiccups. Let's try to do things with dust. Oh my God. Run that battery down. I move past 12 hours.
I'm still here, Dad.
I got you, bro.
Take your time. I'm
gonna get out and get coffee in a minute here. I've been back in that motherfucker for an hour. I ain't supposed to be that long.
I thought I heard Bomb earlier. I asked what's the day? Father's Day. Yes, it's Father's Day, Bomb Cherry.
Now turn right. After 900 feet, turn left onto Burlington Road.
Oh no. I'm turning.
Yeah, I be bumping into some of these youngsters I ain't seen since they were little, man. They grown ass niggas, man.
Yeah.
I had to pretend like I gotta look at them good. I'm like, nigga, I can't remember. You got hair on your face and everything.
Yeah, that be throwing me off too. Yeah, it said she was doing the Angryman earlier. It was on one of the Anton channels. She's crying about getting put in the back for talking over somebody. Panel.
Oh, anger, man. Some dudes be acting like they're just, you know, they be victims of their own little following, man. Like you get that kind of respect, you be on a whole nother channel. Everybody don't respect you the same.
Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be on some ego shit, but like I said, I remember that motherfucker used to do lies out of his fucking car. How the hell did this motherfucker get a follower? He ain't got no goddamn house. I think even then, yeah, like a couple thousand subscribers. He wasn't in the hundreds or nothing like that. But said he wasn't talking on shit, but complaining about his girl. Like, how the fuck a motherfucker follow motherfucker complaining about his girl? And then I kind of went off into some other shit. And then the next time I seen this motherfucker, he's supposed to be like Gerald Levert or some goddamn. I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck y'all worshiping this motherfucker? This bum. I didn't know this.
Well, for a long time, he got his, he got his crowd from the Manosphere thing. I mean, he's one of the original motherfuckers.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that Manosphere. Yeah, I didn't know that that hole was already dug. That hole was already dug. So.
He one of the originals that was talking about women. The thing is, I remember him talking about black women, and I remember bumping heads with her one time. And me and him got into a little spat, but he wound up changing the shit up, changing it up from black women to just women in general. And he started making us be too short. That got a lot of popularity. But you ain't really got to do all of that. You use TikTok. Use some of the interviews and stuff like that. People, I was telling Bomb one day, people say stuff so crazy on TikTok, Bomb. You really don't even have to hold a show. Just play some of the stuff that they say and hold either side of that gender war thing.
Yeah, you will backtrack. You don't know what the fuck you're talking
It's cool. His people pretty much the same thing what he was. Like you said, it was more nerdy type, comic book reading, things like that for that crew. And they just have a lot of them niggas out there with computers. That's all.
Nah, that was
extra time. I mean, it's the same as
he definitely wasn't on no goddamn black power shit. He wasn't on no goddamn
no black information. No, none of that.
No, it wasn't on no goddamn building social community. He wasn't on no building shit. He was bitching about his fucking girl every fucking time I flipped through his goddamn thing. The only reason he was on my my little search thing, because it was another dude that I used to follow that used to go to his chat for some reason. I don't know. I got caught up in that by mistake. That was like 2015, 2016. The motherfucker was always in his fucking car. All his videos, him behind the steering wheel. One time he sat on the passenger side, I think.
I remember that. He was living with his old lady back then. I remember that. Yeah, I remember little Angry Man. But he was back in that original crew. The motherfuckers were disrespectful, man. The most disrespectful niggas that on the face of the earth.
Yeah, they was looking at other motherfuckers doing it and nothing happening to them.
Right.
When they first started. So once they saw
Then,
nothing was happening, they wouldn't get no pushback. They wouldn't get penalized. They wouldn't get their channels would not get struck.
right. Niggas wouldn't even check on them. I'm like, man, I ain't one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, this niggas they would care, man. You sick, man. Yeah, I said, hold on, nigga. I don't fucking play with you like that, man. I'm not one of them niggas that follow you like that, bro. I'll beat your fucking ass. That's grown man talking. Oh, you kind of raised like I am. Yeah, man. I don't know how you get to that point where you telling Nick grown men when we having a regular conversation, all this other kind of shit, man. Fuck on, cam up, nigga. Have no problem camming up and taking it there when you go certain areas with a nigga, man. And this was early on, you know, when everybody just think you can cuss a nigga out and all kind of shit like that. We can get together.
Yeah, back before the Tommy days, I think. Right around, yeah. What I'm talking about was before, probably was right before Tommy kind of quote unquote blew up.
Tommy was stupid, man. That motherfucker there just didn't get the message, man. You could have toned everything down.
Nah, he
got it now.
Yeah, he got it now. He was getting it then. He just didn't give a fuck.
Everything that you need to do wrong with YouTube, just watch the old timey shows. They kept kicking that nigga off.
That's why they put up all them goddamn fucking rules, because his monkey ass shit would have been able to you know what I'm saying? Not disrespect
rules
people,
just
but we
for
would have been able to you know, put some more content out or say some shit without a motherfucker getting threatened if you want for his motherfucking ass. Shit.
Yeah, but I remember he went from here to Twitch and all kind of shit, kicked off of YouTube. We go fight YouTube. All right, bro, here we go with this shit. And coming on down, he could have been could have been, well, good for what he did.
And I was all over motherfucking YouTube, motherfuckers talking about small hats, all types of conspiracy shit. They was fucking they weren't really on the racial shit, but
well, yeah, that's what it was supposed to. Black YouTube was supposed to be for in the beginning. That's what it was for in the beginning. You know,
it wasn't no censor. We was talking about
once that gender shit, right?
Yeah, this was before the pandemic, so we were talking about vaccines, the medical industry. It wasn't really a topic that was like really taboo, except for the pedo shit, really, which we really didn't have no issue. You know, we didn't really have no found on it. You know, at the time. But it wasn't all that censorship. Then when Tommy started doing all this shit, I mean, we could barely pass gas. I'm like, goddamn, what the fuck can we say? I would just shut our whole fucking shit down. But that one motherfucker just started saying fuck it. They couldn't say shit. They were like, fuck it. Taking 30% of the goddamn chat. What the fuck is they used to saying on this bitch for? 70% of that conspiracy crowd, man, said fuck it. They left YouTube, bro. There was like one or two motherfuckers out there still doing the same shit.
What killed me is these niggas that some of them, you know, outside of just having a conversation, these niggas wanted to go mainstream America with that shit.
Yeah, because they were looking at other motherfuckers go mainstream, but they wasn't on no monkey shit going mainstream. They wasn't taking their monkey shit.
Yeah, they ain't talking about black women and shit and vagina and the worst things about niggas trying to go mainstream with it. I mean, putting in work. I mean, these niggas is
some motherfuckers that actually watch. Ain't no motherfuckers gonna sit up at their goddamn computer and watch you motherfucking bash motherfucking black women all fucking day.
Yeah, it get old.
Plus send you fucking money. Now the motherfuckers is realizing that ain't even the goddamn fucking content. They done lost all the goddamn juice they had for motherfuckers that didn't know what's going on. Now that motherfuckers know what's going on, ain't no more money left to disperse. You have to depend on motherfuckers that's been riding with
you. Right.
And only that's gonna go so long. Yeah.
Right.
They're gonna get tired of you eventually.
Especially with that same damn gender content.
Yeah, how the fuck you expect the same exact person to keep just throwing you goddamn money and you ain't even fucking made no attempt to change your goddamn shit up? Except if you promising him shit off record or hitting him in the back chat or DM or whatever and tell him, hey, just send me $10, $20 to make it look good for the show.
Right, most people wasn't doing that. It really was entertainment. You know, the audience is, you know, ain't trying to back chat you and all that. They get it in just like they regularly have. You know, like the radio station, man. It's finally that you can get black folks talking to black folks.
Yeah.
Me, my dumb ass, I'm coming there. Okay, well, I got something. My contribution could talk about stocks and see what some others talking about the trucking industry and linking up and black folks, you know, just in general, who got some black businesses. Yeah, you know, I got a daughter. I know they got some black female writers. Anybody in college wrote a book, I'll buy it. You know, that kind of, well, these niggas went straight to, both sides did that, man. You know, I remember Sin G was strictly about, everybody was against, you know, white supremacy, stuff like that, you know.
But she was at first, when she first came on though, she was Black Power though. She was
I remember. I remember.
Yeah.
And then her and a couple of them niggas, you know, went to talk about who fault it is with the black family, and that shit went from there to the black community. And then the man fault, it's the women's fault. If the women don't get in line like they did in the 1950, well, nigga, white women weren't even in line for America with that after World War II, when they went working factories. The whole dynamic changed. You want them to go back to that? This is a Western society, and sometimes it takes two household incomes. You know, they put everything in there besides loving each other. And sit up there and became professionals at digging up what's wrong with the other group for the last 5 years. I mean, putting in work, researching, going through history, finding out what's wrong with a nigga or what's wrong with black women, you know, shit like that. Just forget all about history.
Dropped out, put all that shit on the back, motherfucking burner. Said, fuck.
And then, you know, what killed me, Dev, is most of these motherfuckers never been in a black environment like we had. And to ask one dude, did you ever live in a black neighborhood? Like, no, I grew up, it was mixed. And why y'all talking about the hood like that, man? The hood not really like that, no. It ain't all that killing and shit. It just got people that make less money than some others, man.
Watching all their talking points, most of their talking points come from movies and TV.
Right. Some shit that they didn't heard.
That's what Kevin Samuels put on the ad. You know, he be talking about movies and TV shows that they don't watch. So that was his niche
Right.
crowd.
Well, see, I'm right up there at the same age as that motherfucker. So he ain't telling me nothing I haven't heard and known and shit like that. He just happened to stumble upon some shit like that. Because like I told you, they used to watch when they was niggas selling penny loafers just to support black YouTubers. Yeah. Right? The white boys numbers had a whole lot of views. I went to the black folks, you know, women shit like that. Black men, women, business, whatever just to hear what they had to say. He just happened to stumble into that gender shit.
Yeah.
But even back then when he was selling the cologne and penny loafer, nigga thought he was gay. I thought the dude was gay dude. I never changed when he threw on a suit and sat behind the desk.
I never took him serious. I mean, when my blood pressure used to go skyrocket when somebody say some shit on another platform, I had kind of got off YouTube back to my other platform. Motherfuckers say some crazy ass shit.
Right.
And I was like, where you get that shit from? He's like, oh, you know, I kept Samuel. I'm like, Kevin, who? This motherfucker here. Sit at home and watch this motherfucker all goddamn fucking day.
Like I always tell people, I used to tell Ebony One and all them, and I say it's the women that make the show.
Yeah, shit. Women make the show, the channel.
Women make the show, right?
Shit, you can't do a goddamn fucking thing with a bunch of motherfucking hard legs trying to drum up some goddamn locker room barbershop shit. That's what it's for. Motherfuckers hang in the barbershop. Motherfuckers don't hang in the barbershop or in their own space in their
And they
corner.
got a lot of attractive women that come on YouTube, man. I'm like, well, shit, look at this.
Most of the attractive women don't have their pictures up or they don't cam. I'm telling
you. Yeah.
The authentic beauty. Yeah. I mean, by now, like 2010, 2014, everybody's starting to notice. You know, look at me, Hangouts was out. Shit.
Hangout G Plus, yeah.
I don't give a fuck about no goddamn picture of no cam. No. These motherfuckers on the other platform where I met Miss Bond at, they started recording goddamn fucking chicks. Scared all the goddamn women that used to get naked off the goddamn site.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they will fuck it up. Some niggas never act like they never saw titties before, bro.
Dude,
that's gonna always be the case.
We put a real hit out on one of the motherfuckers that got caught, man. Like if you get this motherfucker, he gonna cash app you, we gonna PayPal you 500,000 motherfuckers. Looking for this shit. He fucked it up for everybody. I'm telling you, Miss Bomb, I tell you, 7 days a week, 24/7, round the clock. This time of night, in the daytime, Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday, it's at least one female that's on cam. You know what I'm saying? And them type of rooms. No problems, nobody harassing, no harassing, just having fun, playing music, talking about whatever, you know. Like you said, and you
me being from New Orleans, that ain't nothing new, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
It's just breasts, man.
Yeah, so
some women have some nice breasts. The most I would give with them, that's some nice breasts.
The dude I'm talking about was from Baltimore, actually. He was from outside of Baltimore, man. So he had access to DC women, the DMV, Virginia. He had access to women. But was he attractive? No. But man,
you know, gonna be
keep it to yourself. If you're gonna record a woman, if you're gonna record a woman for yourself, okay, keep that shit to yourself, bro. Have it for your own little private file. Nope.
Right.
He wouldn't even charge a motherfucker, man. He would have the shit posted on this goddamn Media Fire website.
Right.
Yeah.
Trying to get the bag. Yeah. Everybody wanna go for the bag.
But it wasn't no money though. That's what I'm saying. It was not no money. That's why we didn't understand why the fuck he was doing it. But we found out that he was hitting them up in the DM, asking them to get naked, and they would turn him down, and that was his revenge. That's why he was. That's actually what happened. Yeah. So we ran him off that site. The admins wouldn't ban him. But we shamed him so goddamn bad. He tried to make a comeback. We would spam his room and all this motherfucking shit, and we eventually left. But shit, it was too late. The damage was done. He done his damage, boy. Now, out of 50 naked women in one chat room, it's down to 1.5, maybe 2 on the weekend. 1 day a week, if that. That's it. That's how much the drop off. And it used to be like 7 or 8 different chat rooms. Now it's only one. Unless you like make your own and you got like 2 or 3 people in there and you want to do something and watch it. Yeah, them days is long gone, bro. Them fun days.
Right.
Well, when nobody worrying about predatory, when no underage, when no motherfucking kids, no shit like that.
Right.
Just adult fun.
Absolutely flat out hating another motherfucker. Like, God damn.
That's what it was, man. That's exactly what it was, bro. A woman to say hi to another dude, and that might as well committed adultery. Yeah.
Right.
And they are.
And then the relationships broke out. Like, hold on, people was meeting for real in real life. I'm like, okay, all right.
Yeah. Shit was on some goddamn. I ain't even
And the
go through this
queen of
shit
the
in
men
school.
here, the men people, you got pregnant for the same type of nigga? Oh, come on. Then you got your boy on this side. Man, hold on, man. You 4'2" with a big Ja Rule ass voice talking about shit need to go back to the 50s and women need to sit in line and then come on, dog. You know, damn.
As I said, you ain't even from the goddamn
I
50s,
forgot to say
motherfucker.
their
What the
name,
fuck you
bro.
talking?
Right. I say their name. I keep forgetting. You know me. I tell motherfucker that. But anyway, then the top ones. Then you had that. Okay, nigga, y'all just trying to spin off and make money. All money ain't good money, man. You can still get. You can still come up with something different.
Yeah. I can't get this goddamn.
I remember listening to the financial stuff. Boys had the financial. Then next thing you know, you a simp asshole, huh? Well, damn, the man talk about stocks and shit. How that guy go to that? He married her. Why the fuck is you worried about what another man married, bro? Y'all all in the woman history and shit like that. And God damn, the man can't treat his old lady good. He happy he got the broad. That's it. That's more power to him. God damn. What about the financial stuff?
You give a shit about that shit, boy. No, you're too goddamn fuck.
Well, she turned him down in high school several times. Well, shit, what the nigga can't never touch her again because he.
This one woman that's trying to move on with her goddamn life.
Right, God damn. She didn't have kids. She over 40 years old, nigga. I'm in their 35 with the fuck.
That shit been gone.
And everybody is somebody's second choice at some point. God damn.
Yeah. That motherfucker didn't do shit wrong, huh?
Right. I want to see if these niggas are gonna be this for 10 years, 5 years from now, still talking about BBLs and shit. Hair and stuff like that. It's still gonna be talking about the same shit. I'm talking about the big dogs, the big dogs and that.
I was on their ass last summer, boy.
We need to go back to 1950s. Okay, when the fuck that gonna happen, bro?
Yeah, it's like it's one motherfucker that's gonna say, "Okay, let's go back to the 50s."
Right. Just the black folks go.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was talking about. What the fuck you talking about? Go back. Go back where?
60s and 70s when 85% of black people was together. That was different times, man. You know how much shit done happened since then? That's why me and Bob talk about, well, y'all got to understand history and how they kept trying to fuck the family up. And they did a good job of it. Y'all blaming each other now. A lot of shit changed. You had the heroin epidemic, then you had the crack epidemic, then you had all kind of shit happen since the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, them motherfuckers just want control. That's all. Yeah, they on some slave master shit.
Well, yeah, they're population control. We want to control how the money flow and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All right, it's not as loud in here. They jammed that little jazz, boy. Shit, I was jamming that shit.
I was looking at it online in front of my daughter's mother and one of her friends had posted sent something to me on Facebook showing me that they got a in Los Angeles they got a New Orleans like area that they put in there, like the museum part in the area of the town. I'm like, okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
We still got problems with our mayor. She got like a 30% approval rating and stuff like that. She said the test is wrong. I'm like, oh Lord.
That's the lady?
Yeah, Contrell. See, New Orleans corruption run deep, bro. They just throw a black face up there. Yeah, some of these old folk is like, yeah, they got that same old type of history, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You can't even get in the door without being somebody and put you on or something like that.
Yeah, Chicago ain't you think Chicago been set up for equal opportunity, moral values, community building?
Success for everybody? Fuck.
Yeah, shit. That been gangster down from the goddamn governor on down.
Right.
Shit.
But these the black folks with it though, you know.
But that's
and
what
every
I'm
move
saying.
they make with an 80% black city, every move they was making a 60% black city, every move they make, you fucking over black folks. You could make it better.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the city councilman or the alderman in Chicago even had a chance. They were just, most of them were just happy to be in a position. Let's say, yeah. So if they doing
Look,
dirt,
like we had like the I need to do a show on this shit. Like we had the citizen patrol group that came in after Katrina. So you had the police, you had the like when something had a bad shooting or something by a police officer, the citizens,
that's the thing that why
the union and the police department weighed in. They had 5 on that board, 3 or 4 of them on the police department now. With positions.
I'm sorry, that's not even from yesterday. Huh?
And they just pay them off with city money and positions.
I wasn't here yesterday. No, I know. I mean, there's nothing. There's no transaction. That's even better. That just means I got $600 worth of fuel.
Just a refill? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
I put everything in the trunk.
Come on, I'm taking this for Ben.
What are you gonna do? 40 cents. I hit refill and you didn't have enough points.
Okay, so
Excuse me?
yeah, I got cash. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't want to use any of your points?
No.
Can you put his points back on for me? After I use his points and you didn't want to use them. Yes. Okay. He'll put it back on your card when we're done. Well, wait, because he's all 40 cents now. You don't want to use his points at all. Okay, 151.
Ready? You ready?
Yep. It's these machines. Do it 4 times and then it'll slide it. See, it says processing on your side and nothing on mine. It's like your receipt.
That means I didn't even get my points.
There you go.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
I don't even know what the fucking lady did. I know she was running her goddamn fucking mouth while I was standing in her fucking face talking to that goddamn motherfucking blabbermouth. What the fuck is my goddamn? I always run into issues coming at this goddamn spot. They don't have teams. Coffee. I'm trying to fucking run in and run out. Then this motherfucker ain't even fucking thought about getting me out.
Yeah, I'm back, bro.
Yeah, I'm back too.
When me and Baum was telling somebody, they were like, "You can't buy a gun without an ID." Like, yes, you can. At the gun show, you
Somebody told her
can.
that?
We was trying to tell somebody else that. They were trying to tell
Oh,
us that. Like, I was like,
oh.
yeah, you can. We was explaining, hey, same place you can buy a gun without an ID.
But yeah, most of these dudes, they ain't about no life, let alone that life.
Right.
Shit, they ain't got a life of their own.
Well, some
That's what
people
makes
don't
it
mind
easy.
listening and learning. Some people just
Yeah,
got to argue till you prove them to be wrong. Like, damn, if
yeah.
you really don't know, bro, I don't mind. Listen, people learn every day from listening to other people. You learn a lot like that.
Yeah,
If I don't know, I don't care. You got something to do now, prove it. And I don't believe you can. That kind of shit there. Like, God damn, nigga, I got to go through all that.
yeah, to
You know,
them.
don't even worry about it, bro. Yeah, fuck it. You right. You just repeated exactly what you heard on YouTube and saying, "Don't speak like you know this, bro. You ain't but 22 years old, nigga. You know this, so you know the history of relationship. Nah, no, bro. You just be taking what the especially with Kevin Samuels and them saying wrong.
Yeah. Like, first of all, show me what you talking
Right.
about. For me to either side with your point or whatever the fuck you want me to do, you got to show me your successful relationship example from you, whether it's your current girlfriend or one you just broke up with like a minute ago or something.
Right.
Instead of just talking and motherfuckers is like, the fuck you keep talking about how relationships go, and a motherfucker have to dig a needle in the haystack to find about your goddamn relationship.
Motherfucker tell me
Put
this
shit
will
out
kill me
because Kevin
when
Samuels
Bam
didn't put his
catch
shit
up.
out on Front Street, did he?
No.
Oh, okay.
What killed me is when you had dudes calling in that never even had a girlfriend talking about relationships and women. Man, you never even had a girlfriend yet.
Over 30. Like they
Yeah.
wasn't 18 and 19 years old.
Yeah, these niggas was older motherfuckers. Like, well, did you ever have a girlfriend? No. You know, nigga was being honest. Well, you can't go on with somebody saying on damn YouTube about women, man. That's not how women really move.
They ain't had nobody in the house.
I have very limited experience with some.
That too. But yeah, that was throwing me out too. To see motherfuckers like 31, 32 talking about they was serious with it too.
Yeah, and just think about it over the years. Now you got the reports. Okay, they had more incel niggas than I thought they did. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, I could tell from motherfuckers
they
trolling.
admit it. I mean, yeah, I ain't
Yeah, that's
mad
what I'm
at it. I
saying.
mean, some niggas have problems, getting a little boo, a little friend. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But you got to get out there and go get it. All that size and all that kind of stuff, all that factors in. But hell, I know some niggas that was some big dudes, some uncomfortable dudes, some niggas still had nice old ladies. That's not the thing. You just got to get out there. So my problem with the dudes and the man's finna, man, hold on, man. Y'all older cats just talking about like something wrong with the women. Them niggas got to get outside, man. Shit don't really go like that. You got these dudes thinking you got to make $100,000 for you even try to approach a girl. Then they fly them out and expecting the girl to do something sexual. That it don't work like it never worked like that. One of y'all niggas will go to jail. And then like the dude dropping the girl out, so you go video record the girl drop off at the airport and shit like that. Here, take your shit and all that. What's all that's for, bro?
They
And you
don't
gonna go
mind going
live
to jail.
on IG? Yeah, going live on IG with the shit. I'm like, all right.
They don't mind going to jail though.
Right. If you're gonna make that kind of arrangement, if you're spending $5,000, you mean somebody ain't local around your area. That's look pretty much on the same type of level that you want to be with, man. You can start something with go catch a college campus or something, junior college, shoot your shot, spending that kind of money.